Very superstitious writings on the wall. Very superstitious letters about to fall. 15-month-old baby broke the looking glass. 7 years of bad luck, you put things in your past. When you believe in things that you don't understand, and you suffer. Superstition is the way. Yeah. Very superstition. Wash your face and hands. Let me go the problem. Do all that you can. Keep me in daydream. Keep me going strong. You don't want none save me. Sad is the song. When you believe in things you don't understand, then you suffer. Superstition is the way. Yeah. Very superstitious, nothing more to say. Very superstitious, the devil's on his way. 13-month-old baby, broken looking glass. 7 years of bad luck, the things in your past. When you believe in things that you don't understand, you suffer. Superstition is the way. No, no, no.
Hey, guys, let's do this. Let's do the show. Are you guys ready? Hey, Kojak, welcome. Oh, yeah, I muted you, by the way.
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Hey. Perfect. Kojak. We're just waiting here for Mr. Smelly to join us any minute now. He's getting ready. He's in the green room, putting himself together, putting a wig on, putting the fine, silky, smooth suit on. He'll be and his brand new fragrance. You guys, stay tuned. Make sure to smash that upload button. Kojak, thank you so much for the song recommendation.
My pleasure.
I was going to start with Britney Spears. Can you believe it? Could have been a horrible mistake.
No, there's no such thing as a horrible mistake.
Hey, oh yeah, exactly. We don't do mistakes here on the live stream. It's just happy accidents.
You got to open. You got to own it.
Yeah. I was trying to open with Sean sent me a song, but it was blocked because it's like a
No.
Russian song. It's a good song, but I don't know YouTube has some kind of a feud with Russia. Actually, a lot of my live streams, if I use certain songs, the live stream gets blocked in Russia.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's an anti-Ukrainian plot, I think, or pro
No,
pro
I think it's anti-Russian plot because they invaded
anti-Russian. Yeah.
Ukraine. It's kind of a payback. Like certain artists don't want their songs to be allowed to be played in Russia because they invaded Ukraine. I think. I'm not
Well,
sure.
let's not talk politics tonight, shall we? Let's just talk about happy
Yeah.
things.
Hey, exactly. We've got well, by the way, man, Mr. Smelly, he's a bit of a live stream YouTuber himself.
Oh yeah.
But he got burned. You know, he got really, really burned.
Really?
Yeah, he wasn't able to survive the onslaught. The haters, they came at him really, really hard. And well, he's going to talk a little bit about that. Why he kind of he stopped streaming so much and kind of started focusing again on the real content, as they say.
Oh, he still does live streams. He has the Duchess with him on stream. The Duchess.
The Duchess. Oh well, I checked his live stream history, and the last one is like a year ago. Does he delete them now?
I don't know. I saw one the other night.
Oh really? Oh okay. Well, we'll
Well,
talk
let's
about it.
let's not speculate. We have
Let's
the
not
man, the myth, the
speculate.
legend. The man, the myth, the legend is here himself. He can tell us himself.
Exactly. Speaking of the man himself, Mr. Smelly, welcome to the show.
Hello, Tim. It's a great pleasure to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
It's my pleasure. We've been talking so much about fragrances lately.
That's
I
great.
thought, yeah, I thought, oh my God, you know what my viewers will really like? It's a good old reunion here with the man himself who
yes.
got me into a lot of fragrances. Like that's how I learned a lot about them. It's watching your videos. And I thought, hey, well, you know what? Let's do it. Let's chat a little bit watches. Let's chat a little bit fragrances. Chat
I
a
think
little bit
that'll be
business.
absolutely lovely. Yes, that'll be absolutely great. Yeah, and I think our community is a little bit twinned because it's the same kind of people who want to have expensive fragrances and watches. It's the same kind of mentality, I think. Oh, Guinness tonight, is it? Yes. Cheers.
Exactly. I still have leftover Guinness. I see it. Mr. Smelly is joining us with a little bit of wine. We are doing a wine, watches, cigars, kind of a relaxed Sunday. That's what we do on Sundays here
That's
on the
beautiful.
channel now.
How have you been, Tim? How's things?
It's been eventful.
As
Yeah, it
ever in
hasn't
the
been
watch
boring.
community. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been sitting on my hands doing nothing.
I
Been
can. I
going to
bet.
a lot of events. Recently went to LA to
wow.
launch a wristwatch adjacent company.
Oh, you did?
Well, no, well, not me, but a member of the watch community launched
Okay.
a company, and you know, I'm kind of involved in a really minor way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds good. And how's things going in the stream scene and all that? You're still streaming daily?
Yes, still daily.
Wow.
I love doing my daily streams. Love you know, just coming back here. This is what I've always been doing, and I kind of, you know, nothing is stopping me. I love entertaining people. The wristwatch space is so varied. There's always something new coming up. Or going to different events and covering that. Are there fragrance events like there are
Yes,
wristwatch events?
absolutely, yeah. And I've seen, and hats off to you because I know you go all over the world, and it must be a great effort and expense. And yeah, we have there's an annual one which happens every spring in Milan. I think there's just been something in Dubai. So there are quite regular sort of fragrance industry meetups, and there are some big differences, but some parallels. So a lot of I have to be honest, I'm not one of those people who goes to a ton of them because I've got my own little funny, little quirky little corner of the watch community. So for me to like be there at every new release of every new brand's hyped fragrance is not so much what my followers are there for. But it's very similar that there are probably every month of the year there's a big event somewhere in the world you could be going to. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely is a huge expense for me. I basically spend all the money I get from the stream back into kind of producing. But my viewers expect that. That's why they still continue, despite everything I've done. They continue to super chat and support the show, and because I try to give back with as much content as possible. By the way, just real quick here, shout out to E. Stewart Hall for $10 super chat. Timmy. Going to be great show. Thank you so much. We got Mr. Smelly here. He's not going to be here for long. So let me introduce you to Kojak below me over here. As you can see.
Hello.
Why, thank you, Kojak. These are my brand's fragrances. It's lovely to meet you, and I'm very flattered. Thank you so much.
As a fellow Brit, I felt incumbent to welcome you to this toxic environment called the watch community. A little bit of fragrances you may be familiar with.
Thank you so much. I've never met you or spoken to you before, but it's really nice to see that we're a very small brand. So hats off to you for having all 4 of our fragrances. I really appreciate that.
There's room for a 5th one, Dan. There's room for a 5th one.
It's on the way. It's on the way.
We're going to talk about your line of fragrances in just a second. By the way, on the other side here, we got Kleiner Hunt, another huge watch fanatic, but also a frag head.
Great to meet you. Everybody. A lovely Tudor. And hello, great to meet you. I think is that Aventus Absolute there?
Absolutely, it's Aventus Absolute.
Yeah, sorry about that, Dan. Yes. We have some sort of crowd pleasers, unfortunately.
There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
No, we take, but he's got Masamato there as well. So
yes.
I heard it was going to be a professional on the show, so I had to bring out the big guns.
Well, I think you may be sorely disappointed, but yes, I'll do my best. It's great, really nice to be here with you, watch community guys. I've got a watch of the night. Actually, I've got my GMT Master 1999 on there, so that's my most sort of fancy watch that I own, and likewise, it was from the YouTube world and some of you streamer guys that I really got into a little bit of a side hobby of the watches. So great to be here.
That's right. There is a big intersection between wristwatches and fragrances. Yeah. And if you're going to have one Rolex, that's a great Rolex to have right there. That's a Pepsi. Nothing to sneeze at.
It was either that or a Submariner when I wanted to splash out. And I one day, I know you guys often, you trade them in because they hold their value. And there's a part of me that sort of I kind of want a vintage Submariner. But I guess that's like the most kind of the Rolex Submariner seems like the most obvious Rolex to get ever, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but I do love those ones if it's got a bit of patina on the bezel. But I do love this this one I'm very happy with too. But I think
you know what, Mr. Smelly, you might want to consider, instead of getting a second Rolex, maybe getting a modern Tudor like the one that Kleiner Hunt got, because these modern, look at that, you see that Tudor Jubilee bracelet,
beautiful.
It's got easy link, so you can micro adjust it to any degree. It's modern, but it's still got aluminum bezel, and it's got really fair price watch.
It's beautiful. And do we call those lollipop hands? Is that what we call it? Or snowflake hands? Is that right? Sorry, yeah. I do find that very charming, yeah. And I love those vintage Tudors that have the snowflake. But as you say, that one you can just buy a new one, and it's got that reliability. You're not going to have to get it serviced for many years and all that kind of thing. So I totally get it, and has that vintage aesthetic. So I like that.
Exactly.
I don't mean to assume, because I don't know you, but for some reason, looking at you, you remind me of a IWC Portugueser. White, blue numbers, blue hands, beautiful.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you.
That would actually look really nice because actually let me bring this up on the screen. IWC Portuguese. You said blue dial or white dial blue hand.
What blue hands?
Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
okay. Let's pull this up. 1 second. Different screen right here. What do you think? Something like this, Mr.
Oh, very
Smelly.
nice. Yeah.
Right? I think that would go really well with your style as well. Something totally different, non-Rolex,
Mm-hmm.
not even Rolex close, but also extremely highly respectable in the
Very
wristwatch
charming and
space.
beautiful. Yeah, and I like the Arabic numerals or something. I don't have a watch with that. I do enjoy those ones with the Arabic numerals. I've actually always kind of wanted a vintage Air King with the Arabic numerals or something like that. But I can see the appeal of that one. I have to say I'm a bracelet person. I don't know why, but I always want a bracelet on the watch more than the
Yeah.
leather strap. But I guess does that one only come really on a
Yeah,
leather
no,
strap?
you
Or
can get it
they
on the
do?
bracelet,
Okay,
of course.
okay.
It's a quick change system, I believe, as well, or maybe not on this one yet, but probably possibly coming soon. By the way, Kojak, let's see, put that back a little bit. That's a Omega
Oh, beautiful.
CK something something something.
CK859.
Beautiful.
Just zoom in a little bit. It's a
Whoa,
1930s inspired reissue.
Oh, that I was going to say it looks very vintage. So that's a reissue, is it? Right. Okay.
Yeah, that came out a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Oh, that's beautiful, and I love the sub-second dials. That's a lovely old feature that I always enjoy seeing on watches. Yeah.
But
yeah,
it's on a leather strap, I'm afraid, Dan. So
Well, no,
look,
they look great, but I just have my own little thing. But that's absolutely.
Yeah.
And I imagine that's in a sort of smaller size, is it?
39. 39.
Oh, okay. So a bit okay. Oh, yeah. Because I mean,
I've got a fairly biggish wrist, so it's not.
in the old days, that would have been like a 34 mil. You know,
Yes.
it looks like it might be, but yeah,
Right.
39 mil is sort of modest size now, isn't it? But that is beautiful and it's absolutely elegant design. I love that. Speaking of Omega, I just want I don't claim to be a watch expert, but I wondered what you guys thought of a watch that did catch my eye, which was I think Omega have reissued like a vintage themed Speedmaster with faux patina or something. I thought I did think that looks really good.
The first
Omega in space.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Do
I
you
went
guys
to see
rate
it.
that, or you're not so keen, or what?
I'll give you. I mean, I went to look at this in person on launch day because they invited me down to have a look at it and see if they wanted to buy one of the first ones available in the UK. I like the case shape. I just think that there's a lot of colors going on. You've got that sort of blue grayish dial with the faux patina. And then if you look at the hands, the hour hands and the second hand for that, the time hands are silver, stainless steel, whereas the chronograph hands are all white. So there's a it depends on some people might say that
see your point. Yeah.
gives you more clarity, so you can distinguish between the chronograph functionality of the watch and the time functionality.
Yes.
But the original watch, which is based on, didn't have this sort of distinction between those two functionalities. But it's a beautiful watch. It wears really nice on the wrist. That bracelet is gorgeous as well. It's reasonably priced.
What this essentially is a Speedmaster 321 case. That's a $15,000 Speedmaster at retail. Without the movement, with the cheaper movement, with a 3861 Omega Speedmaster movement, and sold for $8,000. So they took the case from a more expensive Speedmaster and swapped a cheaper movement in it into it.
Right.
But unfortunately, they made it too thick, and so for me, it's a.
But Dan, you'll like this watch when you see it in person, because what they've managed to achieve with the crystal is the same effect as the Hesselite, which is the plastic.
I saw that on a video. I think it was Oseen video where he said it's sapphire or it's you
Sapphire.
Can't scratch it, but it has that kind of effect of the sort of the plastic dome thing gives you those kind of optical illusions or whatever happens with that. So it has some of the charm. Yeah. And I guess the other big thing on this one would be, I gather, and I get it, that faux patina is not to everyone's taste, because some people find that, either it should be properly aged by 40 years of being in the sun, or just I get how people don't necessarily like faux patina. It's a bit like these electric guitars where they're pre-aged and they like throw them around the backyard a bit, so that it's like a 50s Les Paul, but you know, they like deliberately do cigarette burns on the guitar, don't they? And stuff. I get it, it's good, but it's a bit fake. I can see why people don't like that.
It's not so obvious as some other faux patina watches out there. It's just like it looks, irrespective of faux patina, this affection or whatever we'll call it, it still looks like a beautiful watch, and I was really taken in by it. The thing is, I have 2 Speedmasters already, and I've got lots of other watches.
Oh wow, 2 already! Wow,
I couldn't justify getting another one. Just a short story, Dan.
That's crazy. How many watches have you got?
Well, listen, I decided to switch away from frags to watches because I thought...
you were frags originally? Oh, okay.
Yeah, 75 plus frags. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to switch the watches because I probably end up only buying 1 or 2 and spending a lot less money. I'm now at 25 watches.
And I bet they're all quite good ones, aren't they?
So it's a mix, you know. You know, like there are some obvious ones in there as well, like the James Bond Seamasters and all that.
There's some garbage in there.
Kojak, I heard a vicious rumor that you're considering buying a Tag Heuer Monaco. Is that true? Can you confirm or deny?
What's that?
I heard a vicious rumor that you are considering buying a Tag Heuer Monaco. Is that true?
I'm in a permanent state of considering buying another Tag Heuer Monaco, so that should not come as any surprise to you, Kleiner.
I'm pulling your leg a little bit.
I know. I know that, so that's fine. So yeah, so Dan, thank you, Dan. Thank you, Tim, for draining me of all my money from my bank accounts in both these expensive hobbies.
Well, watches is worse. Yeah, watches is worse.
Oh yeah. I found that out.
Trust me, he did not buy most of the watches he got with my approval. It was unauthorized wristwatch purchases.
I mean, this is it. Most people's collections, when they look at them, you know, there's a lot that 5 years later, you'd think, I would never buy that again, I guess. That seems to happen a lot. So, yeah. You guys, I don't know how you do it. I mean, the fragrances, you can have the best fragrance in the world for a couple of £100 or something, but the best watches in the world, it's you know, it's really serious, almost life-changing money.
Tell us a little bit about your fragrance collection over here that you've developed. Just a little backstory. When did you start making fragrances, and what have you done? Like, what are these Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but very briefly. Yeah. So that obviously, just like your community, there's a watch community. There's a community of mostly men, you know, who are kind of obsessed with fragrances, and it's a really weird and wonderful world. I got into it around about 2015. I was kind of I was just looking for a new fragrance, so I thought, let's go on YouTube and see if there's any recommendations. I'd been wearing one for like 10 years and just buying the same one and not really thinking about it. And then suddenly I found out that there were all these what it seemed to me kind of inspiring videos of the, you know, our equivalents of yourself and people who just talk about the watches, the fragrances in great depth. And so I got really into it, got like 4 or 5, started watching the videos a lot. And then about only like 6 months later, I just started my own channel. I was still doing another different job, and I just uploaded some videos and gradually developed the sort of Mr. Smelly thing only as a part-time thing. But gradually it got big enough that, you know, I started to get some views and a little bit of a few tiny little sponsorships and things. Anyway, fast forward about 2019, just about a year or so before that, I'd noticed Jeremy Fragrance, of course, the biggest fragrance YouTuber, did a Kickstarter and launched his own fragrance brand. So I thought, wouldn't it be fun to try and launch my own fragrance brand, even though my channel is only a tiny fraction of that. Yes. And luckily for me, I do have and here's one of them. Yeah. Oh, so we launched this one, Gravitas Pour Homme. So we did a Kickstarter. I was very surprised because my channel is not loads of viewers, Tim, and you know, yours similarly is not like, it's not, well, your streams do really well. But the people who are viewers of my channel, I like kind of vintage, gentlemanly style fragrances, old school fragrances. And the people are quite invested in it. I don't just sort of plug everything that's coming out all the time. So
you have a niche in the fragrance
I have a
world.
small niche, exactly. Yeah. So people thought if he releases a fragrance, because I always like the fragrances that he recommends, I bet it will be really good. And so luckily we got enough people to back us. And we released this one, which is an aromatic fougere, sort of inspired by fragrances of the 70s and 80s, a classic sort of green, lavender, powdery type fragrance, kind of dapper gentleman type of vibes. And it was a reasonably huge success considering, how small my channel is. And we've just gone from strength to strength from there. So Gravitas Prom, thank you so much. Then we released Bon Viveur. As if I'd coordinated this with him. Thank you. I'm going to have to hire you. Thank you, Kojak. This was the second one, and this is a kind of a citrusy leaning Chypre fragrance. It's green, it's grassy, it's quite herbal. And it's very it's a little bit more leaning towards springtime, has a gin and tonic accord and Bon Viveur accord, of course, or you can call it Bon Vivant. I think we found someone else that had already done a fragrance called that. So we called ours Bon Viveur. That means someone who enjoys good living, which is, ties in with you guys in the watch community. We like fine wines and fine champagnes. And I know, Tim, fine you're beer. Always eating in great fine beer. I always see you eating in rather nice restaurants, Tim. And, lovely watches and things. So it all goes together. Let's celebrate life. It's there to be enjoyed. So that was
only
Bon
on the streams. Off the streams, I go to McDonald's and Taco Bell. I can't afford
I'm sure. Yeah, and I'm sure you only, drink one night of the week, I'm sure. And Chypre Fulminare is an incredible kind of, it's like a powerhouse fragrance, an 80s masculine fragrance reimagined for the 21st century. So it's smoky and it has labdanum and resinous accords, and it's a very potent, sort of empowering fragrance, really deep and rich and wonderful. They're all from a perfumer called John Stephen, who's got a great history in the perfume industry dating back to the very late 1980s. So he's got loads of fragrances from brands that are in Harrods, like Bodicea, the Victorious, and Check and Speak, a historic British brand. So I was pleasantly surprised, even though I have no connections or didn't in the industry, we were able to commission him to make these fragrances. So Chypre Fulminare was the third one. You can, and I know it's very boring to plug things, but we can buy them all at nortonandwilson.com that you see down there, although we are restocking everything in the USA, so that it'll be about a week or so before they're all back in stock. But thank you so much to Kojak.
By the way, I dropped the link to your YouTube and Instagram, guys. If you're watching the stream, support Mr. Smelly by following him on his socials.
That's terribly kind of you, Tim, and we would love to have you on the show. We've had you on the show in numerous chaotic appearances a couple of years or so ago.
Always
Gravitas Essentia. Yeah, we thank you. We did a follow-up to Gravitas, as you have, we call it a flanker. So this is Gravitas Essentia. You might have Gravitas Sport or Gravitas Eau Fresh. Well, we did Gravitas Essentia, so it's like Gravitas, but a little bit more green and fresh with bay leaf, mint, and artemisia, and that's a real beauty. And just a slightly fresher version of the original Gravitas. Again, great success. Lovely that in our little niche, small community, people really get excited about small brands like ours. But we'd love to be bigger. And, luckily, by being on shows like yours, who knows, I can reach a new audience. So it's real. I'm really privileged that you've shared this with your audience.
Yeah, you never know what, where things could lead. And I love supporting other creators in the space who are doing
very kind
something great. And Kojak is a huge fan of the fragrances. You can see some of them are really well used. And I thought, oh my God,
the Chypre is the one I used. I made a big dent into.
Thank you so much. That's one of our sort of more critically. It's sort of the wow factor one of the bunch, actually. So it's really kind of. I'm very how on earth did you discover me then? Were you into fragrances before you were into the watch kind of thing?
Yes, I was about 5 years ago, I think it was.
Oh wow!
And I was just googling fragrance reviews, because for me, growing up, it was just one fragrance I would have: Eternity by Calvin Klein, or the original Dunhill, or something like that. And it was just like, what do I gravitate towards now? And it was just trying to find someone that could perhaps guide me through the sort of bewildering array of perfumes that are out there. A lot of them smell similar, and a lot of them suffer from a factory fatigue, so you can't smell it on yourself after a certain period of time. I would say that the Chypre, that you get that pleasant whiff of it throughout the day. It doesn't tire. You can still pick it up. There are certain fragrances, and those are the ones I sort of tend to gravitate towards. I have your obvious designer and some of the sort of niche ones. But given that you're here, Dan, I had to
Yes.
sort of like talk about things like, some classic ones like Antaeus.
Amazing. Antaeus is a classic from Chanel, often overlooked, guys. Yeah.
Oh, I can't stand
Penhaligon's.
it. It's so.
You don't like it, Tim?
Oh, I don't know. Something to me, it just. I don't know. It's very. I'm gonna have to get used to it. It's. It doesn't work with my nose. By the way, just really quickly, Marco, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Can Mr. Smelly recommend face bronzer?
I actually am, as he may be, this may be why he asked that question. I am a huge fan of fake tan. The current one that I'm working with is actually Bondi Sands dark tanning mousse. The only trouble is, because if you've got a lot of facial hair, as I do, you have to be very careful to get it off your beard because it goes very orange. If you're slightly fairer haired, or I'm going grey, but it might be all right if you're dark haired. Anyway, you have to be careful with that on the hairy areas of your face. You have to kind of wipe it off. But the actual, I do all over, Tim. I do the whole body. I won't show you guys, but I can tell you it's quite. You have to get into every nook and cranny.
Take off those pants.
No, you have to really get into every nook and cranny and stand in front of the fan for a half an hour or so. But Bondi Sands dark is my current recommendation. It's the mousse, okay, Australian brand.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also a fan of Penhaligon's house.
Great house,
great house. This one's been discontinued, I think, because of IFRA. I think it's that sort of oody fragrance, quite a heady scent. I've also got the House of Floris. I'm quite a fan of their sort of signature, the archival line. So
Floris. Wonderful. Yeah. These are quite. Yeah, these are rare ones. Okay.
Yeah. So they do these in batches every now and again, based on original recipes that they have. So Islay is, as you can imagine, whiskey, accord, and vetiver. This is the most vetiver you can imagine. Quite an aggressive one. Quite an aggressive one. It's almost, you'll definitely smell it on for the whole day. I think some people might find it very dry and very spicy, but I think it has presence. That's for certain.
Would I be slapped in the face like for being too aggressive if I had
Hey, Daniel, we were just talking about the face bronzer. Did you take the notes? It's the mousse. The mousse. Get the mousse, Daniel.
Hi, sir. The first time I met you.
That's Mr. Smelly, by the way.
Mr. Smelly.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Canada. I'm in Toronto. And I'm hoping that I'm making plans maybe for Kojak to be my fragrance coach.
Daniel, go grab that non-alcoholic fragrance that you have. We want to see that woke stuff. We'll ask Mr. Smelly what he thinks about it in a second. Yes, so Kojak, please continue.
Yeah, one of my most heaviest used ones is Naxos, Zerjov.
Yeah. I also have that one, Kojak, and I think that's a really good one. It's tobacco and honey, and it's beautiful. Really good fragrance. Yes. Really lovely. Yes. Yeah, it is expensive, but it's great.
It can be a bit cloying, but I think one of the most expensive ones I have is Roger Parfums ISO Blue.
Wow.
This was and look at that's almost gone. That is a recommendation from a fellow YouTuber. I don't know can I mention him? Would you be offended? The Frag Apprentice.
Yes, of course. Yes. Yeah. He has a lot of Roger in his collection.
He no longer does YouTube. He's no longer on YouTube. He's actually a film maker, so he's busy with that. But I had a chance to have a chat with him, and this is one of his recommendations. And my wife absolutely loves this one on me. So
that's absolutely great.
JMB, thank you so much for the £10 super chat. I have been collecting Celine by Haiti Clemane perfumes for a couple of years. I have 4 of them. Wanted to ask opinion on which one is favorite. Mine is Black Tie and Night Clubbing. What's your take on the Celine fragrances, Mr. Smelly?
I'm going to be a lot of use to here. I've never heard of them in my life. I'm sorry.
Really?
I know absolutely nothing about them. I'm so sorry. They're probably amazing. I don't know. Forgive my ignorance. I don't know about every fragrance brand.
There we go. I mean, but good thing at least he asked. Maybe you can check it out next time.
Hey,
Next
now
time
you've given me a great tip. I love it.
Yeah.
Now, Tim, because I'm just going to finally just tell you our new fragrance, and then if you want to move on from my fragrance spell, we'll do it because I know it's very annoying. But
let's do your
and I'd love to
fragrance
maybe do something special for your viewers or something, or pop back on or whatever. That'd be really nice. So, they'll be really nice. But thank you so much. So the new one that we're releasing is coming out this Friday, and it's called Arezzo. Arezzo, and that's a city in Italy famed for its gold. A lot of kind of gold goods are sold there, and its connection to sort of high fashion. And Arezzo, we've really upped our game. We're trying to elevate the brand to a new level. So the packaging, Kojak will notice, is different from our previous fragrances. So we now have a fancy kind of box like this. And it's very, very upscale, a bit more like a Roger Parfums type of thing. So we're really excited about that one. That one will be out this Friday at nortonwilson.com. I'll just give you the note listing. This is the tagline for this one, Tim, and I'm sure you'll approve of my sloganizing here, is where decadence and refinement meet. And the note listing is mandarin, bergamot, plum, spices, brandy, labdanum, orris butter, that's a very expensive ingredient, tobacco, incense, Cambodian oud, real Cambodian oud, and we also have patchouli, musk, and ambergris. So we're really excited about that one on Friday. And if we can do anything to work together with you, Tim, maybe we can give your viewers a special price on that one. It'll be really great. But
if
thank
you
you
can
so
get
much.
us a promo code.
I think we can come to an arrangement there. Absolutely.
Yeah, we would love to, especially, you stepping it up. It's already it's not your first rodeo. You're taking it to the next level. It's not a simple perfume. And I do really like these notes, the bergamot, the mandarins, fresh, and then very nice and spicy middle. And then, tobacco, incense. I'm a huge fan of incense and patchouli. And obviously, ambergris you're adding in there. That's
it's a little bit of a step away. The others have had a sort of traditional English gentlemanly vibe, and this one hangs on to a sense of refinement, but it's a little bit more decadent and a slight step in a new direction for us. So it's exciting, and we'll see what happens. Well, we're launching it next week. We'd love to sort of do something with you, Tim, but I will stop plugging my brand now, and I'm very grateful to you for allowing me to do that. But Tim, how, because we were talking a little bit, messaging back and forth earlier, this for me now, I was doing some live streams a couple of years ago, and I never earned huge amounts, but I did a couple of weekend ones every weekend, and the super chats and stuff were kind of a bit of a good income for me, but it really dropped off, and I found it's very hard actually with the views and the super chat thing. It's not really there so much for our kind of weird kind of niches on YouTube, unless you're talking about Donald Trump or Puff Daddy or something. You're just not getting the views on YouTube for live streams. But how are you finding that? It's a tough old graft, isn't it?
It's tough. It's definitely gotten tougher. But I feel like, unlike fragrance live streams, which to truly understand the fragrance, you have to smell it. Whereas with the wristwatch, it's much easier, right? There's new watches that are coming out every single day. Recently, Patek Philippe has launched their latest creation. This is a redesign, a completely new, but also same time old and it became extremely controversial wristwatch. This is the Patek Philippe Cubitus. And, it's not, you don't really have to smell this watch to...
I see. Yeah, you can sort of appreciate it without necessarily holding it in your hand or going to where they sell it, because you can see it, you can get the specs, and you can see the design. Okay, it's not quite the same as wearing it, but exactly. Yeah,
it's not so, I would say, it was abstract as it is with fragrances.
And have you stepped away? I tend to feel that you've stepped away from the drama in the community a little bit lately, Tim. Is that right?
I was never into drama. There were people who were bringing drama into my live streams, and then they would come on my streams. They would start all sorts of drama. They would have these hate-filled backroom WhatsApp groups where they would be planning to bring drama into my live streams, and then they tried to destroy me. But unfortunately, hey, I'm still here. They weren't successful at it. So
Okay.
I survived the worst of it. But look, the channel took a massive hit. But hey, I'm still here. And this the thing is, I think it's it exposed I think a lot of people for what they were doing, because my shows have been really focused on wristwatches. I've been going to events. I've been talking about all the latest releases, the watch market. We're following really closely. I'm trying to keep the watch community informed on what is actually happening in the wristwatch space, rather than just shilling whatever. Because
Yep.
we had a lot of people like Forpy, who was just shilling for the gray market, just defending them at every scam. They'll be writing cover. Now they can't really do that so much. So I feel like we achieved something in the space. And yeah, no, I've never been into drama. And my show, I feel like, is doing. I personally, I feel better than ever. And while the show may have taken the hit, I'm not really concerned, because I don't need the money from drama. My viewers, I always told them, hey, you support the show for the content and for the news.
Well, that's a
If
good
I could
philosophy.
If I could make a clarification about drama, I am here to try to dissuade people from buying Seikos, and that is my main purpose from this day forward. Do not buy Seikos. There are better things you can buy with your money. Come at me, bro.
By the way, Kleiner Hund, he's also massive frag head. He's got that Aventus Absolute. Mr. Smelly, can you give us a little your take on the Aventus Absolute? It's a very controversial fragrance.
Yeah, well, you got. I'm not sure about the Attraction Fatale because I don't know what that is, but I'm just looking at your collection there. So, Aventus Absolute was kind of the second follow up to Aventus, because they did Aventus Cologne, which was sort of a fresher take on Aventus, a little bit more of a summertime, very, very, very fresh take on an already reasonably fresh fragrance. And then Aventus Absolute is sort of, it's a little bit like Aventus Eau de Parfum or something like that, although Aventus already is an Eau de Parfum, but it's sort of the enriched version. And I think it's very pleasant. It really is a very nice fragrance. I probably personally just still slightly gravitate more towards the original Aventus. I just think I prefer that one a little bit, but this one smooths things out a little bit less obviously kind of sharp pineapple, but you can still very much smell the Aventus DNA. Some people have sort of said there's hints of Dior Sauvage type stuff in there. I think it's
I don't see it.
No, I probably agree that it's not really. No, I don't think they would go down that route. I think it really is a great alternative to Aventus, and by the time you've actually sprayed that in the air and you go out and meet people, you're gonna smell really great. I personally might gravitate a tiny bit towards the original Aventus, although the problem with that is there's so many really good copies of that, like Club de Nuit Intense Man, that are really cheap. People have smelled that on you might as well be wearing the cheap one by the time people smell it in the air. And this one has something different. So I think, it's a great fragrance. And your other one, the Nasamato, I think that's a very rich and challenging fragrance. It's which one is it?
Pardon.
Okay, so that's that's a really challenging fragrance. I forget the note listing for that one, but
kind of is, yes.
Yeah. So you've obviously got some a bit of a contrast with that one. And what's the other one? Attraction Fatale.
So this is my one YouTuber fragrance. This is
wow.
A release from Curly Fragrance.
Okay,
also
yes.
a YouTuber. And when she came out with the fragrance, I bought it immediately because I just wanted to support her work. She went through a lot of trouble to start her own brand.
Yes,
and this is her first and so far only release.
She's hopefully we'll get that promo code. Hopefully we'll get that promo code from Mr. Smelly for his fragrance, so that we could all get a little bit of a deal here for the.
We'd love to do that. Yeah, Tim, I'm gonna bid you a fond farewell in 2 seconds. Just one very last quick thing.
One more.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Let's do final questions, guys.
It's okay.
Can I ask you one, Tim?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, me? Okay.
Yes. So I'm very lucky that I have a lovely lady in my life now, but she doesn't have a watch, and conveniently enough, she's allergic to nickel, And there's a little bit of that in stainless steel. So she can't have a stainless steel watch. So can you recommend a watch for her? I'm afraid it's going to have to probably be a gold one. Around about the, I was going to kind of say the £50 mark. I was hoping you could recommend me some top secondas. But let's go for, if we said £5,000, what something around there. What's a good option for a lady and who, unfortunately, and then we're not going to get anything, are we, for 5,000? Oh God.
No,
What
well,
do we get?
Okay,
We get the money. What's the
Yeah.
recommendation for my lady? And she likes smaller watches. I've tried to say she'd get a men's size day date or something, but no. Forget the money. Money's no object. I'll probably regret saying this. And she can't. She's allergic to stainless steel. Precious metals only for a lady, a glamorous lady, dark hair, brown eyes, curvaceous. What's your recommendation?
Can you really go wrong with Cartier, though? Can you really go wrong with Cartier?
I think Kleiner is on the money right there. You could probably get a beautiful. Let me show you a few examples here. I have some stuff pulled up in the background here. This is for Klein. By the way, Shower Forpy, thank you so much for £2, Mr. Smelly. Your Unite the UK badge is in the post.
Thank you.
And also,
no comment. I'm not getting involved. Okay, I'm staying well out of that. Okay.
Bingo Dave, Timmy, please ask Mr. Smelly if he likes fish. What do you think of fish, Mr. Smelly?
I don't tend to order fish. I like fish and chips occasionally, but I don't tend to order fish.
No. An aquarium. Would you have an aquarium? I love, by the way, the decor. Got that Italian. Did you have this before the YouTube channel, or did you create this decor after the YouTube channel?
I moved in here about 4 years ago, so it's come after the YouTube channel, and I really like these kind of statue things. So
yeah,
it's because I've been a bachelor on my own. I can, when you live with a woman, they want it to look all cozy, but when you're a man on your own, you can sort of put whatever you want up. So I've really enjoyed that. Although do you like that watch? No, she's not watching. She's supposed to be watching in the other room. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well,
are you awake?
Watch the replay.
Tim, what about the Denizen?
Look at the thing and see if you like this watch. Yeah.
Denizen.
We're recommending watches for you. It's a Cartier. She says she wants a Cartier with pink face.
Pink face is going to be tough because
she's shouting. She wants a Cartier. This is not.
Yeah.
good.
Well, here you go. Check this out. This is a gold Cartier from the 70s with
what about this one?
Beautiful blue dial. It's a lacquer blue dial. Look at that. It's a gorgeous.
She's looking now.
Little watch.
Are you looking on Tim Wright's stream? Do you like that watch? She says yes.
On the live
$2,600.
That's not bad.
She says it's a bit cheap.
It's cheap. Well, we can go. Well, of course, we can spend more. Of course, that's the cheapest one, right? We can obviously if we got money. Look at this. We can go up market. We can get a bigger watch. We can get.
She says she wants a pink fascia.
Pink face is going to be very tough, but she can get an American. Look at this.
Try this one.
Yeah, classy. Look at that.
That's nice, isn't it?
That's so beautiful. Solid gold, 18 karat, beautiful gold buckle. Just
you like
a gorgeous design. And
she says she likes it.
Take care of it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's timeless classic.
I don't know.
Thank
I
you,
think that for myself.
That'll do. No, we don't want to go any. You accept that, do you? She accepts that. All right. That's it. Thank you, guys. You've helped me so much. I really appreciate
it's PVD. Sorry, because it's gold PVD. But if the gold comes off, she might get an allergic reaction. So, before Mr. Smelly, before you leave, what's your take on water-based fragrances? Daniel Katz over here.
Yeah, I don't really know because. Well, can you? How do you enjoy it, Catfish? Do you find it to be some? Do you enjoy it, and is it great?
You're in a rush. Don't worry about it. It's Aesop, and I kind of like it, but I'm ignorant about fragrance, so it's
water-based.
But I'm interested in yours. I'll take a look at it. I want to know what kind of incense. When you say incense, it is, but I'll find out later. Okay.
Well, normally it's got a labdanum accord in there, and labdanum is sort of one of the key things within incense. So you're quite right. Like incense can mean a lot of things, can't it? Right? Like you can have an incense stick can smell of many things. So a lot of these notes that we put in the thing, it's not so much an ingredient, but a kind of to conjure an idea, just like on the back of a wine when it says you're going to get dark berries and chocolate. You know, it's sort of just gives you an idea, but it's a great question. But thank you for really appreciate your interest. As for the water base, I don't really get it because I don't see what's the problem with having alcohol in things, but I know some people are a little bit sensitive to alcohol. So I've got to be honest, I haven't tried a lot of them. That's a beautiful Cartier. Tim, it was an absolute pleasure to be here. I'd love to have you on my show, and maybe we can work something out for your viewers for my fragrances, and just keep doing what you do. Yeah, and I wish you every success.
If you have time in the future, once the fragrance is launched, let's come back when you have a little bit more time. We'll talk about the fragrance. We'll give everybody the code. I would love to get a bottle to try it myself.
Yep.
Yeah, and we'll talk more about the fragrances. It was very tough for us to finally get this. But you said you're going to be half hour. So I already kept you for like 50 minutes.
Well, really, I can't keep my poor lady waiting, can I? She cooked me a very nice beef and ale stew tonight with dumplings. So
so then you should upgrade her to this. This is the Trinity. The Cartier?
Oh, what do you think of that, darling?
Trinity.
Any good?
They have a ring like
she
this.
She says she likes it.
It's beautiful. It's got 3 types of gold: white gold, rose gold, and yellow gold, all combined together. And then you can get her an engagement ring that's
similar. Don't encourage her.
Yeah. Hold on. Cartier.
You got to be careful. You got to be careful with white gold because that has nickel in it as well. Yellow gold or rose gold are fine.
But the yellow gold is on the back, so maybe that should be okay. But as you can see, there's the ring.
She says she's okay with white gold.
White gold. Oh, is she?
Okay.
Oh, that's a bit
apparently
odd.
So.
My wife has the same allergy as well, Dan. So I feel your pain.
It's a very convenient allergy, isn't it? Yeah.
It is. It is a same. Funny enough, the only solution seems to be
almost sounds made up.
Yeah, almost. Can we say hello? Do you want to say hello to the Duchess? Can we say hello to the Duchess?
Are you going to say hello? Are you going to come and say a quick hello? Yeah.
Hey.
That's all right. It hasn't got any clothes on. That'd be perfect.
Say hi. By the way,
say a very quick hello over my shoulder, then we'll go. Yeah. Come on,
Mr. Smelly. My wife got allergy to non-designer goods.
Don't keep your bra out. No, okay. All right. Say a quick hello. That's it. And then we're going to say goodnight. Yeah. It's been great to see you.
Hello, Duchess.
Hello, Duchess.
My wife agrees.
White gold.
I do. I absolutely love it. I've got a Cartier love ring. And
not from me. I don't know who you got that from, but okay.
But Duchess, I wanted to say my wife has the same opinion of Dan's fragrances as you do. She's very similar tastes to what you have. Oh well.
Brilliant, guys! It was absolutely. I'm sorry. We really enjoyed seeing you guys, and thank you. We'd love to have you on. We'll hopefully have you on the show, Tim. I'm going to go now.
And pleasure to meet you. I see why you're going. Much. Goodbye.
Take care, guys.
Go bang that watch.
No. Hey, thank you so much. Bye bye.
Take care. Okay, it's an inside joke.
I know. Those watches you showed, Tim, were those wind-up watches or they
wind-up watches?
Oh my God, Sean! You just missed Mr. Smelly. Oh,
how are you guys? Hey, we were Shima and I just left a friend's house and we stopped by looking at some property, and then I was kind of like listening to you guys on and off, but we just missed Mr. Smelly. So,
hello,
but I'm gonna go back and.
Hi, Tim. How are you?
I'm good. We were just talking some fragrances. Mr. Smelly is releasing his 5th fragrance in his collection, and Kojak has the other 4. So we're talking about the history and the work that kind of he put in and into creating these. Yeah, so we're
What's
just
the name of the brand? What's the brand?
Oh, well, what's it called?
Norton
What
and
would
Wilson. Norton and Wilson.
Norton and Wilson. And
Norton and
Mr. Smelly is
Wilson.
gonna have a coupon for us. Norton
Okay.
and Wilson. I'll drop the link to nortonandwilson.com.
It's men's, right?
It's men's. That's right. It's actually it's kind of a old fougere style of fragrances. It's very niche because Mr. Smelly, he has a certain taste in fragrances, kind of 80s. You know, those old world fragrances that nowadays a lot of fragrance houses they go very mainstream, where he tries to bring back that masculine. Old style.
It would be
Really
something.
good with the suits and.
Where
Yeah.
can we find them on stateside? Where can we find them so we can?
They are available in the States.
Yes,
they are.
Yeah, so he ships to the United States and to the UK, obviously.
Okay, but are there any outlets in the United States that you can go and try him and see, or does he? Can you obtain like samples?
Yes,
smaller.
you can. Yeah, I can't remember which sample site that he has. It's one of the main ones in the US. Is it fragrance samples US?
I would look into scent splits. They usually have a pretty varied samples. They sell decants.
Very cool.
Right
well,
now,
it was very cool for him
he's a
to
little
come
bit
on
out
and
of stock because it was extremely successful, and so he's a little bit out of stock. He said that they're restocking the U.S. Based website. I dropped the link in the chat to Norton Wilson, so that people can check it out. Right now, he only has one of his, the Bon Viver.
Yeah, but I hope to get this before it's going to be 20% more expensive.
Yeah. Well, the supplies last. Get one now.
Yeah.
And
I think
all right, guys.
I think it's Lucky Sense that does it. I'm not sure, but I'll let you know, Sean. I'll text you.
I appreciate it. All right, guys. Hey, I'm gonna join you guys a little bit later. But Kojak, Kleiner, Daniel, Timmy, good to see you guys. I'll try to join you guys a little bit later. We're gonna do the whiskey and cigars.
I'm still here. We're still around. If you get home, I just downed one Guinness. Got another one in the fridge. Yeah.
Ooh, man, Guinness sounds good. Should I go get Guinness now?
Get some Guinness. It's so delicious.
I'm gonna go get some Guinness. Get some Guinness right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good call. I'm gonna do that on the way home.
Yeah, something
different
for Elton.
Don't get any for me. I don't need it, Sean. Don't get any.
Get the non-alcoholic one for Daniel.
I'll do that. I hope Elton can join us too.
Yeah, Elton, come back. Link for Elton.
Elton, come back. By the way, guys, wrist check.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Very nice.
All right.
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Oh,
I love it.
Gorgeous.
All right.
Okay. We'll see you later.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
We're gonna do a triple unboxing.
A triple.
Whoop, whoop.
It's a triple header.
A triple header. Daniel, how you doing? Before we do the wild unboxing, guys, let's get to 50 upvotes and we'll start the unboxing. Oh, actually, we're already at 50. Let's do 60 upvotes and then we'll do 60 at one unboxing, 60, one at 70, and one at 80. So, guys, hit that upvote button. Look at this. Kleiner got back to back unboxings, and I think Kojak is really gonna dig this because it's a fragrance house that I think he'll really like. By the way, I'm super excited for this fragrance that Mr. Smelly is releasing because it's named after city in Italy. Like, he's Italian, and Kleiner, you're Italian as well, right?
Yes.
So it would be cool to see if, like, I want to know how did he came up with that fragrance idea. E. Stewart Hall, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. And you will hate it when you first smell it. Tom Ford, Tobacco Vanille. It will change you and your sniffer. Yeah, tobacco vanilla. It like at first it could smell like grandma's underwear, but then
Okay, I don't know how you know what that smells like, but
Yeah. Guys, just
You
so
know, I
you
was a-
guys know, I put in the chat the 2 sample sites. Decant Boutique is the US-based one, and Fragrance Samples UK, that's Greggy Boy's one, is in the UK. And both of them will accept Mr. Smelly 10 as a 10% off discount code on both those websites.
And
it's if you can't wait.
What
Yes,
price
Dan.
range? What price range were we looking at?
$100.
$100.
That's it.
Yeah. I know it's not ridiculous. And finally, something that's not overpriced out there, right?
Yeah. I'm not too concerned about my late grandmother, so okay.
Well, Daniel, you're building a fragrance collection over there yourself. You've got one crappy water-based fragrance that doesn't really count.
Wait a minute, it smells okay.
Then you've got Bleu de Chanel that I gave you. That's 1.5 fragrances.
Yeah. Okay.
I think
my watch
this one
channel,
might balance out.
Sorry, my watch channel is asking if I'm unboxing watches or perfumes. These are colognes. I don't have the budget to buy 3 watches, and I'm not buying 3 Seikos.
These are fine colognes, not just your ordinary colognes, top of the line stuff. I think, guys, upvote the live stream. Let's see what Kleiner Hund has prepared for us. It's a cool day to be a frag head, in my opinion. So much cool stuff. Fragrance world
We can start with a freebie if you want. Or just do
yeah,
this one.
let's do a freebie. Why not?
Wait a minute. Before we get started, can we make it clear that it's safer to be a fraghead than a crackhead? No.
I don't know.
Sure if it's any
Not
cheaper.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Yeah. Believe it or not, it's
All right.
not necessarily.
All right. Okay. This is the Twilight Zone.
Yeah. It's fragrances are extremely addicting. I've got 4 fragrances over here to show you guys to get your opinion. Oh, that's Cartier. I hope.
Is that Pasha?
Absolutely. Good guess.
There you go.
How do you know, Kojak?
Noir.
Is it fragrance quiz night tonight? Do I win again?
Oh, you wanna do a quiz? Kojak, I actually have a quiz for you.
I'm
no,
joking.
I legit have a quiz for you. That I think you'll find it challenging. In 5 minutes, we'll do a quiz. Whoa, let's look at that.
That's correct.
Wow.
So that's the
really
flanker
nice
one. Is it
looking
Pasha Noir? Is it or?
Yeah, Edition Noir.
Yeah.
I love the bottle.
It's great. It has a really nice cashmere note. It's just simple, uncomplicated, easy to like, clean. Just a no-brainer. You just pick it up, spray it on, go out the door. Great for office too, if anybody's looking for, or if you have someone who's forced contractually to sit near you, who may be sensitive to stronger fragrances. Highly recommend it.
Wow.
No, I like to choke people out. Oh
yeah,
I just
absolutely.
Nothing wrong with giving
really nice.
people a bit of a choke there.
Yeah, it's like somewhere in between shower gel and fresh laundry.
Very nice. Excellent.
I love the packaging. Cartier is good quality stuff. They're amazing jewelry. They're amazing wristwatches, right? We even recommended.
And yes, it does look like an adult toy. If anybody's wondering, yes, it does look like an adult toy. But
when
again,
you press
anything is an adult toy if you're brave enough.
When you press the cabochon, does it vibrate?
No, I've tried.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate.
I know.
Let's see here.
Nice.
My watch channel says Seikos are good at the right price. Nothing wrong with a Seiko. Sun Turtle Camper. They've done studies, 60% of the time it works every time. Hey, and there's one of the Seikers that we like.
It's a
Beautiful
little,
enamel
not very
dial.
good. Doesn't look good.
Holy fuck, my watch channel, $50 super chat. I keep it
Wow.
simple, frag wise. Mont Blanc adventurer and anything Ralph Lauren polo. But I can appreciate the rabbit hole you frag guys are neck deep in. Yes, actually, that Mont Blanc adventurer, that's like a Ventus, right? A Ventus clone.
No, that's Explorer. Mont Blanc Explorer is the Creed Aventus clone.
Oh, my bad.
Professor,
I don't know the adventure one.
If I could answer a question, Stuart Hall, it's not absolute, it's just Edition Noir. Excuse my made-up French accent. Where is it? Boom.
Wait, there's no adventurer. It's the Explorer. I think he just made a typo.
Yeah, it's Explorer.
Yeah. Oh, they even have a Polar Explorer. Did you know that?
Was
that
that
a white dial Explorer?
Yeah, my watch channel says Explorer. You are correct. I missed it. I think he was testing my knowledge there, Tim.
Oh,
I think he was trying to trip me up.
That is a lot of knowledge. Kojak and Kleiner, what is the smell like of this Pasha? It's an impressive bottle.
Oh yeah, tell us about. Oh, let's pull it up.
Like I said, to me, it just smells clean, just like somewhere in between fresh shower gel and fresh laundry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
it's just inoffensive, really simple, and really addictive.
The notes on Fragrantica say it's got citrus. It's got a lot of citrus, cedar, wood, amber, mint, watery,
I like all
watery.
that.
Yeah, iris.
Honestly, I don't really get a lot of any citrus whatsoever. I think the dominant notes are the cedar, the amber, and the mint.
Oh, can you scroll
excuse me, the iris. The iris.
Which one are you looking at?
Noir.
Is that the one?
That's the
Noir. Okay.
Yeah. Cedar's a winner for me too. Cedar.
The cedar.
Like being in the forest, Tim.
Yeah. Smell the forest.
Yeah.
Go out and smell the trees.
Right.
It's good. It's really good, actually. Very good combination of notes. To be honest, I really like this combination.
Oh, damn!
Love
my
the
watch
packaging.
channel is a player. My watch channel is talking about chicks dig it, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong.
And as you can see, why I like this website is they also at the bottom here they say people who like this fragrance also like, and they give some alternatives. Terry D'Hermes.
That's all over the place, man.
Yeah,
that's
all over the place.
Okay,
absolutely. Terry D'Hermes and Dwar Homme Intense have nothing in common.
And La Louis de l'Homme is lipstick, completely different. I think it's just like people who like, that's like saying I like Amiga and I also like tortillas. It really has.
That's a great quote. That's a great analogy.
I actually have the La Nuit de l'Homme. This stuff is like crack cocaine. It's so addictive. Really, such a great fragrance.
So at the result of using it or resent of using it, then I'll be a crackhead, Tim, at King and Dufferin in Toronto, maybe.
Yeah, if you use too many, you could become a frag crack head.
Oh my god.
Frag crack. A frag crack. Well, you know
can
what?
See, you can see people when they go. You see some cheeky bastards in the shops when they go in there and say, "Can I try some of that?" And they just end up spraying their whole body and go, "Thank you very much, I'm out." Yes. And they get a free fragrance for the day just by going in there and spraying themselves.
That's what I do in the city.
Can I answer a question, please? Yes. Sun Turtle Camper is asking an interesting question that I think a lot of people have. What do the panelists think about additives to perfume and health? So it's an interesting question because a lot of people think that there are harmful additives in cologne. Fragrances in general are really highly regulated. And that's the reason why, well, that's part of the reason why a lot of fragrances get discontinued and or reformulated constantly, because they continue to update the fragrance database and what is and isn't allowed and or safe for human consumption. So honestly, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Plus, with the amount of sprays, I mean, you can do 7, 10, 15 sprays. It's not going to contain anything enough to hurt you, unless you like decide to drink it for some reason, but that's not its intended use.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. Tim, put on a couple of dozen squirts. The roommate will kill me. She's watching over me, so I put 2 on.
Oh, she's watching over you.
Yeah, she's
what an honor.
watching over me.
Timmy, what was the name of that cologne that you said is like crack cocaine?
This one right here, the La Nuit de l'Homme.
Do you know what it means?
Night of the Man.
Huh?
Night of the Man.
That's right. Shima told me what it means, and I was going to tell you.
It's an amazing night fragrance. This is like, I wish I was dating a roommate again, because this is the fragrance I would wear to go on a date night.
Well, you can date her every night.
Yeah, you're right. Roommate,
she's your wife. Unless she tells you no, you have to respect her.
She doesn't like fragrances, so it would have to be somebody else.
Good for what it is.
That's so funny because my roommate doesn't like fragrances.
Oh wow!
At all. I mean, she likes, but she's very selective. It gives her headaches, so she only wears a certain Tom Ford. She has some kind of an allergy, so when I put it on, I have to be very careful because it gives her headache.
That's her excuse.
Or at least that's the excuse she uses.
Yeah, I am also all of a sudden allergic to anything that's not Tom Ford or Zerjov. It's a terrible plight.
Yes.
Very, very
I love fragrances. That's too bad that she doesn't even use. There are fragrances that she really loves, and she can't put them on. So
yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yes. That's a shame.
What's her favorite? What's the favorite fragrance she likes for herself?
Shima, which one is it?
It's the only one I can wear.
It's the only one that she can wear without getting a headache. It's a Tom Ford. It's the one in the white bottle. Something Noir?
No.
No, it's not. Soleil
Niège.
Soleil Niège, yeah. Or
Okay.
Niège.
Yeah.
Yes, Nieg, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I got a suggestion from Reaper way back when for a fragrance, and I took one whiff of that, and I thought I had to go to the hospital. It was so strong.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I'm not.
How do you like your Chanel Blue, by the way, Daniel?
My first crack of it, it's pretty good. It's not too strong. Yeah, thanks. That was your suggestion, actually, Sean.
You wore it to the jazz club yesterday.
I wore it to the jazz club, Jazz Poetry Jazz Cafe. I sent Tim a copy of some.
Did you get lucky?
You know what? I developed a conversation with the bartender who will be there next week, so you never know where that may develop.
Yeah. So you're a gentleman. Yeah. Hey guys, let me read between the lines for you. The answer is yes. He's just too much of a gentleman.
Well, I don't want to say anything. If I ever click with her, she's in control. She's very assertive. But
better said, it's she's domineering.
Kind of, yeah, I'd say so.
Oh, okay.
But
and that's what Daniel likes.
No king shaming here.
I don't want to jump to conclusions because, I don't want to. We'll see how I take the rejection. We'll see how it goes. But it's a really great place. If you're ever in Toronto, Tim, great jazz playing, good energy. It's hard to find a place to sit, but you stand and take it. So, and the drinks are all these nice mixes, too. Great mixes.
Yeah, it looked like a fantastic place to spend an evening at.
By the way, you guys remember there used to be a fragrance. I don't know if Saint Laurent still has it. It was called Jazz. It came in a black and white container. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
Jazz. Wait,
Jazz. It was Yves Saint Laurent YSL, and it was in the 80s. The 80s they had them.
Whoa!
It was pretty cool. I had a bottle. I still have the bottle. The bottle was different. And it's funny. Some of the bottles that I like. I mean, I've got bottles from 40 years ago. I still have.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, some of those fragrances they age like wine, and they only get better with time. Huge shout out to huge shout out to Miami Manny, $50 super chat. Happy Sunday, Manny. Timmy and everyone just landed in Fort Lauderdale, waiting to get off the plane. Get off the plane.
Is he going to join us?
Yeah,
is he going to join us?
He said he's going to go home and we'll try to join us if we're still live. We're gonna stick around. We'll do our best. We still got triple unboxing.
Wait a minute. Are we still live? Because I'm feeling kind of dead.
No, we're still alive, Daniel.
Okay.
Don't go towards the light. Just don't go towards the light.
Okay.
Stick around over here. Don't go anywhere, guys. Hit that upvote button. By the way, huge shout out to my Watch channel for $5 super chat. He said if we get to 100 upvotes, he'll drop $100 super chat. Guys, get on.
Notice he said in U.S. bills, not Canadian bills.
That's even better.
In US bills.
He'll do a PayPal. That's better. It saves on the fees. The nasty YouTube fees.
If I
YouTube
said
takes
100
30%.
Canadian, if I said to 100 Canadian bills, then it's like you'll be
what's that, $35?
Something less than zero.
It's like 20 cents by
whatever
by the end of the year. The Canadian
guys,
currency.
I dropped off my my roommate. She wants to go do some shopping at Century City Mall, so I'm gonna go get my Guinness and anyway. So we can tell dirty jokes now. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So Daniel, now you can tell us what really happened. Come on, Daniel, tell us what happened.
No. Look.
Give us the dirt. Come on.
Look, like I messed up what the ingredients. Like it's really packed, right? I come in there. By the way, Tim, she's in the film. She's one of the bartenders. She's a short woman doing the bartending. And if you go through the clip that I sent you on WhatsApp, she's there. So like the music, you see where the music's playing, and then I moved the camera over to the three women bartenders. She's one of them. So she is there. I don't want to dox her, but no one knows her, so it doesn't matter really.
Okay, let me see
here.
You
want to put it there? But what I did was is I asked her what goes in the Negroni because I forgot. And she started explaining a number of things, like she was Kojak. She's like a professor of bartending. So I said, you're like a professor of bartending. And she smiled from ear to ear. I like that, like the compliment I gave her. So she was really busy. So.
Wow.
Why do I think when you say it to me, you're actually trying to call me a know-it-all?
I'm trying to compliment you, mister.
But you're the professor. You're the original professor. I mean, I think Charles Darwin was originally in your class, wasn't he? When he was a young man.
I don't know, Daniel. I should probably try some of your style because my style is more of a keep it toxic king kind of thing, I'll just make crude comments, see how that works out.
Yeah.
Chicks dig it. So, Sean, your wife essentially said, give me the credit card, go play with your friends.
It's so funny that you say that. I just got off the phone with her. It's so funny because she just got off the phone with me. And she said, because I got my other phone while I had myself on mute, she goes, you left your wallet in my purse.
Okay.
No, trust me, she's got her own set of credit cards.
There she is. That's her.
I'm here. She's actually calling me. Hold on. Hi, babe.
That's her.
Yeah.
She could be
What's
Persian. You never know.
A very good-looking young lady.
No,
That's what. That was your bartender.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye. Bye. No, I haven't. Bye. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I'm actually. I've turned around. I'm going back to pick up my wallet. Oh my God.
There's probably the pesky driver's license you need to drive around.
Oh yeah. What? By the way, what kind of wallet? You use, Sean?
I have a. I got it a couple of years ago when I was in. The one that I use. I use. I don't use my wallets, or because I have the kind that also, it's like the big ones that go into coat pocket. The ones that I've been using for the past 3 years are like credit card holders, and the one that I'm using now is a couple of years ago. I got it from France. It's a alligator, black alligator. It's nice.
Cool. Maybe you'll show us on the stream when you get it back.
Sure.
Daniel, this is where you spent the night. How long did you stay there?
I stayed there a couple hours.
Couple hours. Very good.
I was tired. I wasn't going to do the late night, but the one were like very, what's it called? Savvy. All three bartender ladies are very savvy. They're sharp. Bartending in that crowd is not easy, and they're all.
Well, make sure to ask them if they want to go home to spend the night with you.
Yeah, right. Just be subtle about it, right?
Yeah, just as long as you're subtle. You got space. You got tall ceilings. So was it live music over there, or?
Yeah, that I gave you an example. It was jazz over at
very cool.
by the window.
Did you give her a tip? And I mean, by tip I mean money.
Okay, there was a drink they gave me. I didn't know the name of it. And they noticed me making a face. Stop it, Kleiner. Anyways, they gave me a drink. And I wasn't crazy about it. They saw it in my face. It was subtle. And they said, oh, if you're not too happy when you want to try another drink, it's on us. So I said, well, what do you have? And they mentioned some drink. I didn't know the name of it, but it had a Fritz to it. It was a lemon drink with some vodka or whatever. And I tried that. That was kind of okay. And then just for changing the drink, I gave them a 5 or 10 bill. I said, just the tip. And they took it like that was expected. I said, thanks. So I didn't complete. It was on the house changing the drink, but I gave them the tip, extra tip.
Wow.
So what would that cost? Would that have been a 10% tip, a 20% tip, a 50% tip if you had to pay for it?
5.
No, I gave $5. That's decent. I gave $5.
That's like a 50% tip, 30% tip.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you had a Negroni?
I gave them a tip on the previous drink, which was in a like a champagne glass, and there was something a little bit too strong about it. And I was sipping it really slowly, and they said, "Hey, are you not happy with the drink?" Like, they were very attentive. I didn't say anything. Yeah. I said I could do it. I'm okay with it. And the way I said that, I said, "Look, let's get you another drink," and they did. And I didn't have to give them anything.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And our new guest here would have said, "Don't give him a tip." No, I'm just kidding.
Mike Lewis. Welcome to the show. What? Hold on, before you open the bottle, please show it to us. What you got there, sir? Oh, the reception is a little bit crappy tonight. You're in lower resolution than usual. Very pixelated. Sorry.
But it is precision.
Do you want me to reboot?
Yeah, reboot. Okay. Might as well. Yeah. We like you in high quality because that's a good looking bottle of wine there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And we've got Kleiner. Ever since my watch channel issued a challenge, our upvotes jumped from 50 to 76. We're basically got enough, because I said at 80 we'll unbox all. So let's get Mike Lewis back on the stream, and then we're gonna start unboxing these amazing fragrances one by one.
I'll have to make a little bit of room.
Yeah, make room, everybody. Make room. Listen, Daniel, move to the side. You're blocking. There we go. Thank you.
How's that?
That's perfect.
You're so helpful. By the way, I miss you with that giving $50. iPusher is giving a cover charge there.
Wow, Sean, $50 super chat, my cover fee. Thank you so much, Sean.
That picture of you that looked like you're like in the cover of New Yorker magazine, Tim. Very impressive.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Here we go. What is this? Can you tell us about what wine you've got there, Mike?
It's a Cabernet from Napa Valley.
Oh.
How's the reception?
Yeah,
fantastic.
Great.
Okay, good.
Way
good,
better.
Good. Okay. It's a Cabernet from Napa Valley. I was actually in Costco middle of the week, and I saw this was on sale for $14.99. Normally it's $23.99. I looked it up. It has a 92 wine enthusiast rating, which is very good. So I'm looking forward to this. I haven't had this before.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 100% Cabernet. I'm going to open it.
Yes. What year is that?
It's a 2022.
2022. Very
Okay,
nice.
so it's a post-COVID wine.
Yes.
Yeah. There you
No
go.
chance of it having the bacteria in it. There we go.
I was never good at using this opener.
Oh my God.
It's probably better than the butterfly, actually, when it's used right.
A butterfly
The
works
opener.
good too. Let me
opener they had at the Animal House was terrible. I broke the cork, but luckily I think it was Conrad who saved
butterfly?
the bottle.
Which
nice.
opener? Was it a butterfly or this one?
Yeah, the butterfly.
Oh yeah.
Those are no good. Oh, by the way, very nice GMT Master 2 you got there.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, that's the Guinness. You're wearing a Guinness, and I was drinking a Guinness.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man. I think GMT Master 2 is the perfect watch.
I think it's the best looking GMT.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe Kleiner. You know, if you're gonna get a Rolex, maybe that's what you should go for, right? Like that's probably the best Rolex. You know, a lot of people say, oh, maybe the Daytona is up there because it's really coveted, but Daytona is actually so useless. The function
I like the GMT Master 2 a lot better than the Daytona, to be honest.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are you saying it's as useless as the New York Jets, Tim?
No, not the Jets. What did they do this time?
They're down 3 touchdowns. That's all I know.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Mike, so tell us what is this wine like?
Got a good nose. Has nice fruit. I can pick up some cherries. A little bit of spices to it also. It has a beautiful color, actually. Not quite red. Has almost like a tint of burgundy almost to it.
Oh, that nice, deep, rich color. Yeah, it looks really... does it have legs or is it liquidy?
Yes, it definitely has legs. Long legs, not short legs.
Oh, nice. Sexy.
I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it at all?
We can see a little bit. Give it a nice big swoosh so we can see the... Yeah, there we go. Let's see it. Bring it the other way. You're taking it off screen. Oh yeah, hard to see it. Oh yeah. Now we can see it. Yeah. Very nice. So it's a bit like Camus, would you say?
No, it doesn't have the full body of a Camus, but it definitely. I mean, for the price, $14.99.
$14.99. That's cheap.
It's definitely a good buy. Seriously.
Wow.
I want to make a correction here, people. It's 4 touchdowns. The New York Jets 4 touchdowns. Not that
they're getting killed.
They're getting killed. Mike, how does it taste again? Sorry for the interruption.
I can pick up some hints of cherry, spices in there too, a little bit of mint. Let me try it again.
Oh, darn it. What happened?
I said, can you bring me my second Guinness?
Okay. Okay, that's sweet.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Kleiner Hund, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships.
Whoa.
What? TB for exhibition only. Our good friend in Florida. I actually met up with for exhibition only at the Miami Antique Show. He's a great dude. KC Aquatics, old school legend. I think he was on the first stream ever. Then we got M. Clay, Hampshire, Alpha Foxtrot, Hank, Stuart Lane, The Real, Javier P, Sam, and Martin Johansson. Johansson family is watching the live.
Oh God, the Johansson family, like the actor, the female actor, Johansson.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh! And by the way, you said spicy, Mike. Is that almost as spicy as Daniel Katz?
Not as quite. No, Daniel Katz. Daniel Katz is like level 9 spiciness.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay.
He's a little too spicy.
Oh, that's too much. Okay, we can't have that.
Mikey, what do you think
he's more
about
salty
fragrance?
than spicy.
Salty.
Oh, by the way, hello, Kojak.
Hey, Mike, what's your take on fragrances? Are you a frag head or are you a frag newbie?
I'm not crazy about fragrances, but I do have a few. I'm more into the Tom Ford line.
Tom Ford, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I like their fragrances.
David N, $10 super chat. Drink up, Timmy. You heard him, roommate. Come on. David N said, "Drink up."
No.
It's just the second one. Come on, roommate.
By the way,
let me finish.
hello.
I'm just gonna have 2 beers today, and that's it. Come on,
Hello,
Sean is. I'll drink one with Sean when Sean comes back. Sean is driving right now to go pick up a pack. Come on. What? I exercised today. I went exercising. Come on.
Okay.
It's
No
unbelievable.
bullying on the stream, roommate. No bullying on the
Violence. It's violence.
Domestic
You saw
violence.
that?
Domestic violence. I see it.
That was just
No.
to me. That's hugging and affection, but a little bit scolding. Okay.
She pinched my nipple.
No. She was trying to see what size bra to get you. Anything more than a anything more than a handful
Magic
is too
City,
much.
KC. I see you, homies. I see you.
Oh,
I can't type. I'm severely unprepared. I can't participate in the chat.
Oh my God, Casey Aquatics.
shout out to the legend, KC
Wow,
Aquatics.
KC Aquatics. Wow.
He's the OG. By the way, guys, how do you think I got into Ming? It's KC Aquatics, baby.
Ah.
Yeah, I knew nothing about watches, and then KC Aquatics came on. And he told me about the micro brand.
And then he got scanned by me.
And then I got ripped off. You didn't tell me it was no papers.
I warned you before it arrived that let Tim. I just can't find the paper. I'll send you the.
I wasn't listening, Daniel. You know me.
Okay.
Look, roommate. I was walking today. Sorry. Here, 17,000 steps. 17,600.
I was walking here.
Yeah, that's not nothing. Speaking of legends, we've got John. John.
Hey, I don't know about legend, but a panelist at best. I just saw a sexual assault in progress.
I know, right?
And possible domestic violence. So I figured I'd
somebody
hop
received their quarterly training. I see.
No.
You need to take a chill pill.
What's your safe word? What's your safe word, Tim?
Is this a good time to talk about the Miami outing, or is this a bad time to bring this up?
Let's do it after the unboxing.
Okay.
Actually,
after roommate leaves.
Yeah.
Tim's safe word is Paul Torp.
Yeah.
God.
His safe word is consignment.
Who's unboxing?
That's it.
Who's unboxing?
Hey, we got Kleiner Hund with the triple, guys. Triple unboxing. We need 4 more uploads.
Just fragrances. Nobody freak out. Just fragrances.
Well, this is perfect for me because I'm a fragrance novice, and the only thing my wife uses is essential oils. So I need to step my fragrance game up.
Oh well, this looks good. Whatever you got here, John. Yeah.
I love.
Tim is a victim, I swear.
Come on. Don't make this difficult. It's going to happen.
Roommate, give Tim another purple nurple. Go on.
Roommate, it's going to happen. It has to happen. It's inevitable. So just
Those who
best
love you
if you
shouldn't
just
hurt you, Tim.
accept it. And then I'm not going to drink anything for a whole week. What are you talking about? Yo, can I just have happy life? Did you hear about this phrase, happy husband, happy life? You're just inventing reasons. You were just sleeping. Nobody was bothering you. When I come home, she was sleeping very peacefully. She was like classical music was playing. I thought, oh my God, I'll have a fantastic day today. And then here we go.
The piece was interrupted.
The piece is gone. Okay, roommate. I'll have my second beer in half hour.
When people ask me if I want to get remarried, I will show them part of the stream.
Yeah, just show them this stream. Mr. Smelly, don't do it. Mr. Smelly is about to, I think he's engaged, I believe.
She's a nice person. Oh, God, that meal she made for her. Did you hear what she made for him? That fantastic stew or something? Remember Mr. Smelly mentioned that? With dumplings or something? Wow, I wish I was there.
She must really love him, unlike my roommate.
She regularly cooks for him. It's like I think the weekend before last, it was a lasagna, which he had for the next couple of days. And then last weekend, I don't know, was it roast chicken or something or other? So he had that for a couple of days. He's living the high life.
He's found a proper proper roommate, somebody who can work as a partner, not as an enemy.
Shots fired.
You know that you got a good partner there who's trying to watch after your health, for crying out loud. So
I need to live, Daniel. I exercised today. I busted my ass. I went to do a little bit extra side hustle work because the live streams, just like Mr. Smelly said, it's been hard. I had to pay the rent. I didn't even pay the rent this month because I didn't. It was hard.
Okay, it's the beer that you're talking about is nutritious.
Yeah, exactly.
It's way better than the garbage Dunkin' Donuts you were trying to have the other day.
But if you assure her you're not going to have the heavy meals at night, just a trade-off. Just tell her that you're not having the heavy meals at night. This is just a social drink.
It's my last meal for tonight. It'll be the last thing I eat.
All right.
Yeah, I'll explain it to her that way.
Okay.
Maybe
am I the only one drinking wine?
I'm gonna make myself a cocktail in a minute.
Wait a minute.
Make a cocktail.
Hold on.
I think you are the only one drinking wine. Yeah.
Kleiner, very nice.
See how you
guys?
Come on.
Great value.
I do both. I got the Amador whiskey and then a bottle of water. You gotta.
Maybe whiskey is the idea solution. What whiskey are you drinking, John?
There you go. Well done, Daniel.
Roommate in the chat to get upset.
I've got an Amador whiskey.
Well done, Daniel.
Amador.
Yeah, it's like
that one.
I'm not a huge aficionado on any other stuff.
Abalor?
I just go to the local guy here and I say, hey, what's good, for this type of thing or that type of thing, and he always recommends something. So that's what he recommended. It's actually pretty smooth. It's aged in it's one of those that's aged in Cabernet Sauvignon barrels. So it's small batch.
Oh, okay.
I'm just aged. I'm not aged.
But it's good stuff. It's 90 proof.
It's bourbon, yeah?
Yeah, it's a whiskey, double barrel whiskey. It's called Amador.
Yeah, I can see it. They do different small batch whiskeys.
Yeah, nice. It's not bad. It's just not bad. It's pretty good.
I'm a big fan of whiskey. I had a bottle of Lagavulin 16 last week with a friend. We were gonna have one drink and a cigar each, and then we killed the bottle.
Oof. Yeah, no, I sip it with a little bit of ice, and then I always have like a polar seltzer water standing by, just to keep the hydration up.
Water is nice with cognac. It really changes the flavor. You have a sip of cognac and then you follow with a little bit of sparkling water. It's great.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Prolongs the night for me at least. There
This is
you
what
go.
she gave me.
Pellegrino.
That's still nice.
Look, this is why I'm glad there's no guns in New York, because living like this, bullshit, guys.
Did she take your beer from you?
Seriously, yeah. She took it away. She took it into the other room. There's no fridge in there. It's gonna go bad.
Oh boy.
You hardly drank anything in London, Tim. I mean, you built up a deficit, an alcohol
Yes, I
deficit.
was taking it easy.
See,
Next time I'm not gonna be so. And the Animal House, John. I didn't drink anything while I was there.
No, you were actually. I was going to say two things about that. One, you were surprisingly sober for the majority of the trip, and two, you're incredibly energetic because the amount of planning and coordination and all the logistical efforts, and then all the running around. Like, I was getting tired towards the end of the day, where I'm like, I'm just going to go chill out, and you guys just had a nonstop itinerary of we're going here, then we're going here, then we're going here. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm going. I just want to go. I just want to go take a nap. Like, this is one or two things was enough.
John, remember he also had to deal with a meltdown or two there too, like at the lawsuit, right? So he was fairly chill, just finding a way to resolve
plates, Timmy.
Yeah, I was impressed because Tim had to manage a lot of personalities and room assignments and cleaning rotations for the house to be maintained. I was impressed. So I think for if you're not working out and expending your energy there, you're at least managing all the things that you have to manage in your life, and that's where most of your energy is going apparently, because you're doing this. I mean, even the streams, 5 hours. That's no joke.
John getting to the end of the night talking about, I'm too old for this shit, Riggs.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, the first night, because I flew in, I think I landed at like 2 p.m. and these guys were going for 2 hours before I got there and another 3 or 4 hours after I left. And same goes for the night. Even the night of the event, I actually screwed up my itinerary and my flight was leaving at 5 a.m. on Sunday. So I just stayed up all night anyway, but that was like a normal night for these guys. They didn't have a plane to catch. They just said, we're just going to hang out. And the next day I'm thinking they're all going to be in bed and they're at brunch at, 10 o'clock in the morning. If they're out streaming, taking pictures, there's like Instagram posts. I'm like, holy shit, these guys have more energy than 20-year-olds. Yeah, and I don't know how much older. I mean, I'm 42, so it's not like I don't think Tim's that much younger than me. But good for you, man.
Hey, people paid a lot of money to be there, so I take this stuff seriously. I try my best. Stuff not always stuff works out perfectly, but I do put as much effort as I possibly can to make sure things go well.
Can you read
this?
This
hey, look at this. Kojak is making a desperate plea. Please, come on, roommate. I need that second Guinness. I need a chaser because I drank the first one too fast. I just I drank the Elton way.
No, read what he said.
But maybe he can say it. Maybe Kojak, can you say it and elaborate? Just make a case for me. I need it.
I mean, I think you had probably 4 drinks over 3 days.
Yeah,
4 days. That was the extent of it.
Nothing.
So, roommate, Tim behaved himself in London. Surely you can make an exception for him tonight, please.
Yeah, and we're celebrating. Kleiner Han got amazing fragrances. He's going to unbox for us in a couple of seconds. And then Sean is going to jump on the live stream with a Guinness of his own. Come on. It's just one Guinness. It's not going to kill me. It's not going to be the Guinness that breaks the camel's back.
Oh, by the way,
I'm not going to have a freaking aneurysm on the stream and die after drinking that beer, right?
You didn't mention Daniel. Does he unbox?
Yeah, look at Daniel.
Do I unbox in 2 months? You didn't mention when I unbox.
Oh, fuck, guys. when we get to 100 upvotes, Daniel Katz is going to unbox a watch of the year, I think.
Yeah, but what if someone
right
stole
after
it?
Sean's watch, the Sean's
what if
Patek, that was the watch of the year, and this is like a close second, I would say.
Yeah, but
This
what
is
if
the
there's
watch of the new year, the new fiscal year, the new fiscal year.
New fiscal, that's right.
What if there's nothing in the box, Tim?
Is
What
it a
if we're
Trump
still
watch?
Oh,
Is it a Trump watch? It's a Trump watch, isn't
No,
it,
no,
Daniel?
it's not.
No, it's not as good.
There hasn't been made, John, and I don't know if any of them are being made. So
Come
All
on,
right,
guys.
Yeah,
Get your
probably
troll
not.
accounts.
Let's pick
Upvote to
one.
100. Let's do this.
1,
Yeah.
2, or 3.
door
Two.
number 1, 2, or 3. How about door number 2?
Door number
Yep.
2.
That's the
Let's
one.
do this.
All right. So I'm gonna have to
Oh,
do this
man.
upside down because otherwise it gives away well, it's gonna give it away as soon as I open it, anyways. So drum roll, please. Oh, you can't even see that. Perfect. This is
Wow.
Zerjov Viekovor 1.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
I've wanted this for a very long time, and I finally got my hands on. Look at this presentation.
This is like a Patek Philippe outer box, outer sleeve, and then inner
it's
box.
never mispronounced the jerk off, is it? Or is it just Jerov? Okay.
No, the jerk off is me. The fragrance is nicer.
The J is silent.
Look at that.
How's it pronounced?
It was Silent
Jerk off.
Bob, not Silent J.
Yeah, the J is silent. Django, the J is silent.
It's a nice box.
The Django.
Hey,
The Django.
Zerjov.
Pedro Bermudez in the chat. Legend, welcome to the stream. Glad that you guys are here for this. This is going to be a super special triple unboxing of fragrances, followed by a watch unboxing. Oh, look at that bottle.
What a nice
This looks
bottle.
like a magic potion from a video game.
Oh, that's
Or-
beautiful.
Maybe there's even a genie in there.
Wow.
There's really something to
And
be said about the presentation of these things.
The cool
man.
thing about this, I don't know if I can show it here.
Oh, look at this.
Because Viekovor is where the head or the flagship store is in Turin, they actually put a little placard here
Oh,
that says Viekovor 1.
nice little gold plaque.
The same way they
where
have
is Viekovor? Is that in Italy?
in Turin, Italy. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So
When
this
I
used
was
to
in,
this used to be a store exclusive before they released it to the public.
Mm. Oh, it was a boutique exclusive. I see. No, when I was in Mykonos, I think they had a Zerjov fragrance boutique there.
Nice.
Beautiful. Look at that presentation. It's
big
like
is
a
the box?
leather box with beautiful.
Yeah, this is why the way I
Yeah.
normally have these in my little display, they're just like that.
Look at
That's
that.
the
Yeah,
inside.
man, that's awesome. I love when you can actually keep the box from a cologne and actually
Yeah,
use
this
it to
is
store it
too
and
pretty to
present
throw
it.
away. This is
Yeah,
soft,
it's awesome.
soft faux leather here. The stitching is just done so well.
And this is Viekovor 1 or 2, you said?
Viekovor 1.
Viekovor. Oh, okay. So I'm looking here on Fragrantica, what it smells like. It has the top notes
Heaven.
of white peach and quince. What I don't even know what the quince is.
Quince.
Quince. What the hell is quince?
You have it in tonic water. Quince.
Tonic water. Oh, it's sweet.
Mm.
And
Tonic
got
water,
dark.
Tim.
It's a bitter sweetness sort of thing. It is a citrus.
Nice. And it's got dark chocolate. It's got
Well, it's more like
berries,
a plum, actually.
rose, patchouli, caramel, vanilla, and amber. So it's a really nice, sweet. It's almost like eating a pie, right?
12 out of 10.
You know what?
Wow.
I like what kind of pie, Tim?
Like a peach pie.
Oh, okay. I need
No.
Yeah, it's floral, it's fruity, it's boozy. It's amazing.
What do you guys recommend as far as actual purchases? Do you go to the store itself and just order from the website, or is there like a marketplace that, for those of you that are obviously doing this, fairly
So I'm a
regularly?
cheapskate because I have caviar taste and a dino nugget budget.
Perfect. You're right up my
so
alley.
I am on Joma Shop heavy.
Okay, yeah. Because I have a politician's taste and a government employee's salary, so that's perfect for me.
Did you get this from Joma Shop?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know they carried this.
The vast majority of my fragrances are from Joma Shop.
Is that a 3.3 in size?
No, this is a 1.7 ounces.
Okay.
50 ml.
All right.
All of these are small bottles.
Okay.
I bought these primarily for collection purposes, although I do intend to wear them occasionally. But I have there is one more that's still en route, but I'm gonna have a little 8-bottle mini collection of Xerjoff that I'm working on.
Yeah, and I feel like that's the way to go too, like getting the smaller bottles, but multiple fragrances. That way you're not just kind of locked into one or two, but you've got the options there. And that, because it's a smaller size, you're not going to, eventually it's going to run out if you overdo it with one or the other. It kind of forces you to rotate.
Well, these are just fragrances I really wanted to experience.
Sometimes, John, the price difference between a 50 ml bottle and a 100 ml bottle may be as low as $5-10. So sometimes it can be a
so it
false
is better
economy.
that way. Yeah.
Right.
Not all brands follow that.
I was wondering about that because sometimes you see a huge price difference and sometimes you don't really see a price difference that's significant at all. So you figure, why not just buy the bigger one? But
exactly. I mean, it's just a marketing tactic they use anyway.
Yeah.
So
also, this is what was available at the time because Joma Shop, sometimes they have it in stock, sometimes they don't. And
have you guys used?
It's not a quality I possess.
I know. Yeah, me neither. Have any of you guys used like any of those services like Scentbird or where they do like a subscription and they kind of send you stuff? Is that worth it, or is that kind of not really a thing?
I haven't used it, no.
But John, there's an alternative you might consider, which is just getting samples. So rather than there are in the US, there's quite a lot of them. I think we were talking about one earlier. I can't remember, was it Boutique something or other, where you can just get 5 ml samples of fragrances that you want. They may even do a curated discovery, or even some of the brands, some of the fragrance houses have discovery sets. So let's say you're interested in, say, Creed or Parfums de Marly. They can do a discovery set for you to give you 5-10 mil.
Yeah, because I feel like I'd be one of those guys that needs to be.
JT is mentioning this in the chat. Scent Split, they sell decants. They're not sampled. They buy big bottles, and then they will decant in a travel size, and then they will ship you that anywhere from 2 to 10 mLs.
Yeah, because I feel like I'd be one of those guys that needs to be kind of walked through the whole thing, kind of like when we went to the Creed store in Beverly Hills, and we went to, they kind of walked us through the whole experience and explained everything. I feel like I'd need that curated kind of walkthrough, because that's another thing with scents. Like, you smell it in the air, but then how it smells on you might be totally different. So you almost have to bring somebody else with you, preferably, spouse or somebody that you trust. So that's another.
If you have a spouse, then absolutely take her opinion into consideration. I don't, and I'm not going to care what anyone else thinks about my fragrances, because these are from me.
Yeah.
So let's go with this one next, because this is quite interesting.
By the way, quick super chat from Web1, £2. He said, "We all love to Xerjoff once in a while."
Absolutely, it's good for the prostate.
Absolutely.
And this is why Kleiner is single.
Well, I'm super jealous of Kleiner right now.
No one's policing
Can't
his.
even have my
No,
Guinness.
no one's policing his beer intake either.
You don't
Yeah.
have you don't have to buy the cow when you can just go out and get the milk.
Oh.
It's some bullshit. For real.
Timmy, you got to get
So-
a Yeti mug and pour the beer in there. That way she doesn't even know what you're drinking.
So white box. So this used to be a separate collection or a separate sub-brand, I guess, and now they included it into the main search office, a separate collection as part of the K collection. But what's
hang
interesting
on.
about
Wow.
Which one is that? I've forgotten what it's called. I was trying it on in Fortnum and Mason's a couple of weeks ago. Oh, I've forgotten
the
it.
K collection, Kemi.
Yeah.
I love the bottles and the presentations. It looks like something from Game of Thrones.
Yes. This again, see the attention to detail. This is more like a worn type metal, and this is metal.
Mm.
And so is the cap, but look how intricate the cap is.
Wow. You know what? This bottle has the kind of treatment that Panerai has on their new watches. Let me show you. That's beautiful.
And for those who don't know, the caps are shaped like this because they're supposed to resemble a fountain pen.
I was going to ask if that's like for the thumb to pull it off, but yeah, that does now that you said that, it does look like a old time fountain pen.
Oh yeah, like you can write with it.
Gotta spray on this right quick.
Oh cool! It looks like a magic potion.
Oh wow!
A spell. By the way, you see this? This is the new Panerais. They have this. What they do? They put DLC on the case and then they scratch it off. It creates this kind of a patina on the case.
Oh, that's a beautiful Panerai.
Let's see. Web One, £2 super chat. Great show, Timmy. Thank you so much, Web One. Guys, hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes for a super unboxing from Daniel Katz. And a big shout out to Kleiner for a mega triple unboxing.
These are more Middle Eastern inspired type fragrances. So to me, this is a Middle Eastern inspired version of these. So they kind of go together in my mind.
So that second one, that's called Arum.
Yes.
Arum.
That's another thing that kind of looks like, it looks like a Persian armor helmet, that cap.
Yeah, this whole K collection is Middle Eastern inspired.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
And
when I first saw the brand, I thought it was a Middle Eastern brand.
No, Italian, baby.
Amazing.
Italian.
Yeah.
And
so just to mention the notes from the previous one, it's got the Bulgarian rose, Brazilian orange, Calabrian bergamot, lemon at the top, and then chocolate, strawberry, incense, and labdanum as middle notes, and then agarwood, vanilla, patchouli, oak moss, and heliotrope as base notes. That agarwood, by the way, I've been getting lots of videos on how they make agarwood. They take this hot stick and they hammer it through a tree, and that kind of, like, I don't know, damages the tree and causes it to kind of change color, change it into black, and then that's what they use.
It causes an infection in the tree.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And this is for absolutely. I bought this for collection purposes, and I brought this out.
Oh,
for a reason.
Okay.
So
what's that?
when you open this up. So this was done in collaboration with a guitarist,
Tommy Iommi.
Tony Iommi, absolutely.
Whoa!
So you got the two Tommy Iommis.
Absolutely. So now my mini collection within the mini collection is complete, as you can tell.
Wow!
So this is the previous one. This is the previous one.
Yeah.
This is Monkey Special, and this is Tony Iommi Defied.
So it's like you're buying Monacos. Like it's the equivalent of buying multiple Monacos, really, isn't it?
No. This is way better.
Wow.
So look, this is just. So this has the little skulls on it. I don't know if it
Oh
shows
my
up.
God.
Yeah, but that's the bottle. What's the fragrance? I walked away. If you already explained it, it's okay. Don't have to explain it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Kleiner?
Yomi.
Kleiner, which is your favorite one out of all of these?
All of these. So I haven't sprayed these yet, but this, Lord have mercy. This
The
is
original
just sex
one.
in a bottle. This is just sex in a bottle.
Which one
Wow.
is that?
If I were to get remarried for whatever reason, this is what my wife is wearing the moment she walks in the door. I just spray this on her and then drag her to the bedroom.
It'd be a
What's
big
up?
mistake. You'll regret it in the morning when she takes away your Guinness.
Oh, I'm a feminist. There's no way she's taking away my Guinness. I'm an equal opportunity baby.
So the time. So just really quickly here, the Kleiner. So on the right, he's got the Tommy Ayomi 1. That one's got rum, passion fruit, bergamot, patchouli,
Interesting.
leather, rose, caramel, tonka bean, sandalwood. It's also got ambergris. Really, really sweet, but also very manly fragrance with rum and leather, and then sweetness with the tonka bean and vanilla.
This one,
And
you
then,
really get the leather, and you really that sweetness kind of. It almost reminds me of incense.
oh,
It's just a woody type of sweetness. I don't have the best nose, mind you. I just like to spend money on stuff. This is a little bit more challenging, though. The opening is different.
Right. And then the other
Woody
one's
green.
has got saffron, apple, cinnamon. Then he's got also leather, rose,
Oh, that's
papyrus,
what it is.
patchouli, and musk.
Yeah, a lot of leather. A lot of leather.
Nice. You like the leather fragrances?
Honestly, this really does. At least the opening. I'd have to wear it for a couple of hours, see how it matures. But the opening is just leather jacket. Just get a leather jacket, stick your nose in it.
Kleiner, are they similar at all to Tom Ford fragrances?
I don't have any Tom Ford.
Ah, okay.
Not
They're
yet,
not.
anyways.
Mike, Xerjoff uses a lot of aroma, uses a lot of naturals, whereas Tom Ford tends to favor aroma chemicals.
Okay.
So Xerjoff are going to be heightened in comparison to some of the Tom Ford fragrances. It's just a different vibe. It's a very, French perfume smells very different to Italian perfumes, and Tom Ford is his own thing. So unique. They're very nice. Don't get me wrong, but you won't find anything similar to in the Tom Ford range that Xerjoff do. They're very distinctive sort of DNAs.
So Kojak, you would say that the Xerjoff are more of a upscale fragrance?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Xerjoff, Parfums de Marly. What's the other one? God damn it, forgot the other one. But they are sort of they're niche brands. They use excellent ingredients. Not that Tom Ford is cheap, well, they're not cheap, but they're using more sort of industrialized ways of producing fragrances.
Thanks.
I have to show Kojak something real quick. Since he mentioned Parfums de Marly. I don't know if you've seen this or not, but I do have a small collection of Parfums de Marly.
Show us the 6 shooters. The 6-shooter. Load them up, boy.
Let's talk about having a problem.
If you think I've got a problem with Monacos, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
go. Parfums de Marly.
You need a roommate to say no.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Out of control, Kleiner.
Boom! No roommates.
Play Russian roulette with that lot.
Jeez.
Kleiner Hun is living my dream life. Unbelievable.
I don't know which one of these two brands is my favorite, but yeah, I'm a happy camper.
It's beautiful stuff. Hey, Sean is on his way. Also, he just sent me a message. He picked up the Guinness.
Buy fragrances.
Oh, no.
Disregard responsibilities. Buy fragrances.
Roommate, come on, give me the Guinness. Come on, don't be like this.
Come on.
Look, Sean is coming. I just had one. This
Please.
is it. I'm not gonna eat anything. Yo,
Hey,
what?
JDMTL. JDMTL's in the chat. What's up, my boy?
Roommate, I'm losing weight. I was exercising. I ordered a bench to lift weights, and I ordered 20-pound dumbbells.
That's annoying. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. That's
What's
really
anno-
annoying.
what-
Seriously.
Yo, roommate.
This is really annoying. What is that? It doesn't make
Roommate, you need to chill out. Come on, man. It's not annoying. It's health. I'm trying to take care of health. Come on, one beer is not gonna kill me. I mean, look, if I
you
drink
throws it
that
hard
beer
enough,
and
it
it
might.
like causes my brain to spasm and I go to the hospital, I never drink again.
YouTube and your behavior is driving me crazy.
What am I even doing anything? We're just doing a show. I didn't drink anything whole week. And
This is small house. You keep putting the garbage like this.
I'm not bringing garbage. These are Hodinkee magazines. Guys, I bought every single Hodinkee magazine on eBay. Look at this.
Tim, you say
I'm
one beer
a
is not going
hoarder
to
like
kill you,
Kleiner.
Whoa. This is not hoarding. This is collecting.
This is collecting.
I'm collecting. It's called
By the way,
collecting, roommate.
Did anybody else get those magazines from Breguet?
I'll
Did you
throw
guys-
out the shelf. We'll throw it out tomorrow. Let me have the beer. Please.
Please, Mom.
Oh,
Tim,
come
have a beer.
on. You see it? This is... Come on. The Guinness is not going to kill me. Look, if I drink that Guinness and it causes severe problems to me right here, right now, on the stream, I'm never drinking again.
You're asking for her to throw the can and hit you in the head.
Hey, Timmy.
My God.
Timmy, don't you have work
Think
tonight?
about
I know, right? Hey, my watch channel, everybody.
Good
What's
evening,
up, my
guys.
Watch Channel legend?
What's going on,
Yo.
Kleiner?
What's up, brother?
Not much, man. How you been?
What's on the wrist, man? What's on the wrist?
Living the life.
Oh, is this the
FXD.
oh,
the
the FXD.
fighting
Black
Irish?
FXD.
Is that the
Oh,
the
yeah.
original strap, or is that a Watches of Espionage strap?
Nope, it's the OE. It's the
That's
OE.
looking, that's looking good.
This is like
It's
a
pretty-
Watches of Espionage is awesome, isn't it?
It's my favorite. It's my favorite.
this is the new version,
buddies.
right? Because there's a blue one. This is the black one with the red line.
Right. There's the
So is this the
blue
GMT
Marine
or is this
National,
the
and then there's this
FXD?
one.
Oh, okay.
Boy, my camera's not focused.
And they just
Yeah, bring
came
it-
out. That
There we go.
there you go. That's perfect right there. That dial is shallow too. Look at that thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a true tool watch right there.
God, it's gorgeous.
Oh yeah. Chris takes it
Titanium,
out fishing.
weighs nothing.
It's like
It's-
a perfect fishing, hunting, like actual field watch.
Oh
It's
Legit
like a
field
Rolex
watch.
for people who like to bar fight.
Yeah, Rolex is a men's sports watch. That's a man's sports watch.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's pretty hard to beat this, actually. And with all the buzz with the new GMT, I've been wearing this a ton just to try to quench the thirst so I don't go out and try to hunt one down and buy it.
Yeah.
I really like
Well,
the
no,
it would be
that's-
pretty
they
cool
have.
to have both. It would be pretty cool to have both.
It would be.
Yeah. That's
It would
perfect.
be.
It's
man.
nice to have more than one, some would say.
I do have two. I have the Cycling FXD also.
Oh yeah, but that's different. This GMT is not cycling because you have the chronograph, right? The cycling one is a chronograph, right? And then you have this one. You need the GMT.
Yeah, that's the
I
watch.
am what you call an enabler.
I'm thinking.
Those are.
I'm thinking
solid.
after this year goes by and the Marine Nationale version's done, they're going to have probably just a standard, just like they did with the original FXD, and maybe the standard one won't have that faux loom, that faux patina on the loom.
Right.
Oh, so by the way, right here, this is Mr. Tudor to you. He's already got his. He's a super crazy Tudor collector. He collects exclusively Tudors. He's already got his. As you can see, yes, it does have that little bit of a yellowish. It's because it's a Marine Nationale partnership. So, Chris, you're thinking like getting the next version after this without the faux tina.
I'm kind of thinking that's maybe where they'll go with it, just like they did with this eventually. But I don't know. You wait forever and then you end up not owning anything. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. I always say you can only make decisions off the information you have at the moment. So just roll with it, man. And they're not, that's the thing. They're not crazy. I mean, again, this is all relative, obviously. My wife thinks we're all insane because anything over $50 for a watch is big money. But for those of us that are mentally ill in this hobby, this isn't, this isn't a $20,000 watch. Like, they're affordable by the watch standards. So it's not like you can't maybe move a few pieces and say, oh, I'm going to get the other one too. This isn't a, Platona.
Right.
So yeah, man, and these are actually tanks, man. The one thing I love about Tudor is like when you unwind the crown and just start winding that movement. I dare say it almost feels better than a Rolex because there's something
tactile.
Just like there's like it's like operating a piece of good military equipment that hasn't been used by somebody else. That's the feeling I always get. It's like pulling a charging handle on a brand new weapon or like manipulating a slide on a pistol that's never been fired. You're just like, oh, it's just got that like robustness and that mechanical oomph that I feel like other watches don't have. And I feel Tudor just gets that perfect.
Now they're pretty good watches. They're just about perfect for me and for my lifestyle anyway, and my budget.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you cannot beat that. I mean, those are. I had a Pelagos. I had the bigger one, the one with the helium escape valve, not the 39, but the 42.
The professional, yeah.
Yeah, and I wore that thing. I beat the crap out of that thing, and I loved it. And actually sold it to a buddy of mine, but I was kind of sad to see that thing go. It was almost too light too. That's the other thing. Like, I like feeling my watches, and it was so light for a full titanium watch that I'd forget I was wearing it. Bang it into doors and. But that one's great, especially on that strap. That looks good.
Yeah, I normally swap out the OE straps just to save them, put them in the box, and keep them new. But the strap's so comfortable, and it just works perfect with this.
If I see that watch on a guy, it's like a retired sergeant major that can still kick your ass in a bar fight. That's what I feel like when I see somebody wearing a Tudor like that, especially on a strap.
I am shocked at how Tudor took a risk on making the FXD because who would want a watch with fixed lugs? Everybody thought that modern watches have to have spring bars, and it's amazing what they were able to achieve with that. They created now it's like an entire collection of watches of its own within Tudor catalog. I'm shocked that other watch manufacturers are not creating something similar to compete with the Tudor's current hold on the fixed.
Oh, I didn't see that. I did not see that. My watch channel. I know what cigar that is.
This one?
You're a crazy person.
Which one?
Year of the Dragon, limited edition, 2024.
Yeah,
Rocky Patel.
I got a box of them.
You have a whole box. You're a crazy person.
Got the whole box. I hope I unboxed it here on the stream one day.
I have one.
No, I got the whole box. The cigar shop, if you can believe this shit, they actually wanted to
pull all the cigars out of the box, sell me the loose cigars because they wanted to keep the box.
I don't blame them. It's a beautiful box.
I told them if they do that, I'm done buying through them.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
You will not believe where I found this, because I found a cigar shop that's like in the most ghetto thing you can think of in South Carolina. And
you cut out. Kleiner, you cut out. Oh, we got. I think Kleiner's getting a phone call.
I'm glad I'm not the only one having internet problems.
Well, now that makes me want to smoke this since
the,
Kleiner has one.
It's the phone.
Hey, just really quickly,
and,
shout out to Humble Pine. He's in Korea right now. Last day. Have a good show. Thank you so much. Hey, Humble Pine, before you leave, make sure to hit that upvote button. We're 10 upvotes away from Daniel Cat's legendary unboxing. Cat is going to go out of the bag. So, guys,
Hey,
upvote.
Tim, I have to take this call, man. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, it's okay. We're here. We're waiting for you to come back. We'll do the unboxing when you're back.
Thank you.
Cool. So good. Sometimes it's you get a phone call. It's important stuff. Shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare. He says, I was just looking at the Dragon cigar last week, and Dr. Bob's got a birthday gift accidentally because he didn't tell anyone that it was his birthday. But when he was at the Animal House, he got a early birthday gift. So shout out to Dr. Bob's. I think he smoked them all up by now. And take it easy on the whiskeys there. KC Aquatics says, very nice collection, everyone. Cheers to KC. Hey, KC, are you still collecting watches? It would be awesome to know, to get the KC Aquatics update. He was like into watches. Then he sold his whole collection for a huge profit. And then he got back into collecting. And I'm not sure where he stands today. Let us know, maybe at least in the chat. That's a beautiful cigar, Chris. You going to smoke it today?
Well, I wasn't going to, but then Kleiner busted out his, so
yeah.
And I do have, I don't know, about 10 left, so
I mean, in celebration of Veterans Day, I think no better occasion.
Happy birthday, Marine Corps. Let's go.
That, and there you go, even better.
You're gonna drink some XO Hennessy too?
I'm going to. Yes, I am.
Beautiful.
Great cognac.
Well, look at
very
this.
good stuff.
It's a punch. It's like a really big punch too. Very comfortable.
Well, it's got all kinds of.
Get the grip.
I found this on Amazon. It's got all kinds of. It's got a nub holder.
Oh,
it's got a couple different size punches in it. It has the big screw that you can put down through there.
Oh wow, it's a nice device.
Yeah,
wow,
it's also
every tool.
Yeah, exactly. So.
I think Kleiner was talking about that little screw. You screw it into the cigar to make it easier to smoke if it's packed too tight.
Yeah. Yep. Loosen it up just a little bit, get some airflow.
Yeah.
Improve the draw.
Watchaholic says, "Hey, Humble Pine, did you get another break? LOL, JK. Hey, it'll be interesting to see what watch if Humble Pine goes watch shopping. Last time he came back, I think with some Grand Seikos. Ooh, very nice. And this one doesn't have it's a Dragon cigar, but it doesn't have that open tip. I remember somebody had a Dragon cigar.
Yeah, Oshin had a different brand. They had like the frayed ends, so they kind of spark or flame up or whatever.
Yeah, the whole front end, like first inch, would just light on fire.
Right,
because it didn't have the outer sleeve. Ooh, very nice, nice toasting. There.
That was another thing I learned last in LA. Sean showed me how to actually toast a cigar properly with that DuPont lighter.
Low and slow. Try to.
Hey, maybe you guys gonna like this because Humble Pine actually did get a watch when he was in Korea. It is something very different. Now, I like it's kind of it's very controversial for me personally, but there's other aspects of it that I really like. You guys want to see it? What Humble Pine got, or do we wait for him to come back and unbox it? Man, Humble Pine, let us know. Do you want me to? This will be like a teaser reveal before we show the Daniel Katz out of the bag watch. Guys, just 10 more upvotes. Let's go. Guys, hit that upvote button. Let's do this.
How many upvotes are we at, Tim?
We're at 89.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Tim, the smoke is getting a little to me.
Daniel, open up a window.
They're about ready to cost me a bunch of money.
Sorry. Sorry, I kind of linked it together with Daniel Katz's unboxing.
Maybe it's
hey. Speaking of style, class, and elegance, there he is, and he's wearing the watch.
I'm wearing the watch, John.
He's wearing that beauty.
Thanks,
I was
man.
just complimenting Watch Channel for toasting the cigar properly, and I was saying he showed me how to do that.
Beautiful, beautiful. Hey, so not only I got the Guinness, by the way, roommate ran out of gas while trying to leave, so I had to get back, go get some gas, and then so that's why it took a while. Not only I got the Guinness, guess what else I found in the aisle?
Oh, whoa. Guinness chips?
Yeah, I've never had these before. I don't know if you guys had them before or not, but I thought I'd try them.
Tim's roommate hasn't run out of gas yet.
I know, right? Yeah, she's. I wish she would run out sometime soon. Oh, Sean, your microphone went out. Weird. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I know, right? The roommate. Guys, I'll have the Guinness when she goes to sleep. So we'll eventually she's gonna, unless she hid it away from me, which I think she tried. By the way,
but you know what? She sent it to my sister's house.
Oh no!
Because my sister always knows where to put it.
And I'm never gonna get it back now.
Oh man! Now I can't wait to see what watch this is. What did he get? We have to know now. If it's that controversial,
I'm sure it's controversial.
I'm sure it's not that. I'm sure it's not that controversial.
It's controversial to me. Oh, you can put another bottle in there, Sean.
I will.
Nice. Yeah. Pour it to the top. Let's go. Oh, come on, roommate.
I got a 12-pack.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Come on,
Cheers,
roommate. Don't be like this.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. I missed
You're
the
gonna have to drink
Sundays.
tea.
Let's get to 100 upvotes, guys.
Come on, guys. At 95, I'm gonna show what Watch Humble Pine got. How about that? That's gonna get us really close, guys. Upvote. And how? Oh shit! We're actually already at 94. Man, it's going quickly. Yeah.
Remember at 100.
Yeah. At 100.
I'll be sending you some.
Oh yeah! Thank you so much, Chris. Really appreciate that. It's been tough. I was talking to. Yeah, I gotta do something. I gotta do something to save this channel. I don't know what exactly, but I think it's gonna have to be videos. Fuck it. I'm just gonna sit down. Just gonna start pumping out wristwatch videos. We gotta save the watch space. It's just too much. There's too much negativity out there. We gotta bring people together. We gotta recommend what good watches out there people should go out and buy right now. And yeah, and built it into the show. Ooh, let's go. Sean's got a nice cigar there. Just lower it a little bit. What is that? D'Orsay.
I got this from Davidoff in London.
This is something Kleiner would know.
It's a Cuban cigar.
Wow.
Short.
Oh like yeah, it looks really nice.
30 minutes smoke maybe at most.
Yeah, this is like the one that Muhammad Ali gave me. like a really nice, good ring gauge.
Yeah.
Not thin. It's like nice thick, but not too long. And it should let us know how it goes with the Guinness, because for example, over here we got Chris. He's got the XO Hennessy XO. How is it?
It's divine.
Oh, nice.
So
Is that what
nice.
you're drinking, Chris?
It
That's
is.
beautiful. Oh man, look at that
You got
thing.
something in front of the camera, and that's why the focus, like that. Yeah, look at that color. Oh my god.
Hold on, I'm running out of juice on this one.
How'd you like it compared to the Remy Martin XO?
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the Remy Martin. I don't know if I could make a comparison right now.
I think the Hennessy
It's
is a
been a
little
long
bit sweeter.
time since I've had.
Yeah, the Hennessy, I think, a little
maybe
sweeter.
more honey. Yeah, exactly. This is very good.
Yeah.
Very buttery honey. Yeah, I don't know. It's been so long since I've had the Remy Martin. Usually I have just the lower grade Hennessy just for drinking cognac, but
yeah, even the VSOP is pretty good.
It is. I like it, and it's affordable to just drink.
Mike, how do you compare it? Because I've never had the Hennessy. I always had the XO Remy Martin. I never had the Hennessy.
The Hennessy,
how do you compare?
The Hennessy XO, I find it to be a hint of sweetness over the Remy Martin.
Very good.
I like them both, actually. It just actually I sometimes lean more towards the Hennessy over the Remy. Just depends the mood I'm in. But I definitely would say one or the other are both very good.
I'm out of my Remy Martin. I finished, so I'll get a bottle of these next time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's incredible how much they've gone up in price over the past few years.
What are they running for right now?
The Hennessy XO is now probably about 170, 180 a bottle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Because the Remy Martin XO was like 225. So what are those running for now?
It's probably even more now. It's probably now over 200 probably.
Oh.
The last time I bought it was around 170, 180.
Okay, so they're about the same price range. Yeah, I paid 225 last time.
Yeah, they're about the same price now.
By the way, let me show you guys what Humble Pine got, and then we're gonna do the Daniel Cat unboxing. We just hit 100 upvotes. I'm so sorry, Chris.
That's costing me.
Oh.
I didn't think we were gonna be able to do it today. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I thought I had a pretty solid bet to my favor, but I guess you did it.
Jeez. And we did
Frederic Constantin.
so quickly. Yeah, look at this.
Oh, wow.
Frederic Constant. I think it's not a tourbillon. Is it a tourbillon?
No, I think that's a monolith.
Okay, so but it's their in-house movement with like a balance wheel opened at 6 o'clock, like as if it was a tourbillon. Which is actually, you know what? I think price-wise, this could be a great deal.
Here, hold on. I'll show you something.
With the Korean numerals.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Now, why is there a red marker there at 7 o'clock? What is that about?
Right. Exactly. Like, what does that mean? It's got to be some kind of a Korean symbol that only Humble Pine and maybe Roommate could possibly explain to us. I know that the 8 is the lucky number in Asian culture, but at the 7, and it's actually, is it right at 7?
It looks like it's right at 7.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, here we go. Well, even Watchaholic wants to know, why is there a highlight? Good question. Also, tell us what the price on something like this. I actually really like it because it's like tourbillon. Like, I don't want to pay $100,000 for a tourbillon, but like having an open balance wheel at 6 o'clock, centered so perfectly.
That's actually very cool. Is that a vintage? It almost looks like a World War II era, like Japanese.
No, this is their in-house.
It's Fred Constant. I don't think they have vintage. Yeah,
it's got that vintage look to it though. It's awesome.
By any chance, is the 7? Does that represent a lucky number? Maybe that's why it is. They have 7.
Yeah.
Well, no, that would
Like
be
in
8.
red.
In Asian culture, it's the 8.
I thought it was China. I knew it was 8. I wasn't sure about Korea. That's beautiful, Mike.
This is the Frederick Constantine monolith. It's it has it beats like at 40 hertz. It's the second hand sweeps just like a spring drive.
Wow.
What's Seiko the Grand Seiko.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, check this out. Watch this.
Wow. This is in-house movement?
It is. Like a very unique technology they came out with. They only made about 800 of these.
Wow.
They came in a white dial and a blue dial. Let me see if I can get it going.
It's a great size too. I think it's not.
40,
it's not a. What is it?
It's about 40.
It's 40. Wow. And with really nice shaped lugs. The crown is onion. It's like a small onion crown, but really well proportioned.
Look at
I
this.
think it's like same, but
Look how
slightly
it's
different
sweet.
movement. You can bring it closer. Bring it even closer. And it's reflecting.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah,
you can see the second sound. Look how
look how it
beating.
sweeps. Yeah.
Holy crap!
It moves.
That's like oyster cord.
Oh yeah,
it's like an electric clock.
Yeah, that's a great sweep on that second hand.
I mean, look at this watch. I picked
And the
this up.
exhibition deck.
I picked this up new for 3,700.
Beautiful, gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a cool looking watch.
It is.
So wrist watchaholic said that the 8 is the lucky number for Chinese and the 7 is the lucky number for Korea.
I knew it. I thought so. Not that I knew
So
it. I guess.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that explains
Yeah.
the red marker at the 7 o'clock
Yeah,
position.
there you go.
Okay, my
Shame on
bad.
you. You're married to a Korean, Timmy.
I thought it was 8. I always heard 8. This is
Well,
ridiculous.
maybe you should talk to your wife a little bit more. Listen to her. I'm
Yeah.
sure
She
along the
doesn't
past
listen
few
to
years,
me.
she told you probably 7 is the lucky number.
She probably
Well,
told
mate,
you.
come
She probably
on.
told you 7 times.
And gave up. That's why she was beating on you earlier.
Oh my god.
By the way, guys, that's a beautiful piece. Congratulations to both Mike and Humble Pie. Guys, I have 3 favorite beers. 1 is German, 2 are British. Actually, 1 is British, 1 is Irish. My favorite German beer, and there are a lot of them that I like, but my favorite one is Augustiner, and which is very hard to find in the US. I like Newcastle a lot, and Guinness is just so creamy.
There's
I can't
the
wait.
can in my apartment that I can't drink, Sean. This is killing me right now.
You
I'm
deserve
sorry.
it. You didn't know. You didn't even know 7 was a lucky number for Korea.
I didn't realize it. I'm so sorry.
Tim,
Timmy,
you gotta-
you need to be a little bit more connected. Be connected.
You gotta
with her.
you gotta get her out of the house for a
I'm
second.
in
Tell
love.
her there's a package outside and she has to go pick it up, and while she's out of the house, run and grab your beer.
Guys, I'm in
And lock the
love.
door.
Sean, look at this. This is like one of the most beautiful watches I've ever seen.
It's
Frederick
very Breguet-esque.
Yeah.
What the heck? It's so
Gorgeous.
cool. I like it.
Timmy,
Like, I
Timmy,
know.
look under the monolithic. It's called monolithic.
Yeah. No,
By
I know.
Frederick
I'm gonna
Constantine.
pull up the monolithic. I'm just pulling up right now. This is like a base model. See, Humble Pine, he's got the Korea limited edition. But this is for general public. You can only get this one, I bet, in Korea, which I think freaking great choice, Humble
Yeah,
Pine.
that's
I fully
awesome.
support this over getting another Grand Seiko.
That's a great watch.
That's
So
gorgeous.
unique. Yeah, so unique.
Right?
And
So
is there
Korean.
text? Is there text on the other side of the case back there? Can you zoom in on that? It looks like there's text on the inside of that. What is that right there? Can you see it?
Like through inside
Yeah.
here.
What is
There's
is
something going on there.
Is that the serial number or something? What is
I
that?
would actually buy this. Like, see, when I say when you travel to another country, it's good to get a watch. It doesn't have to be expensive watch. And like Christopher Ward. I mean, this is it's 4,000. Okay, it's it's not cheap. But it doesn't have to be even a Frederic Constant. If you go and you travel to another country, buy a watch, bring it home with you, it's a great thing to do. But this is like the greatest watch purchase someone who's traveling to Korea could buy to bring back home with you. I would want, when I go to Korea, I'm not Korean, but obviously I got the Korean roommate. Love Korean culture. I would freaking buy something like this for myself. Holy moly. Man,
that's
Humble
so
Pine is giving me
unique.
dangerous, expensive ideas.
Yeah, I would buy something like this, and then I would offer it to Tim and misplace the papers.
No, Daniel, come on. You gotta save the papers.
Yes, sir.
Just ship the box and the paper separately to avoid the customs duties.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that works out good for people.
Yeah, just like Luxury Bazaar did with that guy in Canada.
Oh God. Yeah, that guy got into a lot of trouble. What's this called?
Quotes. We're aware of the trick. We monitor.
This is an interesting brand. I mean, I've heard of them, but I've never really explored them that much. They've got some really beautiful watches.
They held their own for years, eh? Frederic Constant?
Well, actually, so this actually, the way this brand started, it's not the most amazing backstory. It's literally a guy traveled to China, and he saw like, what the hell? Swiss people are ripping off their clients, and he decided to create a company that would offer same watches as you can get in Switzerland, made in China for a fraction of the price. And it was such a smash hit, successful company that he was able to actually take it back to Geneva, make in-house movements, and continue to still offer incredible prices on the watch. As you can see it, look at this. Like they have
a world
some
time back up there.
Yeah, they have their own world time now. Look,
yeah, they're proper watches. Another brand similar to them that I remember in the 90s was it Paul Picot? Paul P-I-C-O-T. Yeah. They had the similar look to them, but look at this is a proper.
Dude, these are beautiful. That's a beautiful. I would say that looks better than the Aquaterra World Timer. Personally, I love that.
My guess, the movement technology, I'm guessing, and keeping the price somewhat reasonable, even though it's probably more expensive. The World Time is either a Sleater or an ETA. Then they have a module on there.
Yeah.
To deal with all the other stuff.
But it's their own in-house module.
Yeah.
Yeah. And exactly. That's how they keep the price down. So, they say it's like they have like they don't actually say what brand the movement is, but let's see, maybe you could tell us.
But I feel like that works as long as they. I feel like if they modify it at all, then they can say that it's Swiss, that it's in-house, right? If they make any modification to a an ATA or ATA movement, if they modify it a little bit, they can call it their own caliber. But still, I mean, if they're being transparent about it, then what's the harm?
Let's see what it says on Hodinkee on this watch. Let's see. Frederic Constant manufacturer. Here we go. Frederic Constant takes us around the world on a budget and does it in style. Let's go just to the end here. See what. Oh,
that was sharp looking on the wrist.
Yeah. Movement. Okay, so here we go. I can't tell you a lot about the development of the movement, but it has 38 hours of power reserve, runs at 4 hertz. The main plate and the area below the balance wheel are decorated with different radii, perlage, guilloche, as a gilded engraving over this. Wait. Inside of the case is something I gather Frederic Constant takes a lot of pride in, a manufacturer automatic. So this is the in-house movement, actually. It's not it's not a Salita. It's their own.
So they
in-house
actually
movement.
made their own.
Yeah. Okay, and then I guess they made also their own module to put on top of. You could see it like this bridge. That's a double bridge.
Okay, Tim, give me that number again. Give me the code for that again. Give it to me. What was it again? The movement? Just give it to me.
FC
Okay,
718.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
Okay, look it up, and then we're gonna unbox your watch.
Timmy, do you know this one reminds me of that Breguet World Time that I was telling you about? Not the current one, the previous one. Do you remember that one time you pulled it up?
Yeah. Let me
it had the water, the blue in the water, and it had the moon phase at about 4 o'clock.
It looks so similar. Oh my god,
it's beautiful. The side profile is gorgeous. The case, the way the case is curved, reminds me of either the older Audemars Piguets. Do you remember the Audemars Piguet had a round one with chronographs, or the Blancpain? Blancpain has that curved side profile too on the cases.
Look at that. Let me get a better picture.
I mean, the Breguet is 5717. There you go. You pulled it.
Look at the price difference
get a
too.
better,
I mean, you're
better
talking
well, one is platinum.
Yeah,
one is steel.
that's true.
But yeah, and then also the one that Breguet has a special movement. It remembers. It has a memory.
That's
it remembers.
right. That's right. I
So
remember
you
they
don't have
showed
to
us
go
that.
time zone. It will jump 8, 9, 10 hours.
They showed
where
us
you want
that
it to.
at the boutique. That was impressive.
It is impressive.
It's like there's one that's a grail and also a budget alternative to
Absolutely. This is honestly, this is like a Tudor. Tudor of
Rolex Tudor. Rolex Tudor.
Yeah. The Breguet, what I like about the Breguet is it doesn't have all the cities around it. It doesn't look like a world time, except maybe the map in the middle would give it away. You know, it just looks like a regular watch.
Wow. It's freaking gorgeous. And
Timmy, check out the Paul Picot if you can.
Paul Picotti. Okay, how do I spell that?
Picot. Paul Picot.
Watches. In here. Paul Picotti.
Paul Picot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Here we go.
Their budget price. They got a classic look to them.
What, like these?
They even make their own movements, if I'm not mistaken.
Paul Picot. Paul Picot.
P-I-C-O-T. They got some classic looking ones.
Oh, here we go.
Okay,
Daniel, you looked it up?
Well, here's the thing. It's like they're keeping it behind closed doors. I keep the price down. What I think is they may have made the movement from the ground up, but it's really based the same as in the ETA 2824 movement, which was also 8 hours. So they, technically speaking, they know how to put the movement together, and they literally copied the ETA movement. That's my guess, which is not knocking it. That's a perfect movement to keep the price down, and it's been tried and proven. So they did their own buildup of that movement. That's my guess. I'm not blaming anyone. And then adding whatever's needed for the world timer, module wise.
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of brands do, right? That's what IWC did in the Ingenieur. They took the ETA, they modified it, and they say it's now they're in-house.
Actually, these Paul Picots actually kind of remind me of the IWCs.
Look at this, inspired excellence. They got their own. Look at it, it's like a 3861 movement. What the hell? Look at that.
I like the black colored components in that movement. Look good.
Yeah, and I really like the one that Humble Pine got because of the time, indices being in Korean. Like that's so unique. I mean, you're not going to see that on anybody else's wrist just walking around.
It's also cool that he got it on the trip to
Korea.
Yeah,
that's really
the
cool.
motherland.
Congrats there.
Freaking, you can't get better than this.
Look
at this Paul Picot. That's sexy.
We want to see a wrist shot on Humble Pine. Jump on Humble Pine.
How did you get into Paul Picot? How did you get? I think it's pronounced Paul Picot.
Picot, yeah.
Paul Picot.
Yeah. How did you get here?
That's nice. Sean.
Okay.
Mentioned it. Yeah.
It also has initials of PP. Another brand has PP.
the other PP.
The other PP.
Oh, look at this World Time. That looks really similar to one of the
that looks like a Gerard Perregaux almost. Has a World Time that looks like that.
Look at that.
How much is that one? How much are the price points? What is that, like $3,000, something like that?
This website is very tricky. 4,200. Okay, this is the same price point as the
Constant.
Yes, the Constant. Oh, it's
These
a
are good
GMT.
alternatives, you know. These are great alternatives.
No, the Constant's nicer.
Yeah, I think I like the Frederick better.
Yeah. It's more classic.
For the World Time, anyway.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, look at that. Oh,
That's
my
beautiful.
God.
It's much nicer.
And that blue strap, man.
Sunburst on the subdial.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
for watch.
Even the time teller might approve of it.
Yeah.
Look at a gold version.
Let's not get him started again. Come on.
Okay.
Only if Frederick Constant sent him one for free. Otherwise, he's gonna hate it. And he'll probably has a crappy Chinese knockoff of Frederick Constant. Oh, Kojak made a drink.
With the
What is this?
Oh, that's so cool.
Is that for me, Kojak?
Yes,
Kojak,
it is. Come.
Wow.
Kojak, how'd you make that? Is that a spit in your? Is that a spit in your drink?
How'd
No,
you do
no,
the
It's like the barista. The barista makes
That's-
a heart. He made Italy.
Yeah,
That's-
that was like
no, it's the wrong way around. It should be Florida. Never
turkey head.
You're giving us
head.
Are you
Oh,
coming to
stop it. I
Miami
can-
for the antique show? Is that
No,
your
wait a
hint?
minute. I can see poop.
There you go. That's Florida, though,
ruined
isn't
it.
it?
No, it looks like Africa.
Looks like Italy. There you go.
Oh,
One
wow.
more
No, that's
Italy.
Florida. Come on.
There is Florida. Okay.
That looks
No, it
like,
looks like
an
it looks like
India.
a
That was
seahorse.
India for a second.
It's a seahorse now.
That's a seahorse. Yes.
So this is a paper plane cocktail. So equal parts lemon juice, Aperol, bourbon, and also Amaro. So it's a very
Beautiful. What is it called?
Nice.
A paper plane.
Paper plane. Interesting.
Yeah, it's one
It
of
looks
the
very refreshing. Very refreshing.
one of the 100. So most bartenders will know 100 cocktails. This is one of the 100s.
Can I share something with you? I hate the martini glass. It's such a tricky glass to have, and I always spill drink on myself, even on my first drink. The Cecconis, when I go to Cecconis or any other bar, if I order like I don't know why, but they have their French 75. They pour it in a martini instead of a Collins. So I always have to tell them, pour my drink in a Collins glass, not a martini. It's beautiful. It looks great. It's just that, it's a tricky glass, man. Easy to spill over.
You got to be careful. The weight distribution is not in your favor.
It's not.
I'm like Sean, only slightly different. I don't drop the glass or anything. I just throw the glass in someone's face.
Oh, no, you don't do that. Come on, Daniel. What did you have yesterday?
I think Rich did that with the plates. That was different.
Well, cheers, everybody.
Cheers, my man.
Cheers. Daniel, did you take a picture yesterday of the Negroni you got at the jazz club?
No, I asked about the Negroni. I got some other tall glass with lemon, and I'd have to ask her what she gave me because I can't.
Well, next time take a picture of the drink.
All right. Oh,
Let's do the unboxing. People already had it here with me. Keep teasing this, guys.
Okay,
Daniel Katz actually got the watch of his dreams.
It came in this ugly box.
The outer box. This is the outer box.
This is like a Russian doll. Then it came in this box, underneath the box.
Okay.
Don't dox yourself.
Yeah.
I don't have anything there to show. Now, this magazine showed up.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
like that.
Salmon dial.
It's trying to talk me into buying more stuff, I guess, but that's kind of nice, And it opens up into more of that. I guess it's a new salmon dial with
those numerals look like a Maurice Grossman.
Yeah.
Looks like brigade.
Yeah.
Tremblage.
Tremblage.
Yeah.
And that sort of thing. So it just kind of showing all kinds of stuff here.
Oh, very cool.
A long road to the finished manufacture movement, which took a long time. After consulting with Daniel Katz.
Hey, Kleiner Hunt is back just in time. Kleiner. Daniel is finally unboxing his legendary piece. Look at this.
Did we have any other unboxing, by the way, up to this point?
We had the Humble Pine unboxing. We had the Kleiner Hunt 3 fragrance unboxing, which we'll show you in a second.
Oh, Humble Pine was actually on? He had an unboxing?
No, he wasn't on, but he sent us a picture. I'm not sure if he can join because he's in Korea.
And
He
Kleiner had
he unboxed via the chat.
Guys, this might take me a few years to venture through this.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just talk amongst yourself.
What did Kleiner unbox? What did Kleiner unbox?
Hey, Kleiner.
Kleiner
Hey,
unboxed
Daniel.
some amazing perfumes, some
he did.
colognes, fragrances.
Daniel, do you haven't even seen the watch yet?
No, I haven't seen it.
Those perfumes look like they belong to James Bond.
Under orders from Tim, he said he wanted me to do the whole unboxing to surprise myself as well as you guys.
Well, Daniel, you have to maintain Sean's tradition and pass it around to all of us to handle before you put it on. So we expect
you get blessed that way.
You have to ship it to all of us to handle, and then we'll ship it
Let
back.
me go see if the Guinness is in the fridge.
Sean, you know who this is.
I don't.
What the hell's that?
It's going over my head. Tell me, Kleiner.
Guitar dude.
Oh, okay. That's his. They made that for him. Is that his scent?
It's a collaboration with Zerjov.
Beautiful. Oh, look at that.
Those are cool bottles.
Where do you know? Where do you find? I mean, how do you find out about these fragrances?
I am a student of YouTube University.
Okay, fellas. I got a note here.
All right.
And the note is
let's bring in. Hang on a second, Dan.
Okay.
Let's just do a. Oh shit! I got.
Can I say this is not something that happens on a regular basis? This is special unboxing. Daniel Katz unboxing is like one of those rare sightings of like Sasquatch. You have to like, really cherish the moment.
It's like when a legendary artist
Here
plays
we
his
go. Woo, Daniel, let's do this.
Well, hold on. Let me read the little note here first.
Yeah. Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Please.
This is from Horology by the Sea, and you correct me, Sean. Encinitas, California. Dear Daniel, thanks so much for your support of my store. Welcome to the Horology by the Sea family. I hope you enjoy this beautiful piece from the Hebrings. And if you ever find yourself in I guess California, please be sure to look me up. And please, cheers, B, which means Brandon. So that's the letter.
Yeah, they're north of San Diego. That's a nice area. They're north of La Jolla.
And here's the invoice, which you don't have to look at. And we won't talk about the $1,400 of taxes and
wow, $1,400.
That's the American Canadian government.
The price is long forgotten after the value continues to be enjoyed.
What was the name of the gentleman? Brandon,
yeah.
Okay, so everybody on the chat, if you want to know where Daniel lives, send $100 to Brandon. Ask him for Daniel's address.
By the way, I'll drop the link to Horology by the Sea in the chat. Maybe we'll invite Brandon on the stream. Sean, and if you're in the area, you're probably in the area there, right?
I'm about 2.5 hours away.
Oh, okay. Ooh, it's 2.5 hours. Okay, it's not that close.
About 2 hours.
Ensenada, yeah.
Yeah, but maybe if you're ever like in the area, this could be a place worth stopping by just to see the weird shit that this guy carries.
If I'm in the area, I will go by just so that I can brag to him that I personally met Daniel, one of the very few people on the face of the earth that actually had the pleasure of driving in the car for 5 hours with Daniel from Vegas to LA.
Yeah, there's about 4 times that the door slid open in the middle of the highway because
Daniel's like, let me out, let me out.
So here we go.
Jump and roll, Daniel.
And it opens
Look
up.
at the beautiful box. I like it. Is that wooden or is that a cardboard?
It's kind of some kind of. It's not a. It doesn't seem like a fancy wood, but I like it.
Looks like pine.
It looks like what the Japanese high-end Japanese fountain pens come in boxes like that.
Traditionally, they carry extra parts for when you need to fix something that broke in the watch. So in here are just, I guess, elements of things. I don't really want to bother opening. I think I'll leave it.
There's extras. There's little links and bits and pieces.
Yeah,
bits and bobs.
Pieces. It's all nicely wrapped.
Parts.
Maybe I'll just leave that for now.
Well, let's say if somebody super chats $10, we'll show what it is. That'll make something.
Well, no, let them super chat. And now I got my curiosity here going.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, is it worth super chatting for, or is it not?
I don't
worth?
think it's worth super chatting.
Oh, okay, it's not worth. So just show it to us.
Oh no, it's the watch itself.
Oh.
How do you like that? I didn't know.
Jesus.
Bear with me.
Okay.
Embarrass with me, my friends.
Strap in, guys.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa!
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Beautiful.
No, wait, I got the wrong way. There we go.
That's gorgeous, man. Can we see the back?
Oh, there you go.
Very cool.
That's you.
It's not meant to be super Kleiner. It's not meant. That's their MO. They don't try to be super fancy with the back, but they make it really nice for what they want to do at keeping the price accessible. So they
open the bracelet, Daniel.
always-
Just do me a favor.
Yeah.
I always
Sean, $20
appreciate.
super chat. Congrats, Daniel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I always appreciate an open case bag unless it's Seiko.
Right.
Daniel, is that dial enamel or?
No, it's steel.
Oh,
No,
no,
the dial.
It's, no, it's lacquer.
Liqueur. I like that better.
Lacquer. Oh man.
Sounds exotic.
Yeah.
Timmy, I'm gonna get one more bottle.
Yeah, grab another bottle or two at the same time, Sean. If I was you, I would
Grab
just
one for
two
Timmy.
in one. Yeah, grab one for me. I'm dying over here, guys. Oh, yeah, full screen. Bring it in. Look at that. Oh, you're gonna have to show it again when Sean comes back, Daniel. That's gorgeous. And look at the bracelet.
Some of us are allowed to smoke.
Wait, I can't get the name. Habring is in there. If you can
It's
see
somewhere
it.
in there. Whoa.
No, hold on. Let me get it so you can see
What a
it.
beautiful
And
bracelet. What do you guys think?
It's only 7 thick.
7 millimeters thick.
Millimeters. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Show us the
that's it.
thickness. Show us the thickness. Show us the
Jeez.
size.
Turn it sideways.
So it's manual wind or micro water?
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty thin.
Beautiful.
They
Yeah, that
honestly
is
do
thin.
that.
Manual
is-
wine.
This is their
That's,
entry level.
that's nice. That's thin.
Yeah, and
Nice
Right?
profile, man. That's a nice
let's
profile.
let's move it to 8.
Here we go. Here
Hey,
we go,
Sean.
Sean.
Sean, have
Pour
you
it
had
in.
Sean, have you had Samuel Smith beer?
Yes, I have. Samuel Smith.
Oh,
Samuel Adams, I have.
No.
Is that-
Samuel Smith is from England.
can
No,
you
I haven't.
can
You
you
got
hear
to
that?
try it.
Okay, I
Hold on.
will.
Can you hear that?
Listen.
It's a very nice wine to it. Anyway.
Very nice click. It's because it's manual wine. It's a nice click.
Yeah.
You guys can hear it.
No, we didn't.
Here, I'm
Listen
trying
very-
to get it. So
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah. That bracelet looks like Jubilee on steroids.
Yeah,
Right?
that's great. I love that bracelet.
It's
Yeah.
like a budget Patek Philippe bracelet. You know, it's not the silky smooth.
Daniel, I'm
perfect, but it's
gonna
something
do
different.
this. I'm gonna do this in your honor. Per Timmy's request.
Let's go. Let's go. Pour it. Oh, yes. Yes. Nice. Now that's a nice pour.
Daniel,
Let's see
looks,
Daniel on the wrist.
Look at this, Timmy.
That looks great on the
Look
wrist.
at this, Timmy.
I can't. Okay.
That looks really good, Daniel.
There we go.
That looks really good.
Oh, that looks
really
great
good
on
on your
your
wrist.
Fantastic.
Can you
Daniel,
hold it
are the
back a little
hands
bit?
blued?
Nice.
They are.
I think they are. Hold on a second.
They are blued. Oh, that's a nice pour, Sean.
Look at the top.
Man.
Wait. Short. Wait.
Yes.
Gotta let it
You got to
turn.
leave it for a minute.
Okay.
Gotta leave it a minute to settle.
Just leave it a little bit, and then you're gonna have to do like big gulps. You have to chug like
Should I pour the rest?
of the glass. Okay. Yeah. Pour the rest in slowly.
Okay. I'll wait
What's
for
that
it
Tom
to-
Cruise movie where he plays a bartender?
Cocktail.
There you go. That's
Sorry,
what,
is it movie night question again? Jesus.
Oh yeah, they're blued
No,
hands.
I'm
That's
saying
beautiful,
it's
Daniel.
God, that was a quick answer too. It took me a second to think. He was just right off the cuff. Cocktail.
Kojak just wants to win questionnaires. Like, go to trivia night, man.
My God. Yeah, that was quick. He didn't even think.
Be
Daniel, that was
careful if you're gonna play cards against Kojak, man. Be careful. You better lose.
Daniel, that was a solid choice. Getting the hammering, I like it.
Yeah. Thank you.
The thing is, I'm very bad at bluffing, but I'm also good at cards.
So when
Was that a bluff? Was that a bluff? I see what you
did
there. I see what you did there.
When I meet Alex
Cheers, everybody.
in Greece,
Cheers,
whether
brother.
he likes it or not, in June, he'll get a closer look at the piece.
Very nice.
It's a beautiful watch, Daniel. Congratulations, wear it in health.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
I think it's a brilliant pickup by Daniel. Something out of the blue, something so different, very special in the watch community. Hub Ring, they have a really long history. Like, nowadays everyone and their dog is making a watch company. It's not, watchmaking has become a lot more mainstream, but Hub Ring, they were one of the first, one of the OGs to prove to the rest that you can make a business making watches independently. And I believe the Hub Ring, the guy used to work for IWC. He was their movements guy, and then he started his own company with his wife. And this company has incredible history. And the history of independent watchmaking is quite short. It only goes back, like, when did they start? Like early 2000s, right?
Like the turn of what do you mean, the wristwatch industry? Like wristwatch
independent wristwatch industry.
I'm not before that, Tim. I think before that.
I think it was. So he founded Hub Ring in 1985.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So
now he was in IWC, he was assigned to do the Doppel chronograph.
But he only started making watches in 2004. So he founded the company.
Okay.
Yeah. But in 2004, that's what I'm saying. Early. It's the first time. He, think about it. 2004 for an independent watchmaker. That's long back. He was probably one of the few making watches independently in those early age, right? That's the time where F.P. Journe, right, came to the forefront, right? But like at a completely different scale. Hub Ring, it has always been on the budget scale. It's a independent watchmaker for everyday man. That's how I would describe it.
I like to call it sensible independent watchmaker.
Yeah.
Is it a Swiss company?
Austrian.
Oh, it's Austrian.
Yeah. But he's worked for Swiss companies. He probably graduated from Westop or whatever he did. Him and his wife are both watchmakers, but she's helping run the business now. And I think they have a few people. They have a few people in the area. It's like a little community of villages that make certain parts that make up the movement. But it's his design and brainchild, the caliber.
Frank Lamagna, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Good
Hey,
evening,
Frank.
gents, and congratulations to Daniel Chapeau. Thank you.
Daniel, is their prices pretty reasonable?
Well, once it got to Canada,
Not in Canada, because in Canada you get slapped.
I got slapped, and I should have had it done parcel post, where I have to sign it. I'll learn next time.
You know, Sean could have picked it up for you.
You should have had it. You should have had it shipped to New York and drove across the border, picked it up, and drove it back.
I could have called the wizard, tell him, hey.
I could have walked you through. I could have walked you through that whole process. You wouldn't have had to pay anything.
That's silly. No, okay. Anyways, it is what it is. You learn from your mistakes. But
how much was it?
$5,500 US. $5,500 US.
It's very good.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, that's great.
Right?
Do you know the best part of it was the excitement? Every time we were talking about it, and Daniel would bring it up. Daniel, this is your signature watch, just like the Moritz Grossman is Timmy's. The Hoyer Monaco is Kojak's. And everybody has their own, so that is your signature watch.
Yeah,
nobody else had an up ring. It's yours,
and it looks like it looks like that on you. That's the style. That's the style versus the fashion. Style is individual, and that looks great on you.
I'm gonna go put my signature watch on too, I think is mine. So let's everybody do that. Come on, put your signature watch
try
on.
to guess what is Sean's
and then
signature watch.
Mike and John and Chris, and Kleiner, put your signature. I think
I'm already wearing
your
one.
Zinn. I think Zinn would be yours, and I don't know if yours, John, would be your Datejust or the one that you. I think it would be I think that's your first one, the Datejust Blue, right?
Or the no date sub. That's my current. No date sub is my current. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zinn is never too far, Sean.
Yeah, Zinn's a good one.
Hey. I'd say Sean's grabbing the Beauvais.
Yeah, you were right.
No, he's gonna
I feel like he's gonna grab the Breguet. I feel like
he's changing it up now. It's the Breguet watch.
I think Sean is the Breguet.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of his Carrera, though. That's pretty nice.
Chris, you also what would you say your signature is? I think the FXD. I think you should get the GMT. You got this one with no faux patina. Maybe get the GMT with the faux patina. That way you get a little bit of variety, and they're all FXDs. It's perfect field watch.
Yeah, that one's.
You're probably right. I don't know. I own so many watches and I wear them all. I just kind of go in spurts where I'll wear something for a month solid, and then I'll swap it out, and then it kind of stays on the wrist for a month. But yeah, this pretty much embodies what I like in a watch.
Yeah, the simplicity and the functionality of that one, though, I think that's a perfect one.
Yep.
JDMTL says, "Congrats, Cats Z, beautiful watch, sir."
Thank you.
Hell yeah! What about Mikey? What is your signature watch?
It's got to be the Breguet now. Let me go get
Bring it out.
Bring it out. Yeah.
Bring it out.
Interesting. This is.
Sean,
I'll wait for Mike. I'll wait for Mike.
Yeah. Wait for Mike. Let's try to guess. What could it be? There's a whole number of watches.
For Sean, my vote was Breguet. That was my vote for Sean. It was Breguet.
Breguet.
Let's see how well I know him.
That's so funny.
What could it be? I mean, he's got the Patek, he's got the Carrera, he's got the Beauvais, he's got the 5235.
It has to be the signature, right?
But you know what? I think it might be the Roger Dubois. Like my pick would be the watch that I first saw Sean in, the perpetual Roger Dubois. Look, it doesn't have to be that one, but for me, I will always, when I think of Sean, that Roger Dubois with that beautiful case.
That's when we met. Yeah.
I'm going to make a change, Sean. If I can make a change, it's going to be that very first watch that your mother gifted you, I believe.
Oh my God, you are. Listen, that one is very sentimental, but I have to. The watch that I'm going with is a watch that's more like within the our community. When I acquired it during the community, I think that had a significance because
maybe
like
this is
for
the whole
like for
thing.
Daniel has a beautiful Rolex Datejust, which means a lot to him. But
Yes.
in our community, I think like Timmy got the Daytona, but Timmy's known for his Maurice Grossman, right?
Right.
Yeah, the Daytona is
Yeah.
it's more of like the kudos watch.
So
It's
here we
something
go.
that I built my career on. Like, why
Yeah.
would people listen to me? To like, I'm just
Well,
another
Maurice
crazy
Grossman is
person.
you.
Yeah.
And the thing is, a lot of people have the Daytona, but how many people have a Maurice Grossman, right? So
Yeah.
here we go. You ready?
Here
I had a hard
go.
time to choose, right? So instead of picking one, I went with.
Ah,
yeah.
oh, nice.
But if I had to pick one, it would have to be this.
Oh, the Beauvais.
Just because of the experience I had picking it up in Vegas
I
a
actually,
couple of years
I have
ago.
a video. I recorded the moment you were showing it. You want me to play the video?
So was
It's
I
up to
half
you.
right? Was I half
Or
right?
maybe just
The other one's the
No,
brigade?
it would be it would be really this one. I think this
Yeah.
would be it would be this one. Yeah.
Okay, let me just
Awesome.
really quickly find it here. It was an incredible moment. I'm amazed that I had it recorded a short
Mike, did you
moment
get
after.
yours?
Huh?
Mike got his?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't see Mike's.
Mike.
I
Oh,
think Chris, show us yours next. I'm gonna drink this, guys, to all your special, your signature watches that you have.
Congratulations on that's a great watch, and enjoy that Guinness because I know that Timmy can't.
Timmy, I'm drinking this for both of us.
October 29, 2022 is when you got that watch.
I love this one.
What does that taste like, Sean? What does that taste
like? Like heaven. I can't wait till I'm in Ireland. We go to a pub and we just drink it. Or in England, we go to London. Next time we're there in April with Timmy, we go and just get drunk. Well, that's a beautiful piece, brother. Oh my God,
boy.
that's a gorgeous brigade. That suits you
520.
so well. This watch is you.
Yeah, I just fell in love with this watch. I really did.
It's classic. It's powerful. It's everything.
It's elegant at the same time. Yeah, it's just gorgeous
It's
watch.
everything.
Yeah.
It's everything that Tim is not.
Exactly. I'm completely opposite, but I do look. It's expensive to be elegant and refined. I'm working my way to. I got other priorities. I got the watch. We got the fragrance. Next, I'm working to get in shape, and then I already got one nice jacket. I got some nice leather.
And you got
shoes.
a nice haircut. You got rid of those, crazy colors on your hairs, which actually made made you adorable with my wife. My wife loved those pink and.
Well, maybe we'll do it again for a fundraiser.
No.
Last time.
Timmy,
Yes.
Timmy, your Grossman is more than this.
Yeah, maybe it's I know how ridiculous this is steel, right? But obviously,
yeah, but it's still Grossman. I mean, they're like you're not going to get one cheaper than around 25 grand range.
And I got it from Bondage and Discipline, the gentleman that introduced Sean to the Beauvais.
Okay.
Yeah, and by the way, Sean, if you ever want to go to Beauvais. I could talk to Audrey because she's invited me to the castle. We could go together.
Let's do it while we are there. When do we do that? How far is it from Geneva?
I'll talk to her. I don't think it's that far. We could.
Do you want to do it in April? I mean, that's the one time that you and I are going to be in Switzerland for a while.
Yeah, if we're going to be there, then might as well, right?
Yeah. Why don't we go there and then?
Got to go.
Why don't we do that? Yeah.
Okay, I'll talk to her and I'll get back to you regarding this stuff. By the way, look at this. This is we were in Vegas, at the Cabana when you picked it up, I took some pictures when you got it. Look at this. With everybody, everybody was there. It's such a cool moment to pick
Beautiful
up
watch.
this incredible piece.
That's a beautiful watch there, Sean.
Thank you. No, thank
Yeah.
you. I really enjoyed it. I mean, this is a. I just love this piece. It's just
Gorgeous.
gorgeous.
Big fan of
And
it.
Yeah.
it's all about those moments when when you pick it up to celebrate a really cool event. Like, look at this. Look at that. Oh, I had my Grossman there in the mix. Look at all the watches. The World Time, the Epijonia, all these
That's
watches.
Jamie's watch there, Cars, everybody, yeah.
Yeah, that was Blondie.
That's Double D's,
Double D.
Vacheron. Yeah.
Yep, Double D. The Pepsi. Who was with the Pepsi? I don't remember. And then look at this, Explorer 2 on the orange.
Blondie's Patek 24.
Yep. Oh, a Speedmaster.
Yeah.
I think
Who
that
had
was
the
Lolex.
Speedmaster?
I think that was Lolex's.
It was a Lolex's, wasn't it?
Yeah.
When was this then?
This was in
This was
Vegas.
2022. This is
Yeah.
this is I ran into Timmy and Lolex October 1, 2022, and this was like October 28, something like that.
Good times in Vegas. Oh, look at this, Dirk Diggler.
Yeah.
Good times. Really,
Yeah, it was
really
great
good
time.
times.
Was the
And,
Pepsi? I think wasn't that OC's?
I'm not sure. Maybe, possibly. Anyways,
I think it
good
was
times.
OC's.
That's why, like, the Vegas. I miss Vegas. You know, we didn't do Vegas this year, and it felt like something was missing.
But then I'll be honest with you, Timmy. It was a fun gathering in LA.
Animal House was amazing. No, I don't discount it. I think taking one gap year is going to make Vegas that much more fun when we do it again.
Yeah.
So
now here, if why not have a Animal House in Vegas instead of a?
Oh,
because because the beauty about an Animal House is you can go sit down, put your feet on the table, and just relax. You can hang out. In Vegas, you either hung out in restaurant or in the bar, and obviously at the table, which is fine. But you know, it was just like out in the public all the time. You really didn't have the place to yourself.
Right. Yeah, and that time to yourself, it's so freaking awesome.
I mean, let's face it. I mean, I went to dinner with the gang, which was fantastic. We were at the premiere, which is fantastic, the launch event, and afterwards. But one of the most special times was when we were together at the Animal House, just because, you know, we cooked the food. I mean, we had the food, and we sat down, we chit chatted, and we just lingered there. You know, we didn't have to eat and go, right? It was just like we were at one of us had a house, and we just stopped by and spent the time.
There was no rush. People could just really relax. Everybody had enough time to kind of chat with everyone.
Yeah.
It wasn't that hurry, because when you're like just around the big table, you can only talk to people around you.
Yeah.
And it's very restricting. But the way we did it with that balcony, we can go out, can have a cigar. You could be inside. People just were chilling. The Dr. Bob's one day was just sleeping the whole day on the couch.
Yeah. You know, call me crazy, but you know, I love being in the casino and all that. But even in Vegas, if we have an Animal House, if we just hang out and, you know, for hours and hours in the Animal House and just, you know, drink, smoke, shoot the shit, and even play
Hangover House.
Yeah, Hangover House. There you go.
Hangover House.
Now,
That's
is
a good
that an
name.
event? Is that an event in Vegas that you guys are?
It's an last weekend of October gathering
Okay.
every year.
Whoa,
Yeah, that's
Mikey.
beautiful Breitling.
This
I
was
feel
my
like
first.
every.
This was my first luxury watch I bought back in 2010. So I thought, wow, this is, you know, the best of the best. But I came a long way now. I moved up from this to, as you see, what I've gone into.
Mike, I gotta say,
that's a proper watch.
Every watch you put on, I think to myself, that's a Mike watch, that's a you watch. But then every watch you put on subsequent to that, it changes. So every watch you have is a you watch. So you're one of those lucky guys that doesn't have a watch that's not you. That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Polish on that thing, beautiful.
Yeah, be careful, Mike. Only sketchy guys wear Bradley.
That's right.
Oh yeah, well, there you go.
Like Seinfeld. Like Seinfeld.
I was that close to buying one just for that reason.
Shout out to Sketchy Boys Watch Club.
That's right.
I started looking for one just for that.
So Chris, do you have one? Chris,
well,
where's
we kind of
your
covered
Chris
it, but you know, in hindsight and thinking about it, I think what it probably embodies my taste most is something like the Black Bay 54 with the retro Submariner look.
Yeah.
It goes with everything.
Beautiful.
I can wear this thing hiking in a mountain, bird hunting, or drinking some Hennessy with the boys.
It's rugged, sporty, and you can wear it with a suit. It's
That's right.
you. It's you.
It's all scratched up even.
Yeah,
But no, something along these lines. So the classic sizes.
Yeah, that's a great looking watch.
The gilt dial and hands. Yeah.
When did you get that watch, by the way?
How's that?
When did you get it? How long have you had it?
Earlier this past summer.
It was just recent,
when
right?
When it first came out, I got one of the first ones that came to the AD after Watches and Wonders. Was it
Very
this
nice.
last year? Yeah, it was last year that they. No, the year before. I'm sorry.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I
right.
have one of those. I accidentally told Carolyn Martin that I wanna get one of those, and obviously when the time came to get it, she was able to secure it for me, but I was struggling with the finances. It was one of many financial disasters that I've. The year was too good. I gotta say it was too good, and I spent all the money into watches. But there's such a great watch. Look, I have one right here. There's such a cool thing about this watch that my watch channel is showing, is that like this is one of the most perfect field watches, right? It's rugged. You don't have to worry about scratching it, but most importantly, it's small. It's like Explorer 1 size. So when it's on the wrist, it's very easy to do stuff. When you're out in the wild and you're using your arms a lot, you're putting up a tent. Big watch could get in the way and feel uncomfortable. But this thing is just perfect for outdoorsmen, like actual outdoors activities.
And I went to an event last weekend up in Spokane, and this was the watch I wore to both dinner events, and it fit perfect. And in the room, there wasn't any other watches, even though it's just a Tudor. There weren't any other watches that were at this kind of level. So, yeah,
it's a remake of the original James Bond, right?
Well, yeah, the smaller Big Crown sub or the original Tudor Submariners of 54, 55. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, in all fairness, like Mr. Smelly was pointing out, we are a bunch of crazy people.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking of fragrance, my watch channel, you got there the Explorer.
I have the Mont Blanc
Explorer,
not the Adventurer.
Yes.
As I was misspeaking.
This is a great fragrance. It's a great alternative to Creed Aventus.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. And it's great quality.
Or is it its own thing? I don't know. I kind of think it's its own thing a little bit.
It is its own thing, but it has, there's a lot of history between Creed and Mont Blanc. Mont Blanc produced a fragrance, which apparently Creed then ripped off. And so they returned the favor with Creed Aventus. They sort of did their own take of it with the Explorer, but it's not a dupe. It's its own.
No, inspired by maybe. Inspired by
perhaps, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which one did they rip off?
That's a good. Hang on, I will find out. I do have it written down somewhere.
That's okay.
I'm a simple guy, so the Mont Blanc, or I like all of Ralph Lauren's polo line, whether it's the blue, the black, the red here.
Which one is the
I
red?
think there
I've
is
never tried that.
I think there is a 67 that came out not too long ago. I'm gonna look into that. I heard good things.
For the Ralph Lauren?
Yeah.
Is it the water or the light blue?
It's a blue bottle with white writing on it and the number.
Yep.
And the
Yeah, that's
number.
I think they call it like
67.
Yeah, I think they call it like the water or something like that. I actually have a bottle of it, of the light blue on order, I think. But yeah, I'm not anywhere in Kojak's league or Tim's even. Gosh,
What do you mean?
that's a massive rabbit hole there.
So Mont Blanc, it was Mont Blanc Individual, which Creed copied and called it Santal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's not subtle.
By the way, Chris, if you want a recommendation for a fragrance that I think you should get, it would be, check this out. This could be a great addition to that collection you've got. It's called John Varvatos Dark Rebel.
Dark Rebel. Okay.
Yeah, it's whiskey and leather and tobacco.
Oh,
I smell like that anyway.
Oh my
Yes, exactly.
Would that go
It's
with
just
my...
that
It's
after
your
you
natural
take a shower,
scent.
you can reapply your natural body's odor to
Would
yourself.
that go with my black motorcycle jacket?
Yes, Daniel, it could. And this is relatively affordable. I think this is like $35.
Wow,
cheap.
that's cheap.
Yeah, John Barbados is very affordable, and I've heard nothing but good things.
Yes, and Daniel, you can grab this one. It's easy fragrance to add. It's really tough. You know the Tom Ford tobacco oud or oud wood. It's like that, but I would say at a fraction of a price, just as good, if not better. This might be better than the Tom Ford oud wood.
No
You know,
way.
you sound like a
No way.
Let's everybody calm down a little bit. And by
It's
everybody, I mean
heaven
Tim.
on earth. It's men. It smells like a men's cave. A
How
men's
long does
cave.
it last? How long does it last, though?
4
Like
hours.
Like 5 minutes?
4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's not. And then the thing is, it's good for people who don't like strong smells because it's really like tobacco, leather, and rum or whiskey. I think it's like whiskey more. Let's see what they say. John Varvatos. Let's see here. Dark Rebel. Ooh, these are going up in price. Holy, people are trying to buy all them all of them up.
Now it's gone up slightly to $3,000.
Yeah, exactly, Daniel. It's got rum, leather, and tobacco leaf. Like boom, boom, boom. Good stuff, guys. It's so nice. Yeah, you'll love it. It smells like Dr. Bob Nightmare's car if you drove in it.
Was that his? Yeah.
Was that chilly? So I had to put my John Varvatos jacket on, leather jacket on.
Oh yes,
and I had to show solidarity with Kojak. I had to put my Carrera.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. I thought you'd bring that out.
Say, smelling like Dr. Bob's car. I don't know if that's a selling point.
That's cool.
Did you drive in there? You didn't have to drive in. You didn't have to.
Was he the one with the big white pickup truck? Was that him?
Yeah, big pickup truck.
Oh, okay. No, never mind. Then I take that back. That's a nice looking vehicle.
Yeah.
Where did you
But
get
he
that
smoked
watch?
way too much. But that's exactly what the car smelled like. Daniel
Does he
in
smoke
there.
in it? Does he smoke in it?
A pack every half hour.
Oh, so it's got that like that cigarette / upholstery / vinyl. Like, I kind of like that smell though.
Yeah,
I actually like that smell. It reminds me of being in high school and smoking in my car.
Yeah. And this is like that in the bottle.
That's that's about as masculine of a fragrance as you can get. You just you add gunpowder to that, and you're good.
So, hey, John, can you show your John watch to us, or?
Yeah, I mean, it's a no date sub. I think everyone's.
But it's your date, no date sub on your wrist that makes it special, right?
Without doxing yourself.
No, I'm not trying not to dox myself here. Let me see.
Daniel, I'll
send a picture to Tim.
Nice leather jacket.
Actually, somebody took a fantastic picture. I think it was Rich. Rich took a fantastic picture.
Oh man, he takes lots of nice pictures, and
yeah, he did for sure.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare was a very calming thing for Rich.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Rich was the photographer there.
Yeah,
but that's
very nice.
That's all you need right there. That's all you need.
All you need.
So for sake of argument, is that the sub and the one with the date is a date sub, or is that a no date sub and
no
the one
date.
with the date?
Yeah, so technically, if you want to be a purist, the sub is the sub without the date, and the sub date is the date sub. So if you want to say you have a Submariner, the Submariner is the one without the date. That was the original, and the one I have is the latest iteration, the 124060. But the date sub is what they call the sub. So the nomenclature doesn't really matter, but that's how they say it. But yeah, I think actually.
But we sit here and discuss about a little dot.
Let's go, Sean. That's how you drink
That was to
it.
your honor. That was to your honor, brother.
Yes, that's how you drink it, right? Like it just there's something about it you have to take.
Just go down smoothly.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The bed is nearby, is it?
Hey, guys, I go check what's going on.
What's up?
Yeah, he's gonna take his life into his own hands.
He's gonna go cause it. You gotta cause
oh my god!
Can we
you gotta cause a distraction.
Let's just commemorate. Let's remember Timmy.
Let's
in
drink
the good
to
old
Tim's
days.
life.
Yeah,
let's commemorate Tim's life. Rest in peace, Tim.
Yeah,
it was nice knowing him. It was an honor to be on the last episode with him.
Yeah,
let's take a screenshot.
If we hear a muffled gunshot, we know what happened.
Right.
Yeah, I'm looking for tickets to New York for his memorial next weekend.
Yeah, I wonder if his apartment's break control.
Tim doesn't just fuck up his own married life; he fucked up my married life as well last week. So I'm still paying for hosting him.
He came back. He came back with a bruise. Is that a fresh lump on the side of the head?
How's your nipples? How's your nipples there, Tim? Are they squeezed?
Tim, is that a fresh lump on the side of the head? You're muted. You're
muted. Timmy, check down there and see if they're still hanging.
She told me to get out of her room. Get out. Now, mind you, you know what the most ironic thing of all of this situation is? You know what book she's reading in there?
How to Kill Your Husband and Not Be Caught.
Kama Sutra.
The Perfect Murder. How to Get Away with
Divorce
Murder.
for Dummies.
You guys, she's reading Marcus Aurelius Meditations. And she's all angry and emotional.
She's reading that because of you. You're her roommate.
Yeah. She's trying to find peace.
She's not learning anything from that book.
Right,
she's trying to find peace in a turbulent world that you're creating for her.
Exactly.
You know how she might find peace if she bangs my watch.
Ooh. But the question is whether or not she wants to bang your watch.
No.
She's into like $100,000+.
Yeah, that's true.
She's into like Open Works, AP or Vacheron.
I think
especially
I mentioned the book to her, and I think she was, no, Daniel, I don't want to bang your watch. She sort of said that.
So let's go around. So who do we? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kleiner.
Daniel, you're almost going off the screen.
Oh, okay.
Too far left. There you go.
It's the smoke. He's moving closer to the window.
No, that's
But,
just his,
Mike,
that's his
I have
political
a
leaning.
feeling Daniel is drinking alcohol, but doesn't want to let anybody
Mike,
see it.
Kojak knows this already, that my brain goes off screen sometimes. That's what.
Kleiner, show us
Not
your
at
watch,
all.
brother.
Oh.
Kleiner.
What I do?
Show
I
us
just
your
want to
watch.
highlight
What's the
how
Kleiner
beautiful
watch?
I
the
think Kleiner's
color
rocking the
of that
Tudor.
Hennessy is.
I mean, honestly,
The
this
God's
has been on
liquid.
my wrist a hell of a lot since January.
Oh, the Zin.
That's a nice watch.
Beautiful.
And
Can we see it on your wrist?
That's a
how far
military tool watch right there.
I know, right? It's a great
Is
watch.
that the U50
especially
Kleiner,
for-
or the U? Which one is it? The U50?
Yeah, it's the U50. I thought the U1 would be a little bit too big, but
Yeah.
of course, you know, I like Zin, so.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you're already wearing one.
He's a Zin man.
One on the wrist has a very Blancpain aquascaphe.
Yeah.
Athoscaphe
Yeah.
look to it.
Batiscaf, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're 100%
Well, I
right.
changed
That's what it
the
reminds me
strap.
of. It's the hands. The hands are
Oh, straight
very
up, yeah,
Batiscaf.
Athoscaphe.
But
That's
this
cool.
is my Team Right watch, so it holds
Nice.
a special place in my heart.
That's a great
That's-
watch.
One day when I find the courage, I'll just change the bracelet to a NATO, and then this will be my everyday. But right now, I'm still in the honeymoon phase with it, and I just want to keep it because it's my favorite watch at the moment.
That's the cool
Over-
thing about Tudor is that
over
you
the
can
Omegas.
get that Submariner basically on the Jubilee.
It looks
Yeah.
great. I love
Right?
that look. I don't know
Yeah.
why people. I know that's like a faux pas for some people, but I think that looks amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That's such a great, yeah. That the Jubilee on the. I wish. I mean, I know they're never going to do it, but I wish Rolex would do that too with the Jubilee on the sub.
It's really comfortable.
That's a great look.
Yeah.
Don't they
That's
have it
gorgeous.
on the new what do they call it, the GMT, that new one that looks, the black one?
Yeah, the black with the green GMT hand.
It's
The GNR.
Yeah, no, they got the one that just came out this year.
Yeah.
What, Bruce Willett?
Oh,
Wayne?
the Bruce Wayne.
Bruce Wayne. Yeah,
Yeah.
don't they have a Jubilee on the Bruce Wayne?
It's got both. Yeah, it's got the Jubilee option and it has the oyster steel with the polished center links. But the Jubilee, I think, looks fantastic on that one.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
earlier, Kleiner was asking about a Rolex GMT, or Tim was telling him about it, and I think that one's the perfect one for you right there. Kleiner's the Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, the
old
GMT. I love that watch. Yeah,
all black.
We were at our friend's house this morning for brunch, and I had no idea we were there with Shima, lovely couple, and he had I had no idea he had so many Rolexes, and I sent the photos to Tim. One of them, by the way, Tim, if you don't mind, I'm going to send you rest of the Rolexes that he has. If you can tell me what references they are. He's a kind of a guy that he bought them, he would throw away the box, that kind of a guy. But he acquired a GMT Pepsi about 18 years ago, and now it has the black bezel. But he had it's a Pepsi, and he had the aluminum bezel Pepsi in a nice little cover. So he showed it to me, and I sent the photos. So I sent it to Timmy because he wanted to know what's the reference and all that stuff.
Oh,
so it was
man.
like it is a late 70s, Timmy.
Some vintage ones.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
late 70s, early. Yeah, okay, late 70s.
And it had that radioactive. What do you call it? Tritium.
Tritium dial.
Yeah. So he had a question because he wanted to have it serviced, and I told him before he takes it to Rolex to ask you if he sends it in for service, what would they do with the tritium dial? Would they replace it? Because he doesn't want to have it replaced.
They might. They could actually take it away.
Yeah.
I think you can request on the older stuff what not to replace and what to replace.
Would they? Would they?
Just like Adrian
would they
did with
listen
his
to you?
before. He kept.
I feel like the tritium, they're not going to waver on that. I think that's the one exception to that rule.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah. Because wasn't there was there an issue there with because it had like radioactive?
Radioactive, yeah.
isotopes in it, and I think that's the one thing they won't waver on. If he
It's
wants to have it
tritium.
serviced, there's
Yeah,
a
but
place.
it's a vintage watch, for God's sakes. How are they just going to decide on their own?
Well,
Find a
because
good qualified watchmaker to service it.
I would contact. I would have him contact. There's a place called Rolly Works. That's really good at servicing.
Where are they at? Where are they located at?
I'm not sure where they're physically located, but they have a website, Rolly Works, so ROLLI Works, and they're pretty much specialized. They're all over Reddit. They specialize in servicing vintage watches, and they won't mess with the original parts if you don't want them to. Unlike Rolex, because I think Rolex has standards where some of the stuff they have to change out because of the standards, where they won't. They'll just find, an older dial, or they'll leave it in place if it's not damaged. But
here
that's
it is.
that's probably his best bet if he wants to keep the original components, especially
They're
for
in Florida. They're in Miami.
Okay, yeah. So especially for a tritium dial, that's where I would go. I would not send that back to Rolex, because they're
That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, sometimes you could request certain things, but if they are told to take away tritium dials, they might not even listen to your request.
I think you have a little bit of leeway when it comes to polishing and replacing hands and things like that, or maybe scratched up bezels. But I think tritium is one of those things that it's non-negotiable for them.
Yeah.
So I'm not an expert on this, but I've heard that before with the tritium dials from people that have told me that.
And what's cool about this guy, guys? What's cool about this guy is the guy works. He's a banker with Bank of America, and he's a little bit older. He's like in his mid-60s. He's the kind of a guy that twice a year, forever, him and a couple of his friends would go to Bali just to surf. He's that kind of a guy. You would never think he's a Rolex kind of a guy. But along the way, he acquired these watches. So we were there for the first time. And he's they got a couple of cars from me and all that. But I never, knew that he had several Rolexes. I always thought he just had one. And we were talking about watches, and then he brings these out. So he's a closet watch collector.
Oh, wow. That's
and
really
the one to the right, it's funny because his wife was there too, and the one to the right is a Cartier, and it was given to him with a lady that he had known before getting married, and it was like, hey, to so and so with love and this and that on the back of that Cartier.
He still has it.
He still has it. And he brought that. Hey, and take a look at this one.
Is that GMT? Was that originally a Pepsi? And it
was
had
a
the
Pepsi.
black?
So the way he bought it 18 years ago with that, and then he's not into watches, so he's going, man, this thing is faded, and his wife was like, this thing looks like an old watch. He goes, and good thing he didn't throw it away. So
yeah,
and he's like listen, he grew up in Santa Monica. He was a surfer. He's a kid from Santa Monica surfing and all that. And so he goes and gets a black bezel, but the good thing is he saved it. He put it in a special hard case so it didn't get bent or anything. And I told him, I said, that the most valuable thing in that is that bezel, man. Don't lose that bezel.
Because it's got that beautiful fade on it. The red is like faded. That's a classic.
So this one they made them in the 70s through late 80s. That's when this thing was made, and he bought it about 18 years ago.
I was guessing it would be like late 80s, early 90s, because I think this model got discontinued in the 90s. It ran up to the 90s.
Yeah, they had an all black GMT for a while, but I think
yeah. It's
so
cool.
It's pretty cool. So he's
iconic watch.
Yeah.
That's a classic.
So he has a beautiful. His wife got him a beautiful offshore with a red strap too, and it's gorgeous.
Oh,
yeah,
offshore, nice. Yeah, look at this. Even like this collection is very classy. Got the nice Datejust
I love the
two-tone champagne dial.
the old school 80s
Yeah.
Wall
Yeah.
Street guy.
This was the it. What? This is the
Yeah.
Panda
He's a
Daytona
banker. He's a
of the
banker.
90s.
So,
Oh,
so
that's the American Psycho watch.
yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
you can't
why,
be a
you know.
banker without one of these.
And look at that bluesy. Look at that
Blues.
blue blue sub
That's
to the
such
right.
a classic.
Yeah.
Golfers like Jack Nicklaus would have that Datejust over there.
Yeah.
From the
Yeah,
80s,
that's
70s.
the classic.
That was their. And they have. Jack Nicklaus is still around. He would have that.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny when you say Rolex, like depending on when you grew up and when you were exposed to Rolex or any watch brand for that matter, you think of Rolex in the 80s. That's the watch you think of right there. At least for me, it's the gold two-tone Datejust.
Can I share something with you, John? I'm not a two-tone guy, but this is not the first one. But somebody else had a two-tone with the like a white silver style, and it is such a versatile watch.
Yeah.
The two-tone
it's
is such
piece.
a versatile watch to wear,
especially on that Jubilee.
Yeah, exactly.
It just looks the part, especially if it matches the person's style. That's so. Yeah, that's a great watch. I love those.
Jingly jangly. It's perfect.
Excuse the ignorance, but the one on the way on the left with the wide dial, that's an old Air King, correct?
Yep.
No. This is a Datejust too.
That's
Is
a
that
41 mil Datejust.
Oh, I thought that was the old Air King too.
No, he just.
You can see the Cyclops.
That was a gift from his brother-in-law. He got it. He gifted it to him. He got it brand new a few years ago, I guess several years ago, and brought it to him. The Arabic numerals. I have one on my Daytona. It's a racing dial, but on this one, I'm not too crazy about. It's not my favorite. On my Daytona, I like it, but not on this one.
Yeah,
that's
still the Air King is something I didn't like at first when I first saw it, and it's really grown on me.
Sean, you don't like the rose gold?
The new ones with the 0 before the 5.
Pardon me?
You don't like the two-tone rose gold?
No. What I was saying is, I'm not a two-tone guy. I don't like two-tones in general, but this one, as I said, this one, and also there was somebody else had one with a silver, like a pearl dial looking two-tone, and I had it on, and I think to me it's such a classic watch, such a versatile watch. You can wear it with everything. You can. It's really, if you really need one watch, the two-tone Datejust would do it.
It's a nice dress watch.
Yeah, it is absolutely. It's classic.
Hold on.
There's another classic one too that I don't know why they discontinued it. The Datejust Turnograph. Have you seen that one recently? The Turnograph.
Which one
is that? It's a Datejust with a rotating bezel.
Yeah, it's a Datejust with a rotating bezel, and the seconds hand is a different color. I think it's typically red. That's another one that they haven't. I think it was probably a short run, but that's another one that's like a unique Datejust iteration. I'm sure Tim's pulling it. I'm sure Tim's pulling it up as we're speaking.
Yeah, Badge Guitar. Actually, this is the one we've seen in London. Badge Guitar. Andy, he had one of these.
Yeah. So it's got a timer bezel, but it's a Datejust.
It's a two-tone one as well with the champagne dial.
By the way, Magic City says Tritium was discontinued in 63. My understanding is Magic City, after we were looking, I looked it up. My understanding is it got discontinued in the early 90s.
Yeah, it went up into the 90s.
Yeah, not 63. It got discontinued in the 90s.
Maybe Radium was discontinued in 63.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's...
Yeah.
Exactly, because there was different...
Radium's a cooker. Tritium's not so much.
Mike has a hell of a collection. Look at this.
Look at that.
Yeah, Mike's got some classics, man. Oh my God, that's gorgeous.
Whoa.
Put that on, would you, please?
Sean takes back everything he just said about two-tone.
No. Wait a minute. No, I don't.
Wait a minute, Sean.
I'll tell you why. Because I'm not a two-tone guy, but I tell you, if there was one two-tone watch that I would give, would be the Datejust, because such a classic, such an all-arounder. I'm not a two-tone guy, but that would be the one two-tone I would get.
This is the rose gold, and it's got diamond 6 and the diamond 9.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
beautiful, Mike.
Yeah, just
You're
like
qualified
John
to run
said,
the bank.
just like John said, man, every watch you're putting on, it'd be like, okay, no, this
Yeah,
is the
yeah,
Mike
no,
watch.
that's it. No, that's a
This-
Mike watch. Every watch is
every watch he
watch is
puts on is a
perfection.
Mike watch.
As you can see, I got an affinity to rose gold.
No, Mike, let me tell you this. Every
It looks
watch that you
fantastic.
bought, you made the right choice. They are
Yeah.
you.
There's nothing that looks off.
Yeah, you know what you buy. I can tell you know what you buy.
That's I like the subtle placement of the diamond.
Yeah, that's
Where
beautiful.
It's not godly.
What year is that, Mike?
No, it's not godly. Because my Rolex AD had offered me
this is a recent one, John.
A one with diamonds all around, and I said no, I don't want that. But when
man,
I saw that it had the diamond at the 6 and the 5, I said, okay, that's more to my taste. I can accept that because it's not overdone. It's not over the top.
Yeah.
I still think that that rose gold Breguet that you tried on, Sean, that was you.
Oh, but here, can I tell you something,
Man,
John? I
that
put
thing
that
was
and my
amazing.
wife is standing right here.
Yeah.
I even showed it to my wife. My wife liked that Breguet. John is saying the rose gold Breguet that I showed you. We were at the Breguet boutique, and I put it on, and you even liked that one. Yeah, she liked that one a lot.
Yeah,
Actually.
Chronograph, right?
Yeah, that watch was made for you.
No, I mean, even because you're not too crazy about watches, but I can let me share something with you guys. I put on when I got my most recent acquisition, which was the Patek with the mesh bracelet. I was like, Shima, put it on. No, I'm okay. So we were at their house, and I was wearing this at our friend's house, and the missus, which is a good friend of Shima, that's high, they're like best friends. And she put it on, the lady, and Tina, and it just looked so good on her. And she was like, hold on, let me put that on. I'm like, I've been begging you put it on, try it on. You think I'll try it on. And she actually liked it a lot.
Yeah, see,
and everybody is amazed by the bracelet. Everybody's like, how did they make this bracelet? It's just unbelievable.
And it's and that thing's incredible because it's a work of art, but also to know the era that it came from and the fact that they had the technology and the ingenuity to make it in the 70s to look like that. Like that watch is impressive by today's technological standards.
There's no craftsman that skill.
But back then is insane for them to.
If they want it, John and Tim, if they want to make that watch now, do you know how much man hour they? What would someone like that go for now?
Oh, it's
because
unbelievable.
They have integrated bracelets, like the one that I sent you, the video, Timmy, but they're not the same as this one. This one is like a satin ribbon. I mean, so finely,
and just that R&D to make it so thin. You know, nowadays the thin, like that Ferrari watch is so thin, everybody loses their mind on it. But that was in the 70s. You're talking.
It was in the 70s.
50 years ago they made that. There he is.
Manny's fine. I
it.
was gonna say Manny. I was gonna say, man, we are missing some of our legend. We are missing Manny, Travis. We are missing O'Sheen. Where are these guys? And here you finally made it. Hold on, Shima. Can I have one of those Guinnesses, please? I have to pop a bottle open. Oh, come on, baby.
Now you're killing Timmy here. Come on.
Hold on.
We can't have another
I'm dying over here.
Not only is Sean's wife allowing him to drink Guinness, she's getting it for him.
I am blessed. I have the best. I am so blessed to have my roommate here with me.
By the way, love the planes.
She's blessed to have you.
Look at the model planes, man.
Manny, is that
You like
model
that? I'm
planes?
going to show you later.
Are you in your
Where
childhood
are you?
bedroom?
I am in my my
He's in
youngest
Miami.
brother that passed away's room.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
And
Oh my
my
God.
dad did this kind of as a memory to him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Wow.
So I'll show you guys in a little while what he's done. He's pretty incredible.
Wow, it
Timmy.
looks epic. I
Yeah,
can't believe the background. Here we go.
Manny, here,
Yes.
guys, let's raise our glass to Manny's
cheers.
brother, which I know he's smiling down on us from the heavens.
Thank you, Sean.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, boys. Did your
Hey,
family
excuse me,
know
right
you were
quick.
coming, Manny?
No,
Just a
I
second.
surprised them.
Oh, really? How did that go? Tell us.
It went well. It took forever. I mean, Fort Lauderdale was so packed. So to get the car, I got a rental, and it took like 45 minutes just to get to the car rental place because it was so packed. But anyway, no, I arrived and I just pulled in, and I'm jamming the tunes to see if they'll open the door, but they didn't. So I honked the horn, and my mom kind of peeks out the door and it's like, "Who is out there?" And I lower the window, and she's like, "No."
Oh my God.
Nice.
Awesome.
Surprise.
Surprise.
Hey, excuse me, boys. Right quick, I have a long drive ahead of me tomorrow, so I'm just going to jump off.
Great
Manny,
having you, brother.
pleasure to see you. Sean, Mike, Daniel, Kojak, Chris, pleasure to see everybody. And right quick, thank you for having me, Tim. And for tomorrow, a happy Veterans Day.
Congrats,
especially
Kleiner.
to
Thank you,
John
Kleiner.
and my
You
wife
too,
channel.
Kleiner.
Thanks, too.
Have a safe
Just
drive
take a
tomorrow,
minute-
Kleiner. Have a safe drive
Take a minute
tomorrow.
tomorrow
See
to
you,
spare a
Kleiner.
thought for. Take a moment tomorrow to spare a thought for those who have served and those who haven't come back.
Absolutely.
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 Thank you, boys.
Take care, brother.
Have a good night,
Take
man.
care.
Enjoy
Have a
those
good night.
fragrances.
Good night,
Hey,
Kleiner.
Kleiner, take care.
Good night.
So here, I'm going to share something with you. Reminded me of something that I did in 1980. I surprised my mom too. She had just moved to California in 1979. She came with my brother that was 10 years younger. I was 16 years old. I graduated from high school in New York. So my mom and my brother was 6 years old. But they came to my high school graduation in Long Island in 1979. I hadn't turned 17 yet. This was June. So we came to California, and I had to go back to college back east. And then it was March of 1980. It was Persian New Year is in March 20th, 21st, depending on the year. So without them knowing, I flew to LA, and I came in, knocked on the door, and I remember my mom opening the door, and she was just like, she froze. And my brother was 10 years younger than me, and at that time, he was 7 years old. He just ran, jumped. I hugged him, and then it was just amazing. And cheers to you, Mom. Love you forever.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Cheers.
That's
Very
cool.
Cheers.
I really need to get. I'm gonna drink that Guinness tomorrow probably. I don't know what the roommate is doing.
So
where do you guys get the Guinness from?
I went on. I saw Tim drinking it, so I had to go and get it. And I saw him drinking.
How good
the
is
can.
it?
It's amazing. And I went out there, and I can't drink beer off the can. I'm sorry, brother. I had to get the bottle once.
No.
So I bought a 12-pack, and it was in their fridge. But listen, before we go around, because we still have to figure out, we have to ask Manny what his Manny watch is, and we have to go to Kojak and so forth. But can we just acknowledge some of the folks that I just a few minutes ago turned on all the chat to see who's on. We have Marco, we have Johnny O from Chicago, Magic City is there, Marco is there, Dr. Bob's there. I don't know who else is there. Frank obviously was on.
Is there.
And then I'm kind of like trying to Z-Man. I'm trying to catch up with some of the comments. One Day Retro. You guys are not on the panel, but you guys are with us, and you make our round table even more fun by being there. So thank you for participating. The more the merrier, and cheers to 80 of you guys that been out there and joining the party with us. So cheers to you all.
Cheers.
Yes.
I'm out.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go to. We'll leave Manny for last. Manny, think about it. We're talking about the one watch that's you.
Let's do Kojak because it's the latest.
Let's go Kojak. Yeah. Come on, let's go Kojak.
I don't have a watch that's me.
It's got to be a Monaco.
Wait a minute. Monaco, give me a freaking
the Monaco man.
Monaco
is you, brother.
No, Omega Seamaster.
You're not good at bluffing, Kojak.
Exactly. That was what I
know what you are. We know you're the Monaco
John, you're
man.
spot on.
No, I got a call yesterday from an AD, which is the watch that I think will be my signature watch. But I don't want to. I mean, I want to save it for an unboxing, but it might be a few months still to go. So yeah.
Oh, okay. But till you acquire that, right? As of now. By the way, thank you, Marco. I appreciate it, man. What is the Kojak watch as of right now?
Monaco.
Thank you, E. Stewart Hall. Appreciate it, my man.
Thank you.
Love you too.
Thank you, E. Stewart Hall.
Okay, I mean,
Soon
I
the
think
super
okay.
chat. Super chat.
If you ask my wife who will allow me to drink Guinness if I want to, without giving me a purple nurple.
That's a stab at you, Tim.
That Marcus Aurelius is going to waste.
She would say the Rolex Explorer 2 Black Dial. She would say that.
Which one?
The Rolex Explorer 2, the Black Dial edition version.
Okay. Where is it? Can you put it on?
No, it's in the deposit box. I haven't got it with me at the moment.
Okay.
So.
Next time, put it on.
It's in my.
I think it's a Dark Lord. Get the Dark. You have a Dark Lord there by any chance?
I'd have to get up and go. I'll go and get it for you guys.
Dark Lord is not.
I'll go and get it for you guys. All right. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
I'm gonna say something, maybe.
Sure.
Daniel.
Go for it.
Okay. Not that whatever I say is that right, but I'll say it. Anyways.
Say it anyway.
So I got a few watches, not as many as you. That doesn't matter. And I got this beautiful piece here that I've shared. Explorer 1, other pieces. But somehow, this Seiko has been with me everywhere since 10 years ago. So after the fact, after so many years go by, you sometimes realize afterwards which is the watch is me. That's why I look at it.
That's deep. That's like the watch that started the hobby for you, right, Daniel?
I had a few more watches before this.
Yeah, but they were garbage.
Well, this is kind of on the affordable range.
This is a gem. It's you had to order from Japan.
Too much.
It's a proper watch, Daniel. That Seiko is it might be just as good as the Habring in some ways.
Maybe.
And it brings the collection together. I think the Daniel Katz 3-piece combo is right there. The white Seiko, the Datejust blue dial, and the Habring. That's the 3-piece. That's the Daniel Katz 3-piece famous collection.
So the Datejust, the Habring, and which one?
And the Seiko. By the way, you guys didn't even notice.
Seiko.
That's a Seiko. This is not the Habring.
Yeah, it's a beautiful Seiko. I know.
Yeah, that's
with the white enamel, right? Or lacquer.
With the enamel. Traditional enamel.
Yeah. He waited for Kleiner to log off before he showed the Seiko.
Oh yeah, I know. He's blacklisted.
But that guy's been with me everywhere, and I never get tired of it. And you don't get tired of coming out of yoga class, going to Costa Rica, going whatever. Like this watch, longer than the Datejust, Tim, has just been with me everywhere.
Yeah,
it's been my companion. So.
Yeah, I think that's like you got your quality watch, the Rolex. That the high luxury. It's a proper luxury watch. You got your Rolex, and then you got your cheap beater watch. That's your Seiko. And now with this Habring, you get an independent watchmaker. You see, because the other two, they're corporate owned. Seiko's a big conglomerate, and then the Rolex, obviously the biggest watch manufacturer in the world, independent, but in a kind of mass-produced way. The Habring, it's not mass-produced. They're few and far between. And
just like
there's
Daniel. Just like Daniel. It's not mass-produced.
Just like Daniel.
That's right. It's a unique work of art.
It's precious.
It's unique.
By the way, Marco,
TCMs.
thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Legendary panel. Cheers to the
Thank you,
passionate
Marco.
people.
Cheers, brother. Thank you so much, man.
E. Stewart Hall, thank you so much for that $10 super chat. We love you, Sean, and you too, Timmy.
Love you. Love back at you, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate that. By the way, huge shout out to my watch channel who sent $100 via PayPal.
God. You're
Thank you
generous,
so much.
man. That's amazing.
Somehow you got those 100 upvotes, so
yeah, that's unbelievable. I don't know how I did it.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a fluke. It's a fluke.
Ooh, look
and
what's
Carter
there.
Hunt,
Kleiner.
$5 super chat. My mom gave me a Seiko once. That's when I knew she didn't love me. Jeez.
Hang on.
She adored you. She adored you, man.
That's
Look,
very
look
nice,
what's on
Kojak.
the screen.
See?
Man.
So
Darth
Kojak, is that the one
Vader.
you're gonna keep?
Darth Vader.
That is a U watch, Kojak.
Yeah, it is.
That's pretty
The economy square. Okay, fair enough.
A dark square.
I have a feeling of when the midnight strikes, he puts on his black boots, puts on his mask, a cape, and he goes out there with his watch on his wrist, and he just roams around the neighborhood looking for trouble. I think that's Kojak. I think that's what Kojak does for fun.
I think that's what it is.
You gotta go in his Batmobile or something.
I'm Batman.
Darth Kojak.
That's a watch that says that I'm a guy that's technical and measured, but I have a dark side.
That's right.
He has that club for a reason. The membership to Lanesboro.
That's beautiful piece, brother. That's a beautiful
It
piece.
is. So
That's
Kojak, have you decided to keep that one if you sell the other two?
Probably going to get rid of all three, maybe.
Are you?
Yeah.
So here's the deal, Kojak. I mean, this new piece has to be so special because when I think of you, I think of Monaco. I cannot think of any other watch. So this new piece that you're talking about, I'm dying to see it unboxed.
Yeah, if you sell
Seriously.
your Monacos, never come back on the show.
Deal. Sold. I'll sell them for £1.
Don't try to twist his arm.
Is that all I have to do?
Timmy, that was not a good bluff. Timmy, that was
Kojak.
not a good bluff.
Kojak said, "Don't threaten me with a good time."
Sean's disappearing in the forest.
Oh my God.
Anyway,
Yeah,
there you go,
let's
guys.
go. Guys, the Guinness, I mean, it drinks so easily.
Hey guys, I'm building a wall.
Yeah, there you go.
We're gonna have to start having uncorkings.
Yeah.
That's
You know what?
all right.
You gave me a good idea. I think I'm gonna pick up a couple of Guinness and have it with my dad tomorrow.
Good for you, man.
Hey guys.
Yes, get 12-pack.
A 12-pack?
This is what
I'm here for a week.
Don't
so.
get the can. Don't get the aluminum can. Get the bottle.
No,
man.
the bottle. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Sean. The bottle.
Yeah.
Hey, Manny, Timmy, I truly mean it when I said what I said earlier. I can't wait till you and I make it to UK, and we go to the bar with Kojak and the legends over there, and have the draft.
Yeah.
Have them pour us. Draft
guys.
Guinnesses and
Well,
just have
that
it
first night when I arrived in Ireland, so from Ireland into London, Kojak picked me up, and we went, 3 Guinnesses back to back to back, and then we could have went.
Roommate, don't tell a roommate.
We could have went. No. Here's the thing: we could have went like 3 more each, but he had to drive, and I had to do the show the next day. So that's the only reason we stopped.
I mean, how good was that pub we went to? The Ship's Tavern, wasn't it?
We'll go to the Ship, Sean. We'll
Ship's
go to
Is that
the
the
Ship.
is that the one that you guys were sitting around and I bought a round?
No, that was Lanesboro. We'll go to Lanesboro too.
I want to go there. That's a proper English gentleman's place
English
to go.
gentleman.
Yeah, I want to go there.
Yeah, okay, let's go to Lanesboro. They probably have better Guinness there.
But do you know what we need to do, guys?
I
We
don't.
need to go. We need to pay a visit to Phillips and go and see what they have. We have to go and check out what they have.
Phillips?
And by the way, we have to
Yeah,
have JMB. JMB come and meet us there.
Yes.
And also the gentleman that he's gonna, obviously there's a gentleman that's been very generous to invite us for a meal.
Yes,
So,
Neil.
And Steven also.
Yeah.
We need to sync up with Steven too.
Yeah, Steven. We'll also invite Maria again.
Yeah.
And we'll also there's also a few other folks like Joe 90 who's there. There's also Taz. Because I wasn't planning to go to London, guys. You have to understand the whole thing I had to come up with in an hour at the Shannon airport. Because I was like, I panicked. I was like, oh my God, I have to buy tickets back home. This is humiliating. So I thought, okay, well, let's try to salvage it. It was all Kojak that gave me the idea. It's like, well, there's a watch show in London. So I'm like,
That was amazing.
oh, let's do this. Let's go. Let's put on a fantastic show. And I kind of scrambled, so I wasn't able to invite everyone. But yeah, Sean, when we're coming to London, we'll do it the proper way. We'll do a great get together. There's so many people
We
they
have
want
to
to
do
go
that.
for.
Can I share something with you guys? You guys know my favorite city is Paris. But if you're a gentleman, there's no other city like London if you're a gentleman. It is just amazing. It is just amazing.
Timmy, you've been to many different places. I know I've been trying to make you jealous about the Lanesborough. Be honest with me. Did it match? Was it below expectations? Did it match your expectations? Did it exceed your
Far
expectations?
exceeded my expectations. Far exceeded. It's
And
men's heaven.
And how lucky were we that we were able to accommodate us with no notice whatsoever?
No notice. I thought you made some kind of prior call, but there was no call whatsoever, and we still
couldn't get through. I couldn't get through to them.
Yeah,
but it was shout out to Angelos, who was the deputy bar manager there, and Sandro, who was looking after us as well, and all the staff there. They managed to make it happen. So it's really difficult.
Hey guys, I want to share something with you. It's very.
And by the way, real quick, Kojak, and I'm sorry for interrupting. I just want to say also shout out to the crew, the team, the guys at the UK. It wasn't just those places you went to. It was all the gang, and the rest of the guys that were there that made it happen, right?
Exactly.
It was really amazing to see that.
It's all the people. It was like. This is what these places are for, to hang out with
that place is
people.
awesome.
Yeah. We completely took over.
By the way, Zeman says, Sean, tear down the wall. I just want to read, since I have the chat up, I'm really, really fixated on this. E. Stewart Hall says, at Magic City said something about Tim G. He goes, yes, Tim G was huge in that moment. He helped Timmy along a very tough time. And I remember Timmy after what happened, the separation, and wherever Tim G is, if he's listening, hey man, you were a big part of a very tough time for Tim, and you were really instrumental in making him get through that. And wherever you are, we wish you the best, and hopefully one day you'll be able to join us back.
Yep.
Yeah, we would love if Tim G.
And nobody cares about anything. Nobody cares about, nobody cares about what was put on and all that stuff. We care about the human being, not about the other stuff. So you were a good friend to Timmy. So Tim G, come back.
Yeah, Tim G, come back. It's really sad the way he left. I hope it wasn't because he was being heavily attacked on some other channels, and because I refused to do drama and we just wanted to talk watches.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because of that, he was kind of attacked heavily. But I told him to just ignore it. Like, don't bother with it. If you just ignore it, they're not gonna get to you. But maybe he couldn't kind gonna withstand the criticism. I don't know. I hope that that's not the reason. I hope he's okay.
Listen, all you can do is if you're yourself, and you come across as genuine, it doesn't really matter what other people say. So so that's all that we're like-minded individuals. We've got more in common than we have differences.
Yeah.
Especially around this crazy hobby called watches. Apart from Kleiner Honda is showing major hatred for Seiko at the moment for some reason. I just saw his super chat.
By the way, huge super chat from Frank Lamagna. $50. Son graduates college in May.
That's huge.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Love to know.
Oh, love to know thoughts on gift. Oh, for his first real watch. Hey, we might actually have it here on the screen. Not dressy one. Don't want to spend a lot in case he won't wear it. Needs to be water resistant. Graduated
You're
college.
looking at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, I would hate for him to have a really expensive watch and then he breaks it and then it costs a lot of money to fix. And plus, if it's a watch he's not going to wear, I think a Tudor is a great introduction.
That's exactly.
It's not cheap. It's not cheap, but it's still quality watch.
Yep.
And with the sterile case back, perfect place for an engraving.
We don't know the size of his arm, so it could be the Tudor version of the Explorer.
And you have to engrave it. You have to put from Dad, and then just put from Dad. That's it. It just doesn't even have to have a date because he'll know when you gave it to him.
No, it would just say, "Now get out of my house."
And if he doesn't wear it,
come back, Jack. They always come back.
Yep. That's awesome. That's awesome, Frank. Congratulations. I mean,
congratulations.
My girls will be going to college hopefully this coming next fall. So they graduate high school.
There's a hint of desperation in your voice there.
Right?
The hardest time starts now.
Yeah, right. It might be the wine.
The clock. He's on the clock.
Yeah.
That's a great one. Timmy, do you mind reading the full super chat?
Yes. Don't want to spend a lot in case he won't wear it. Needs to be water resistant. That.
What he's saying is, okay. Love to know thoughts on gift for his first real watch. He's not into watches, but says he'd wear it if I get him one. Not the dressy one. Don't want to spend a lot in case he won't wear it. Needs to be water resistant. So I think the watch that Chris is showing you is an awesome piece.
Yep.
And somehow because of he's graduating from college, and the origins of Rolex and Tudor is from England, and England is known for some of the most iconic learning institutions in the world, like Cambridge and Oxford. Because I would tell you Omega and all that, but I think that is a proper watch.
Yeah,
I got an alternative suggestion.
Now, just really quickly, I just want to add one thing: is that's if he, depending on his wrist size,
right?
If he's a big guy,
then a 58,
right? Then 58. Or if they don't have 58, I would go 58 blacked out. But another one is the one that Kleiner Hunt got, the 41. If he's like a really big guy,
right?
But if he's small, skinny, got thin wrists, then this is a perfect watch.
The 54. Yep.
Yeah.
Can we raise our glass to
I'm a big fan of
Frank's son for graduation?
Yeah.
Here's another good reason for us to drink more, guys. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, here we go. Cheers, everybody.
Keep adding to that wall.
My daughter will graduate from Washington State University this December. In a few weeks.
Come on. We need another reason to drink later on. We'll save that for a little bit later. To Frank Jr. graduation.
I've got nothing to drink.
Congrats.
Roommate, wake up. Get me a drink.
Let's go, Kojak. You need to get another one. Refill.
Come on, Kojak. Let's go. And then now, Chris, go ahead, please. Chris. So your daughter's graduating?
any of those Tudors with the, like I said before, with the sterile case back, I'm a big fan of special moments like that. Engrave that sucker, you know, even if they're not into watches now, 20, 30, 40 years, when he pulls that out of the sock drawer and looks at that case back,
100%.
and maybe you're here, maybe you're not. That's just going to be all the more priceless to him.
Absolutely.
And yeah, that's what it's about right there. I think is
I'm
the stories
100% with
and
you.
the memories.
I'm 100% with you.
Maybe Frank can let us know what sort of budget he's looking at, because listen, if he's feeling flush with the cash and wants to make it really special, I would suggest maybe, I know I'm going against what I said earlier, the Rolex Explorer.
Or like Explorer 40?
Or 36 or 40, depending on his wrist size.
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that. Yeah, it's funny you say that, because my cousin, her son graduated, and we had the AD set aside an Explorer, black dial, and she got it, and she got it for him. I think. Listen, again, it has to do with the price, right? It has to be I think it's just like when you gift a pen. Listen, if you give him a Seiko, it will be as if you gave him the most expensive watch. So money means nothing.
It depends. I guess it depends what his master's degree is. Is it in finance, or is he a doctor? Because if he got like
Timmy, doesn't matter if he's going for whatever science.
No.
It's the dad. The dad is trying to memorize the event of graduation, and doesn't matter what his paycheck's going to be like down the road.
Right. Well, no. Listen, if it's a master's in painting doors, get him a Seiko or G-Shock.
Get him an
That's
Apple
all I'm
Watch.
saying.
Timmy, I have to get another bottle to put up with your BS. I'm gonna build the wall even more.
Let's go. I mean, it's so easy. I mean,
he says 3K or less is his budget, so that's a Tudor Ranger.
What did he say? I'm sorry. What did he say?
He says his budget's 3K or less.
Okay,
so
there you go. Okay.
Tudor Ranger, you're almost in the realm of the Black Bay 54.
Yeah, it seems like he's
maybe
more
a
concerned.
My watch channel. How much is this one?
Good.
I think they're right. I think they're right at 4.
It seems like he's more concerned that he's not going to wear it. I think that's the.
Maybe I'll do him a deal.
And let me say,
this is brand new.
Guys, if I was a betting man, I would bet that even if he doesn't wear it now, even if it's 15, 20, 30 years from now, one day he'll wear it when he understands the meaning of it.
It'll just be a treasure.
Yeah, it will be a treasure. It would be something it will be something that he will tell the next generation, his daughter or his son, and it will go down the generation. What you're going to get him is not just for him. It is going to be for your grandkids and your great grandkids. Just realize that.
Okay.
And I think that watch right there that Chris was showing, I think it's perfect. It's close enough to the price range you want to get. I think it's perfect.
Yep.
And if you're able to, you could always set it up to where you take him with you to go shopping for a watch for yourself, and then see what he likes, what he's leaning towards, without tipping your hand that you're going to buy him something. And that
go shopping for yourself with him.
Yeah,
go shopping
for yourself with him. Say, hey, I'm going to take you out to lunch. I'm going to go look at some watches, and then kind of gauge what he's into and what he's leaning towards, and then base your decision off that.
He may like an Omega. He may like an Omega. He may like a Tag Heuer. He may like a Tag Heuer. It really doesn't matter what brand it is. For you, it matters, but not for him. It has to be something he wears, and I think John just gave you a great idea. It will be fun too. It will be fun.
John's idea is number one for me. That idea, I like that, John. Number two, if you can't have him come with you for the supposed purchase for Dad, like he's going to pick a watch, do you want to come with me, son, that kind of thing, and he's too busy or whatever. I think the second option, not as good as John's, is that he looks at a watch that's within that price range that the dad likes, that he would see himself wearing. So if the son doesn't want the watch that he got him, he'll take it off his hands and wear it.
And that kills two birds with one stone. So And I think the other thing is too, I do love the idea of the engraving, but I would also say maybe just engrave it with the graduation date, because then even if he doesn't appreciate it and, you know, passes it back to you, you have it to memorialize that date for yourself.
I think
I would also add blood type as well, emergency contact number.
Yeah, make sure you add the blood type and DNA strand. But no, I think that's a good way to do it, because if you're not sure what he likes, you just take him watch shopping and don't make a production out of it. Just kind of say, hey, we're going to go out to lunch, stop by a store or two, maybe take him to a area where you live where there's several watch stores around, and kind of go store to store and see if he's gravitating towards anything, and maybe have him even try a couple things on just to kind of make a day out of it. And then see what your sense is of what his style is and what he's got an affinity towards.
Like take him to a booker, right?
Yeah, and you never know, and he might surprise you, because he might actually gravitate towards something or try something on. And you know, a lot of people aren't watch people too, because they may think that a lot of these watches are out of reach, or they're too extravagant, or they're not useful, or whatever. So you might be surprised. He might actually be into something that you didn't think that he was even into.
I think the best way to get him to actually wear a watch, whatever watch it will be, because I think he's gonna wear the watch if it means something to him.
Yeah.
Right, because this is what the watches are all about at this
And if
point.
it means something to Frank too, because think about if somebody buys you something, it may not even be your style, but the other person that bought it for you believes it's your style, and that almost kind of changes that appreciation of it. So it may not be something
what it represents. It elevates.
It may not be something you would pick out for yourself, but because somebody you love picked it out for you, it elevates that object to a higher tier where you would actually enjoy it. So you never know. I mean, I think if you bought him anything, he would appreciate it because it came from you. But I think merging those two things, where it's something he stylistically enjoys as well as something that has sentimental value, is kind of the best of both worlds. So
he may also be attracted to, I don't know, some endorsement or someone that is a brand ambassador for the brand. He might be a James Bond fan. He may be sort of racing a Formula One fan. It may be like NASA fan or something or other. One of the biggest telling moments for me was when, about a year and a bit ago, I took my brother out to go and look at watches. He's not into watches at all. And he said, like, oh, Alex, I'd like to go with you and have a look at watches. And I sort of naturally gravitated to what I thought he would obviously be attracted to. But he completely surprised me because he had no preconceptions. He didn't have any sort of like, oh, yes, I has to be a Daytona or it has to be a GMT. He actually was attracted to a very straightforward, very simple blue-dialed Omega DeVille.
Frank,
that's what he liked.
His main AD is Rolex, Omega, Breitling, Cartier, or Oris. So that's a start. May do gray market. On the sum of them, it's basically discounted. Yeah, listen, I mean,
those are all fantastic brands too.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to throw in, now that he's mentioned it, I really like Oris. That's a good, solid brand.
It is. It is. Before I bought my Black Bay 58, I was looking at Oris.
Yeah. And we don't know what the size of the wrist of this sun is. And Oris is, it's small enough, but there's enough size there, even if the son has a big arm and he's a linebacker,
Here's a brilliant idea. Like, if ask him which movies, or if you already know which movies he likes, and if, for example, if he's a James Bond fan, like Alex said,
we've got it. We got the answer.
Then you show him the Seamaster 300M. You show him the scene. Whoa, this is where this watch is in the movie, because he has to know if he knows that we're getting this watch because he likes the movie. It's a proper brand. It's a huge. Here we go, Frank Lamagna. He's a huge
I mean, if he's a
Premier League guy like a Tudor or Beckham. Oh, okay. So then
you
he
have
needs
your
an Omega.
you have your answer.
Yeah.
Seamaster 300M.
So my grandma asked me, "What do you want for going to US?" And I said, because I wanted to be an astronaut, and the Omega AD near our house had they had the cutout of the astronaut, and they didn't actually have a Seamaster. They had the Flight Master. I said, I want this watch. They had it on display, and I got it. I like John's suggestion. Go out there with him, and then try to buy a watch for yourself, and ask him which watch you want. This is an Omega, and this is my most valuable timepiece I have.
Hey, Sean,
if there's a fire, I'll grab that. Oh, no, I haven't drank enough. Who asked me that question?
Sean, if you drink enough Guinness, you will be an astronaut.
So Sean, are those 4 empty? Are those 4 in front of you empty?
They are.
Okay.
So I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm in a good place with you guys right now, guys. So I'm gonna drink this to my mom and dad, and to all the parents and the loved ones that are looking down on all of us up there.
That's a lovely sentiment.
Right?
But you know what's missing?
Cheers.
You know what's missing? Do you know what's missing from that Guinness?
What?
Fish and chips, baby. Fish and chips.
You. Listen, the Geneva is going to be great. The stop in Paris is going to be great with Timmy.
Yeah.
The icing on the cake, the ribbon on the box, the cherry on top is going to be the stop in London because of all the legends in London.
But Sean, where do we go? Because the Wolseley is great, the Lanesborough is great, other places. There's so many places to go to in such a small area.
I don't give a shit if we go to some hole in the wall. It's not about the place. It's about the company. It's about the company. So that's what it's about.
Holes? Who talked about glory holes? What the hell's going on?
Keep that off the stream. That's a secret.
Here,
to
all the UK boys,
having those cigars in Hyde Park, that was the highlight of the whole event.
It was the Al Fresco Cigar Lounge.
Yeah. Cheers.
All right, fellas.
I like this. This gonna be my.
I think it's a new avatar picture.
That's a new avatar right there, right?
Hey, Sean, have you had iced tea?
I'm gonna do a screenshot.
There were 5 brand bottles.
I like that. Yeah, that's a good screenshot right there.
Right there, baby.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna call it a night. It was a pleasure.
John. It was great having you.
Everybody have a good night and enjoy the rest of the stream. Timmy, always an honor. Sean, everybody, thank you guys, and have a great rest of your night.
Good night.
Thank you, John.
I appreciate you being on.
Yeah.
Take care, brother.
Good night, everybody.
And thank you for coming to hang out with us in the LA. That was
anytime.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Fantastic. That was fantastic.
John, before you leave,
yes.
Miami, it's on. It's on.
It's on?
Yeah. I got a call from Red Shovel earlier today. He was all in the panic. He's like, no, it has to happen because there's wheels in motion for Miami, guys. There's wheels in motion. Sean, I didn't know there were wheels in motion.
For what
man.
Show? What are you talking about?
The antique show, yeah.
Your enthusiasm.
And we have to do the antique show. John.
Wait a second. The antique show is not an antique without Daniel in it. Is Daniel
exactly? We have to bring Daniel down. Unfortunately, he spent all his money on the Hubring. But if anybody wants to help out,
super chat.
We can donate a little bit to Daniel to help him get down to Florida.
Hold on, just get me a buyer for the Explorer 1, okay?
There you go.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got you. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I was really busy today. I had a crazy day.
All right. Okay.
And the roommate doesn't even let me have my Guinness.
Oh, is she lying down, by the way? Tim.
Oh my,
Tim,
look at that.
Tim,
What the
You
hell?
think I sneak it away? You
That's
think
a
I
robot
can
from
sleep?
Star Wars.
Tim, I gotta
Battle
say,
droid.
if anybody can put an event together,
Can you
it's
see
you
that? Hold on,
because
'cause I
your
can't
your
see what I'm
enthusiasm
seeing.
motivates me.
That
Awesome.
makes
guys
my
see it?
action figure collection
Take care,
look like
John.
Thank you,
crap.
John.
All
We'll
right,
see you
guys.
tomorrow.
Well,
Take care, brother.
all right. Have a
Manny,
good
tell,
night, guys.
good night, brother. Manny,
We'll
tell us
talk.
what you have there.
Yeah. Oh my.
My
Tell us
action
what you have there,
figure
Manny.
Are
collection
you
pales
serious?
in comparison to that. Oh my goodness.
What happened to
Oh,
Manny?
no. We've lost Manny.
Lost Manny.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Manny,
there
tell us a little bit, because it's the story behind it that's really important, right? Tell us about it.
Oh my.
Manny, can you
Wow,
hear us?
it's the whole room decorated
Wow.
with like.
Manny, can you hear us?
I think he lost audio. I'll drop the link in
By
the
the
chat.
way, while Manny's doing that,
Yeah.
Chris, I didn't want to interrupt the discussion, but you were showing us around your garage.
Yes.
And that was a major teaser for us, brother. You gave us blue balls. What?
You guys have seen it. You've seen it all before, Sean.
I know, but every time you see it, oh my God, are you kidding me?
You've
How
seen his
many
blue
of those
balls.
motor things do you have, Chris?
There's
Oh, my word.
3 road bikes in here. Let me
Okay.
up the ISO here a little bit.
Give us a bit of a rundown because
This is his favorite room in the house. This is a favorite space in the house.
Yeah.
So again, that's the 78 Yamaha XS650. Next to it is my Enfield Army.
Nice.
Wow.
Which is out of focus. There we go.
There we have it.
By the way, you have the best images that there are. I don't know how you do this, but you have the most beautiful color, bouquets, everything. You have a great setup.
Thank you.
Especially earlier you had the cognac in your glass. It was just like perfect.
Smell it.
Thank you.
Is that a 3-wheeler?
That is a 3-wheeler, Daniel. You are right.
That's one for Daniel. When we come to hang out with my watch channel, Daniel is gonna drive the 3-wheeler.
So we're talking about hand-me-downs and things like that. That 3-wheeler, it was my grandfather's, and it was the first 3-wheeler I rode back in 1982.
Oh.
And when he passed away, it was still kind of rotting away in his garage back behind the house. And actually, right before he passed away, he told me to go load it up and take it home because he had memories of watching me up in the mountains just ride it all day long in circles.
Wow.
And so there it sits, actually,
But
probably
what's the
this
name?
next weekend.
Chris, what do you call that type of bike? There's a name for it.
And well, it's a 3-wheeler ATV.
ATV, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
I heard that you got to turn the corner in a certain way, or else it could topple over on you.
Oh yeah, yep. When I was a kid, I actually broke my leg on one just like this.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But
You
no,
gotta
this
turn carefully on those things.
I've known that 3-wheeler for the better part of 2/3 of my life,
Right.
and I'm 52, so it's pretty cool. It's fun, and then of course the road bike there.
Is it safe enough for Kojak to drive?
It could be. It would really make for some good super chat material.
I'm just picking on your Kojak. I don't know why, but
I don't know why. I mean, like, you're poking the bear, Daniel. I don't know why you would do that. Because you're going to Greece next year. You're not coming back. You're not coming back from Greece, by the sounds of it.
You're sounding like my brother-in-law now, Kojak.
He's a masochist. That's why.
I get along with my brother-in-law, by the way.
And then that's my project that has kind of stalled just because no good
Life
reason.
happens.
But, yeah, but I'll get back on it this winter. I got to finish working on the frame, fabbing up the frame, and then pull it all apart and paint it. And
so guys, check
awesome.
this out.
Here we go.
Before my camera dies again. Look.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the big.
I thought I was a big Star Wars action figure collector. This thing, this room is
cluttered with
Nirvana.
Stuff. Wow!
Look at that battle droid, original TIE fighter from the first run of Kenner.
Yeah.
This is my bread and butter. This stuff.
Look.
Wow.
And you see that robot right there?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
My dad did that from scratch.
That's a life-size battle droid. It looks wonderful.
No kidding.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And watch this. Look. You see this?
R2.
Oh, no!
RTD2, whatever it was
My
called.
God.
R2D2, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
He made it.
Does it turn
Wow.
on?
My
There's a
dad
whole
made that from
community
scratch.
of people that do this.
Sorry,
Yes.
Manny, does it turn on? Yes? Okay.
It does, and it has remote control.
Wow.
Wow.
So this was your brother's or your dad's?
After my brother passed away, my dad got obsessed with Star Wars.
Yeah.
And he actually made this. The base started out being a drum. So he made all of this. He made all of this himself.
Wow,
from
man,
scratch.
he was really into Star Wars, big time.
Yeah, look.
There's a whole community of R2 builders,
Yeah.
and you think the watch world's weird. The Star Wars action figure, that's a whole nother rabbit hole.
It's a big deal because this is art. Like I would see kind of like someone like me would buy this to have it all. It's like art, something we grew up watching. You put it in the corner. It's cool shit.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
I told him when he was still healthy that he could do this for kind of like as a side gig,
Yeah, this is a big.
He could do these
Are you
things.
kidding
But
me?
he
This
made
could be big business. Making stuff like this, people would pay thousands, if not millions. If you build up your brand name recognition, you become known as the artist that does this kind of stuff. You could make insane money with that.
A funny little side story about those R2 things. I'm really into this, but there's a whole community of people that like build R2s, and there was this little girl, her and her dad, they built a pink one, and this girl passed away. And so when they did episode 7, I think it was, they actually brought, I believe the story is they brought the droid. It's in that movie. They had that droid, that little girl's droid, in the film as an actual on-screen prop rolling around.
Wow.
To just kind of commemorate the kid. Yeah, building that.
That's so
pretty wild
cool.
stuff.
When you say from scratch, how long did it take, man? I'm just curious.
His camera died, so we're waiting for him to come back.
Oh, I see. Okay.
This is the suspense. You can't make this stuff up.
Oh my goodness.
Tim, I have a question for you. Does Barossa cater to like the collectible action figure world? I assume it would.
Yes, it does. Yes,
because I think
actually that's good.
Is way into that stuff.
Manny, how long did it take your dad? Just your conjecture to build
to do the R2D2?
Yeah, and the lizard guy, those two.
Oh God, the R2D2. So you can see how big it is. Look.
Yeah.
I mean, it took
life
him,
size.
That's big.
It took him months.
Oh yeah.
Oh, amazing.
It took him months to do this thing, and then the other one was his second project. That took him a couple months too. I mean, but look how big it is. I'm standing right next to him.
Yeah, that's fast to me, Manny. That's fast. See? To do that in a couple of months, it's like, yeah.
By the way, to Dirk Diggler.
Yeah.
Cheers, brother.
I'm geeking out big time, looking over Manny's shoulder right now at all this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he kind of did it as a shrine, right? Look at his bed.
Yeah.
That's my brother. See?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So.
Wow.
Yeah, it's interesting. Dirk just texted in here that Dirk Diggler that he was really into this stuff too.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Dr. Bob's.
Shout out to Dr. Bob's $2 super chat. R2D2 is worth a super chat, man, Manny. Thank you. Cool. Hey guys, if you think this is value, I mean, this is surprise of a lifetime. This is one of the most incredible rooms ever. This is the kind of stuff people put on TV, like actual TV.
Right.
TV. Yeah.
That collection has a tremendous value. Yeah. Never mind the priceless sentimental.
Yes.
And it's like a work of art. There's a direction
but that's
to
just a phenomenal room, and we're just seeing a tiny little fraction.
I would love to visit this room someday.
Like when you're in Miami, you could come over.
Fort Lauderdale?
Wow.
Huh?
Like in Fort Lauderdale area?
No, I mean I'm in Miami right now. I flew into
you're
Fort Lauderdale.
Miami.
I'm in Miami.
Wow.
So when you're in Miami.
Oh, maybe when we come to the antique show, we'll go visit your house.
Yeah.
Is it far?
From the antique show? No,
Yes.
it's about 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, we could go. We could go check it out.
Okay, the planes, Manny, may have had instructions to put together, but he probably didn't even need the instructions.
Right.
Like he was so into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. It and the whole room comes together.
Right.
It's one. All these pieces. They're from different sets, but they all come together as a piece of art. Like there's all these different planes. It tells the story of like American culture, science. What was going on in Hollywood. Wild.
Let me ask you a question, Manny. When was the last time you were in that room?
I get the goosebumps.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really the only one that has slept in this bed really since my brother passed away. But last time I was here, actually I was here in April.
April.
Yeah.
And every time you go there, tell us what's the feeling, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
For me, it's peaceful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, because this room, guys, I don't know if the camera is even doing it. This room, 3 of us slept in this room.
Oh, amazing, amazing,
right?
guys.
So I grew
amazing.
up in this room. We had a bunk bed right here where the shelf is, and then we had another single bed on this side. So 3 of us slept in this room. We grew up in this room.
You got Super Nintendo there on the shelf.
Yeah. Did you see it? Look.
What? Oh my God! Oh, and PlayStation 2.
And a PlayStation.
Oh my God! And then
That's
Xbox
amazing.
360.
Wow.
The reason I'm asking you is as you're showing this, it's just like if I walked into my brother that's 10 years younger than, because he was into Star Wars and all of that stuff, and he had the Sega, whatever the game that they played on. It's just like me going back to that room.
Yeah.
30 years ago, 40 years ago. It's just amazing, and I can just imagine what it would do emotionally for me then. And that's why I'm asking you, what was it like? Because I want because the way you experiencing it, it would be probably the way I would experience it. So that's why I'm asking that question.
Yeah, I mean the house has a lot of memories, but the room too.
Yeah.
Like I said, 3 brothers basically. This was their room.
This is amazing.
This.
What age were you guys?
It's such
apart.
What's that?
What were your age?
I'm the oldest. My older brother is a year younger. I'm gonna probably go see him tomorrow. And then my youngest brother, he was 28 when he passed away, and that was 10 years ago.
Wow.
So it's
how much younger was he than you guys?
He was. Let me see.
10 years.
About 10 years, yeah.
10 years.
I think that's what you said.
10 years,
What was the age of, in your little world, sharing the bed? What were the years then? You were like 7 or no? Wait a minute, you were 10 years older.
Oh, when we were in this room.
Yeah,
we were in this room until our late teens.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That would be like 80s.
No. You're talking about 2002, 2003.
Yeah. Well, but Nintendo, that Nintendo, that's from the 80s. Then he's got the PlayStation. That's the 90s.
I know, but the brother passed away at 28 10 years ago, so he would be 38. And if you're talking about 18, sorry. So no, it would be more like 93, 94 because your brother.
I left this house in 96.
Yeah, early 90s.
Because I got married in 96.
Yeah.
My brother left about a year later.
Yeah.
And then, of course, my baby brother was here until he got married.
Yeah.
And he was only married for about a year, and then he passed away.
What a blessing that your parents are still living there, and they still have that house. Because if they would have moved out, that room would have been gone.
Right.
That would have been gone. And there's so much memory and love in that room, and that's amazing.
Yeah, it's huge.
Manny, you got so much on your plate in your head right now. You got your daughters and this and that and your business. But have you have a feel of what to do to save all this memory, this installation art? Is there a way of holding on to it?
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's something my dad would really like me to take over. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's a matter of kind of going through and cataloging some of this stuff, because some of this stuff I had as a kid. You know what I mean? Like that one up there, right? Look.
Yeah.
Right. That's very old. So some of these I had as a kid. So it's a matter of going through and cataloging all this stuff.
Oh man,
good luck. Manny, we can just imagine what it means to you to walk into that room. Can you imagine what it means to your dad and your mom to walk into that room? It's just unbelievable. Listen, you were kind to bring your daughter onto the camera, and you bring your wife to the camera. By any chance, without imposing, is there any way we can meet your dad?
Yeah. Hold on a second, okay?
Unbelievable.
Oh,
unbelievable.
Holy smokes! I thought his dad was something from the past.
How should we address your dad? How should we address your dad, by the way?
His name is Manny, just like me.
Oh, Manny Senior. I love it.
Manny Senior.
Wow.
Okay,
the genius behind.
Unbelievable. Guys, this is big. Guys, this is big.
Baja ahí, mami. Baja ahí un momentico.
You have to love Manny, man. You have to love Manny. He's such a good guy.
Apaga el televisor. Apaga el televisor. Hold on, guys. Just give me a second.
All right.
And
I hope we're not imposing. I hope I didn't,
No.
put him in an awkward situation.
You're good.
If he wants to, no pressure.
No, he does.
Yeah.
He does. Hold on.
Say hello. It'd be cool, especially after we saw what he's done, and I mean, it's such an encapsulation of American culture.
This is a big moment.
I like that
seriously,
old
guys.
fan. You notice the old fan there?
Yeah.
This is a big moment.
Hello,
sir. How are you?
Manny Senior.
Pleasure meeting you, sir. How are you? Can your dad hear us?
He could hear you.
Hello, sir. How are you? Pleasure meeting you.
Fine, you.
Thank you so much. This is such a special moment for us. Right now, you have about 80 or so, 70 plus people watching you. We are on Tim Wright's YouTube stream, and we had a pleasure of meeting your awesome son not too long ago in LA, and he made such a great impression on us. And it's all because of you, and you and your wife are the ones that brought him to this world and raised him to the man that he is.
Yeah.
So we just wanted to say hello and see where everything started, and he shared the room with us, and it's such an important moment for us. And thank you. This is such a pleasure and an honor to meet you, and just wanted to tell you how special this moment is for us.
And Manny Jr., your son showed us the art installation you created in your room and the R2D2 model, and we wanted to say that we're really impressed. Love the work you've done there.
Yeah, let me translate, Timmy, because English is not his main language. But
that's why this is so huge, because that is such an American thing. What he's done, it's like it's so American.
Okay.
When I was growing up in Ukraine, I was watching American films where what you've done, where people were living this life. So it's so cool to see it actually, that there are people that live this American dream.
Okay, let me translate some of that.
Please.
So, yo le enseñé el cuarto de Alain y todas las cosas de Star Wars. Sí.
Mira, y le enseñaste la vitrina esa de atrás que la compré en España.
Sí, y le enseñé el R2D2 que le hiciste tú. Y ellos estaban volviéndose locos.
Y el otro,
el grande también.
Y el otro, el garaje y
sí, también se lo enseñé. So, esos son los amigos míos. Tú estás en vivo ahora en YouTube. Sí, ahora todo el mundo te está viendo. Tú estás vivo en YouTube. Y estos son los amigos míos. Y
you could tell him how we're like watch collectors. That's how we got to know each other, because of the wristwatches. And if he wants to tell about what he thinks about watches, maybe he can chime in on this subject.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
¿Dónde está? Tráeme el reloj del azul. Sí, que yo lo compré. Yeah, I'm gonna show you, Timmy, the watch I got him.
Oh,
he's a big watch fan. Nothing fancy, but he's always liked the Seiko. So when I was here, actually in April, I got him a Seiko 5, a blue Seiko 5.
Nice.
Beautiful.
So here we go.
Let's see. Yeah. Boom.
That's
Oh
gorgeous.
yeah. Classic.
Yeah. So he loves his watch. It's automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah. He always has it on.
It's such an iconic watch. Totally, like every watch collector I think knows that watch. And it's so cool.
Yeah.
That.
And that's my
what
mom
he's
right
done
there.
there. Oh.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. How are you, ma'am?
Hello. Welcome to our live stream. Manny has been showing us the installation that your husband has put together in the room, and we're all blown away.
What is your mom's name?
Millie.
Hi, Millie. How are you, ma'am?
Hi, how are you? How's your
Pleasure meeting you. How are you? You have a beautiful son. You have a beautiful grandkids. You have a beautiful daughter-in-law, and you're a beautiful family. Thanks for allowing us to be in your home. Thank you for allowing us to be in your home and meeting you.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, my son is beautiful and he's a good boy.
He's an amazing guy. We had the pleasure of meeting him early last month, less than 3 weeks ago, and it was so nice to meet him. And again, he's a great guy because of you and your husband to raise such a great son. So thank you for that, because now we enjoy his friendship, and we're grateful for that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
He knows how to cook the best steak.
Que yo cocino mejor bistec, porque yo cociné allá en LA.
¿Sí?
Yeah.
My watch channel, $50 super chat. Manny, from a fellow space doll collector to another, I feel very privileged to have seen this. End of story. Beyond humbled. I don't think a lot. There's so many people who this just went over their heads. They don't understand anything, but in due time they'll appreciate.
Timmy, I think Chris said what we all wanted to say. Seriously, Manny. First of all, thank you so much for allowing us in your parents' home, where you grew up, and what a beautiful parents you have. You're a lucky man.
Yeah.
And they raise a great son, and the love in that family is evident, and you're all blessed because of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And you kind of see, guys. I mean, we came from very humble beginnings, right? Leaving Cuba with nothing, coming to the States and having to start completely from scratch, right? And then ultimately get it to the point where I am and my brother is, all of that took a lot of hard work, right? Completely self-made, right? Because obviously my parents really did not have the ability to give us the luxury things, right? They put a roof over their head. There was plenty of love in the house, as you can see. But everything else is just hard work and dedication and sacrifices too.
May I say something?
Yeah.
You're an example of the American dream.
Amen.
Yeah.
You
really
said what I was thinking.
God bless.
Amen. And
absolutely.
your family is the salt of the earth. Your family is what all the great things that we know about and we're surrounded by is built on. A perfect example. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
There's a phrase in there.
What phrase?
Go ahead, Danny. Go ahead, Daniel.
Let him.
Love it, man. You're a
Yeah,
good man, Daniel. You're a good man.
It's
Listen,
touching.
I told you guys this is a very special moment, and Daniel is right now showing you why that is such a special moment. This is really, I mean, I'm getting goosebumps, guys.
No, it's very touching.
I'm getting goosebumps. I
When
hear
your mother
guys.
says, "You're a good boy."
Yeah.
Not that I deserved it, but I got that phrase too.
Yeah, I know, Daniel. You're a great man, and I'm surrounded and fortunate to be surrounded by great friends, without a doubt.
Do me a favor, Manny. If you can go back to your mom later on, and you can tell her when she said that to exactly what Daniel said, because I felt the same thing. It was like we heard it from our mom.
Yep.
She said what if our mom was alive, we knew that's what our mom would say, and she represented them.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for mine to say that to me.
Yeah. No, and I had to come down, guys, right? Because I mean, you can see my dad is bedridden now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when I was here in April, Sean.
Yeah.
I got him motivated and actually got him out of the house, at least just to the backyard.
Yeah.
But unfortunately now, what he has, he had a stroke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's just gone backwards, and now he's bedridden, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So I had to, I had planned this trip right after LA and canceled it.
Yeah.
But when I saw that now he was no longer able to move out, get out of the bed, I'm like, time is short, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Manny, if I can share something with you, because my mom was bedridden too, and you always dread the moment, right?
Right.
And you're doing everything you can, and that's how life plays out. And even when there's a day that comes, and hopefully that day's not going to come for a long time, but there's a day that comes that
Yeah.
he's not here with us.
Yeah.
There will be a day that you will think of him, and instead of sadness, it will bring joy to your heart.
Right.
Just because you were fortunate enough to have him as your dad, and you did everything you could as a son, and you were fortunate to have him as your dad, and just don't be afraid of that day,
right?
Because that day will come. But,
yeah, no, I know.
It will so that the days after and the life after, it doesn't have to be a sad one. Obviously, we want him to be here with us every single day that we're alive, but that's not realistic. And when they're gone, they will still bring joy to you. I have my mom's picture, like I told you guys, on my mantle, and I kiss her picture daily.
Yeah.
And that love is the gift that they've left you. They will leave you.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Sean. And it's been tough, right? Because losing my brother so young, was very, very rough.
Yeah.
To the point that I'm still dealing with it, right? It's been 10 years. You would think I've gotten over it. Unfortunately, the way I handled it is I became a workaholic.
Yeah.
Right. That's how. Since I was the head of the family, I dealt with all the arrangements, and then I worked myself to burnout. And then when that job ended, it started coming back. Right. All those feelings.
Yeah. But don't forget, you have a lot of loved ones still around you that they need your attention.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
And you should thank him for that, because that you were able to be successful, and you've done such great work for both of you, and that's why it's important too, because his passing led give you that motivation that's so important in life. And it sometimes maybe the world works in this messed up way, where that something horrible has to happen to us to motivate us to succeed in our life. But it's important to honor these people, that came before us. And what your father done there, putting this almost like like a memorial in a way, and memorial to American culture as well. Everything that was happening, it's like so incredible to see how you're, despite everything, you dealt with it in the right way. And I wish more people could learn from this, and go back to your parents. If you have opportunity, if they're still alive, it's important to take care of those who are close to us.
Right.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, that's what we're here for. The watches, that's what brought us together. We're all friends on this show more than anything, I think.
Right.
And yeah.
How much longer are you there, Manny? Or you don't know?
I'll be here until I leave Saturday morning. Because Timmy, I finally got another job.
Oh, fantastic! Fantastic.
So I start that new job on that next Monday. So I get back on Saturday, and then Monday I start a new job.
What do you do, Manny, if I may ask?
I'm an IT director. This particular job, I'm going to be an operations director for a company that provides energy management solutions.
Right.
So I'm going to be basically, be leading all of their programs around the energy sector as operations director.
Wow.
Good.
Big deal. It's a big deal. Good. Congratulations, Manny. I mean, you deserve it. You really do.
Guys, I'm gonna go.
Well, let's do like 5 more minutes, because we don't.
Okay.
We've already been on for 5 hours, and I want to let Manny go and be with his family, and we'll do show tomorrow. Maybe we'll see some more stuff. What time, Manny, are you leaving?
On Saturday?
Yeah. Oh, okay. On Saturday?
No. Yeah, I'm here all week. So I
all
leave
week. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I'm here all week. So
yeah.
We could definitely do some streaming. Kind of like I told you, I'm gonna try to visit some watch places, and we could do some streaming from there if they let me.
Yeah. We'll get more updates from Manny. We'll try to do like a Florida adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm here all week. I leave on Saturday morning, so I'm here all week.
Okay.
That's a really nice garage, Chris, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Let's do like any final thoughts, and then we'll close out the show. Daniel, if you have to go,
No, I can wait a few more minutes.
Okay, yeah, wait a few more minutes. Exactly.
Can I just say how beautiful Daniel is as a human being? I mean, Daniel, that was very, very heartfelt, my man.
Goodness.
Very heartfelt. Seriously, I mean that. Seriously.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Yeah, and everybody is.
I
mean, I saw the expression on everybody's face that had the camera on. Mike Lewis, Timmy, and everybody. So this was really heartfelt, and obviously, what Chris the super chatted. I think that's what everybody was thinking, and he expressed it so eloquently. So this was great. This is really touching, and I'm really. I don't want this stream to end, but it has to end so we can get back to what we need to do. But Manny, it means a lot for you to jump on. You just landed, and you come on, and you bring us to your parents' house and show us where you grew up. It's amazing. And listen, my parents always told me surround yourself with quality people, and I feel like I have quality people surrounding me. So thank you for all of you guys for being there tonight.
Yeah. I think.
Thank you for having me.
I think it was a really good show. Just the way it progressed, and going further would take away from this really important moment. That's why I think we could probably keep going whole night today, but it's so special, and I want this live stream to live on in one of those legendary nights that we could revisit and come back to this and rewatch it in the future. I like to go back sometimes and rewatch old lives.
How was the chips, Sean?
Yeah.
What's that?
How was the Guinness chips?
Oh, you know what? I have to tell you, it was different. I probably won't get another one. But the good thing is they were not salty.
Right.
But they kind of like a little, you know what? I think they really, it tastes like Guinness beer. You can see. But if you're gonna drink Guinness beer, you don't want something that tastes like it. You want something that's different.
Right.
So my wife just heated some food that I'm gonna have that's gonna give me a little bit of contrast with what I'm drinking.
Absolutely.
So
Sean, I want to
sir.
recommend you to try a bottle of the Samuel Smith Taddy Porter.
What is it again? Samuel Smith.
Samuel
What?
Smith Taddy Porter.
Taddy Porter. Okay.
You will love it. It's just amazing.
I will try that for sure. My wife loves your recommendation on the wine, so she
did you
wrote
try
it down.
the Touvray?
She I don't know which one she tried. I have to ask her, but she which one?
Early morning.
She Marlboro, something from Marlboro that you recommended. She got
Sauvignon Blanc.
It's my mother
Sauvignon Blanc, yes.
saying, darling, please come home.
Annie, thank you for that.
I fear the worst.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Great job, Timmy. Great stream. Thank you all.
There's so much to say, but there's so little time. So how do I say goodbye? Someone who's been with me for my whole damn life. You gave me my name and the color of your eyes. See your face when I look at mine. So how do I say goodbye? When I couldn't, you always saw the best in me. Right or wrong, you were always on my side. But I'm scared of what life without you's like. And I saw the way she looked into your eyes. And I promise if you go, I will make sure she's alright. So how do I say goodbye? Someone who's been with me for my whole damn life. You gave me my name and the color of your eyes. See your face when I look at mine. So how do I say goodbye? And there's no way you could ever let me down. Gonna steal some time and start again. You'll always be my closest friend. And someday we're gonna make it out. Just hold the light. Just hold the light high, high. So how do I say goodbye? Someone who's been with me for my whole damn life. You gave me my name and the color of your eyes. I see your face when I look at mine. So how do I say goodbye? So how do I say goodbye?